Yes, we are back with another one. Copy. Ba, ba, ba. Let me. Yes, we are back with another one. Ba, ba, ba. All right. Hey, Peace Lawski. I'm trying to be regular. I'm trying to be. I missed the dialogues with the brothers and sisters. It's fun. You dig? I'm gonna come with more positive energy though. I ain't gonna come with that mean spirit and debate energy. It's gonna be more brotherly. It's okay to have difference in opinion, different positions and perspectives. It's all good. All right. So let me just send this link. So if everybody comes on like they supposed to, it should be very interesting. Okay. So I'm sending the link out there to people so they could join. Okay, let me I was eating some hot stuff, so peace, Indigenous Mongo slave. Damn, bro, where you been? Bring that back, Turbo. Weezy out of here. All right, let me get this link, this number for Indigenous. All right. I haven't been so long. I forgot how to do stuff. As far as going live on YouTube. I've been using Zoom. I just not been going live. So you start to forget. So let me put one link in here. The Zoom link is in there. If anybody. That's the Zoom link. Jeremiah Judah. Shalom, my brother. So that's the Zoom link. Okay, so let me get the link for Indigenous. I wonder if that's it right there. All right, so here goes the phone number for anybody who wants to call in. All right. All right, here you go, Indigenous, right there. Oh, it's not coming up. Damn it. I'm bugging. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, here you go. This is the phone number. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna touch on some things, and we're not limited. My name is Unbias Sports, so we ain't limited just to just serious talk. At any point, you guys can switch it to sports, football, basketball, boxing. You dig? We're gonna do all that. We ain't gonna keep it all serious for everybody arguing, debating all the time. We're gonna have some fun. All right. So okay, let me get the Zoom link. Mm-hmm. I remember one time I got kicked out Indigenous, my man don't know anything about technology. He was on here just stuck. That was funny as hell. All right, let me. Okay, let me see. Okay. Nate Robinson. What was that fool thinking, man? I mean, everybody's saying take it easy on him. No. We ain't gonna take it too easy on Nate Robinson, man. Nah. Boxing is a serious sport. MMA, all that type stuff, man. This ain't wrestling. This ain't slap boxing. You throwing those gloves, you call people out. They're really knocking. My man Jake Paul be knocking people out. You want to get out there and come on, bro. Your melanin didn't help you, huh? Man, knocked him clean out. Yo, did Nate land a punch? Okay, so let me just. I'm sniffling because I was just eating turkey burger and I put mad pepper on there. Word. He gonna call out somebody who could really box. My man Nate Robinson calls out Jake Paul like it's a game. So Jake Paul called out Conor McGregor. I think he's gonna knock Conor McGregor out too. I think he's gonna get it the same way. I think a real boxer guy go in there and beat up Jake Paul. I think he's gonna beat up a lot of people. Like y'all never know what people do behind the scenes. You never know how often this dude train and spars. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it ain't happening. He probably been sparring with real top boxers or former boxers, getting his experience up. Okay. Now, hey, yeah, check this out. I want y'all to hear this dismantle. So this is what I was trying to talk about yesterday. It's a real small clip. So if you're not aware of what's going on right here, just bear me. You dig? Just really try to bear me. So Netta was on the other day, and peace decent, TheWatcher. So Netta was on the other day. Oh, I got Spence all day, man. Now, I'm not saying, I got Spence, but I'm not surprised if anything else happens in that ring. You dig? I'm not surprised because everybody's not Mayweather. Everybody's not, a guaranteed stamp. Like you got some boxes out there. You got Steve Shakur that looks like he's a guaranteed stamp. Matter of fact, Spence is fighting tomorrow. Hey, come to my live stream. Not this one. I'm gonna post a link. Hey, yo, I'm gonna be. I think it go decision. It's gonna be a chess match because Danny Garcia is a counter boxer. He's a counter puncher. So he's gonna wait till Earl going offense and he's gonna try to time him with a left hook, try to get his best power punch in there. So I think Earl Spence gonna be doing a lot of feints, and I don't think it's gonna be that action packed late in the rounds when their strength goes away probably. But early, I don't think it'll be a lot of action. So I believe decision. Now, I'm going, fight party. Hey, yo, come to me for the fight party. I'm gonna be streaming the fight like I did the Mike Tyson fight. But it won't be on this channel. I'm going to share with you what channel it's going to be on. Hold on, give me 1 second. So if you're not subscribed to my other channel, you better do that because I stream these pay-per-view joints over there. So let me share that link to that channel.
What's good?
Peace, Indigenous. I'm just letting them know I'm going to be streaming the boxing match live. You know,
Tomorrow?
It's a pay-per-view event, but everybody ain't trying to pay that fee. And I'm a boxing fan. Normally, you know, I buy all the fights, you know, but not COVID-19. Not COVID-19 unbiased. I don't be buying those fights like that right now. It's big pirating. All right. What is my other? Why I just can't switch it? Oh, okay. All right, just see what happened. Oh boy. Look at this. Why can't I just switch accounts? Oh, okay. I see. All right. Here we go. I got it. All right. So here's my other YouTube account. I will be live streaming the big fight tomorrow. So you might want to subscribe to this channel right here if you don't plan on buying that fight. And be careful because a lot of people live streaming that Tyson fight, but their channel's being shut down. Mine's never got shut down. You know, so that's the channel right there. Click that link and go ahead and get your popcorn and be ready for a good fight. It's gonna be a good boxing match. I don't think it'd be too one-sided. But although I did see Danny Garcia get beat up a little bit during 140, you know, junior welterweight. I seen him get tagged up by somebody who was longer. So Earl Spencer's 5'9", by the way. That's tall for a boxer, period. But that's definitely tall for the welterweight division. You know, Mayweather's like 5'7", 5'8", 5'6", somewhere. He's short. But Earl Spence got, you know, the height and the length. And I seen Danny Garcia at 140 get, one of his fights, he was bloody as hell for some long-ass dude just tagging him. He just had no power.
Hey, Unbiased.
Yes, sir.
It's just taking me straight to your Unbiased Sports page, this page.
Nah, that's the other one. See, this Unbiased Sports don't have an ED. It's just Unbiased Sports. It's spelled incorrectly. If you click that link,
okay, my bad.
It goes to ED Unbiased Sports. So it's a different one. The name was changed, but I had to change it back to like a sports channel, Indigenous, because I ain't want to send people to a channel that don't say sports on it. You know, because then it's like this association. You know, it's kind of you're not gonna. If I leave it at FCC, you're not gonna think of boxing or football or basketball. You're gonna think of what the hell is this? So I had to make it back a boxing channel or a sports channel where people can go over there. And King Life, peace, man, long time. Yeah. So again, click that link. I will send it one more time. I mean, I'll send it a few more times, but let me send the link again. I'm gonna be live streaming the pay-per-view fight free. All right. Right there. Now,
thank you.
It might not be any audio, you dig? But you know what? We're gonna be talking. So last time I had no audio and we were just quiet. I didn't think about it till after the fight. So you won't hear any audio from the fight. And this is the best way to watch a fight anyway, because the commentator can sway you. Oh, you see that punch? And nobody landing the punch. You dig? So to watch a boxing match, it's best to put it on mute anyway. Like Shannon Sharp, he watches football on mute because the commentators be capping. So it's gonna be on mute, and we are gonna talk. It's gonna be dope. Y'all should like really join the panel. Let's just get it in. What's announcers? Okay. Let's see. Watcher. Indigenous, do you watch any sports, or are you no sports and play?
Oh yeah, man. I'm a avid boxing fan, brother.
Okay. What about football?
Football too.
What's your team?
Coach. My team?
Yeah.
For lack of a better term, I guess I had to say the Dallas Cowboys, but I'm hoping that Dak leaves. And I'm hoping Jerry Jones falls out of his $1 million skybox on national TV.
What's your you watch basketball?
Oh yeah.
What's your basketball team?
The Knicks. The Knicks were. I went there with Patrick Ewing. That's how I'm showing my age. But yeah, I went there with Patrick Ewing.
Bro, I'm a huge Patrick Ewing fan, bro. And when he left, I left. You dig?
Okay.
And I went with AI. Then when AI went to Denver on some nutso type stuff, I just stopped being a fan of teams and I became a players fan. You dig? Where it's at right now. Look at Harden and everybody bouncing around. You can't be loyal to the team nowadays because they ain't loyal to you. Your favorite player be gone, and sometimes they don't even know they're traded. So
yeah, they doing that now all the time. They're trying to create those super teams and stuff. You know, and even if go ahead.
No, go ahead. You said even what?
I said they're trying to create those super teams.
Yeah.
And they moving all the stars around, you know.
Yeah.
And, you know, leaving a lot of slack on the back end, you know what I'm saying? Like Memphis and, you know, teams like that, the Knicks, you know, we don't get nothing. We have to, you know, just pick up some old heads and, you know, take some of the first-round draft picks because we're always at the bottom of the list. Can't seem to get that first-round pick, though.
Yeah, but y'all won't do nothing with anyway. Like the Knicks are known to just make bad pickups. And right now, y'all looking at Cade, my man Cade right now. I heard a lot of people, but don't sleep on man from Duke. I'm liking that dude from Duke a little better. I think something Johnson stealing something.
Oh, you know, is he this? You talking about the shit? What's his name? The draft pick that they picked up this year?
No, I like him. No, I like him. I'm talking about coming up for 2021.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that draft.
Yeah, so you got a lot of college players coming out. Yeah. Indigenous, TheWatcher said you on suicide watch because you got the Cowboys and the Knicks.
Yeah. Hey, watch it. Look, if I didn't believe in Jesus, I might be. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that is. I mean, you know, they trash. You're right, and I'll admit it. Like I said, Jerry Jones is over there messing up with his, you know.
Yeah, how can you support BS?
He paid the linemen and paid Ezekiel Elliott, and ain't paying the best thing on the team. You know, I guess because he favors those redhead quarterbacks. He's talking about how Andy Dalton was so great. And look at Andy Dalton now.
Man, look at Andy Dalton back with the Bengals. He was never trash. He was solid, but he was never like a great. He was a good quarterback, but he was never great.
He wasn't Dak Prescott.
Nah, he was too like he'll throw a pick six in a heartbeat.
Who are we talking about?
Andy Dalton. He
was nice when he had his pieces, when he had Ocho, when he had AJ, and who else did he have? He was nice.
Who's Smith out? He had a lot of people, but guess what? He'll throw that pick six.
I thought that bear caught up to him, like his arm went dead fast. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought. Like we see it, like everybody's waiting for LeBron to fall off the cliff when he just start looking old out there. Dalton arm looked old. Brady, he half and half. He had some good days, icy hot bath, whatever he's doing.
Yeah.
But his last two games, damn, I'll be feeling bad for him.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, he's showing his age, but anytime you go to, you know, you could be the greatest in the world, but anytime you go to a system that you're not, you know, familiar with the offense that they run, it's going to take anybody, you know, some time to, you know, and you're going to have your good days and your bad days because like you're still learning the system as you're playing throughout the season. You know what I'm saying?
It depends. I hear that if you've been in the league. What I think there's a range where I could accept that. If you've been in the league like the first 3 or 4 years, then I get it. But if you've been there like 8 to 10 to 12 years, it's kind of like LeBron. There's not much they can do out there that's going to throw you off your game unless you get a weak side blitz or your man get beat off the line. stuff you really can't anticipate, but there's only so many schemes you can put out there to trick a quarterback.
But when you are a quarterback, watcher, I'm telling you, the playbooks look like you're reading a 600-page, book. Looks like you're reading the Bible out there. I mean, there's so many different plays, so many different formations and stuff that they run. It's different for any other position in any game. Playing quarterback, you know what I'm saying? You have to be intelligent to play quarterback, and you have to have a pretty good memory too.
And you have to be able to make the throws, because I feel like someone like Brady, he can know all the plays. Look how long he's been in the league, how much film he studied, how many quarterbacks from Peyton Manning. Like, there's all these quarterbacks who can know all these plays, but you don't have to learn all 30 teams' playbooks just to keep it real. So it's kind of scaled down. True. But even though you have a playbook, just being a coach, you sometimes have to limit it based off your personnel. So if you have someone, and that's what's killing Bruce Arians' offense. Brady doesn't have the consistency to throw that long ball deep. And so when he's hit and miss, he's really hit and miss. He's missed pick six. You understand? It's looking really bad when his arm. And I think it's not about him not being smart enough. It's just he doesn't have the time to get the ball out, or he knows that when he woke up that morning, it was kind of tight and it rained in Florida, whatever it was, and he knew that he wasn't going to be able to get that ball out. So you'll see him 5 yards here, 10 yards here, 5 yards here, or he'll throw it to Gronk where there's no cover over the top, there's no safety. If he doesn't have an option where there's no safety, then I don't see him gambling.
Yeah, but that's part of his game too, kind of.
Right.
Because remember, over with Belichick, he would just, he'd have him throwing those 10, 15-yard passes, some, 5-yard passes, and let the wide receivers do their thing, too. So I think it's a little out of his element to try to get him, in his 40s to start going deep, 25% of the passes. You know what I mean?
Is Belichick an analytics guy? Because knowing how he schemes, if there's a 40% chance of you hitting that deep pass, anything over 20 yards, and there's 70% anything underneath, he's going to play the odds and dink and dime. He doesn't give a damn about that other shit. He's just going to, again, I could be wrong. Right, but I mean, like, so you become a game manager as a quarterback and everybody going to call you out on it. I think this was just an ego trip. Brady got tired of people saying, like, he can't really be a true quarterback. He's just managing games. The offensive coordinator's not giving him anything crazy because he's going to throw a pick six. So it's like, just keep it within scheme and do all our big plays are going to be to slot receivers like Wes Welker or any other receiver that he had. That was the truth, unless you have somebody like Randy Moss, but I don't want to get into that. But statistically, if he wasn't throwing it to a slot receiver or a tight end or a running back, who is his big receiver? Keep it real. For him to be the GOAT, what I'm saying, who was his big receiver?
That was never for me, the ring thing, the trophy thing is a little overrated for me. I like Brady. I think he's very great, but he's not my GOAT. I respect like Gary Payton. I said Gary Payton. Peyton Manning a little better. Maybe even Breeze. But
What about Aaron Rodgers?
Oh yeah, and Aaron Rodgers. He might be tied with Brady, but but I like Breeze and Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning is my top quarterback. You talk about intelligence, so he's very very intelligent.
I'd rather have Patrick Mahomes myself.
Oh yeah, of course. Like we talking about right now, but you don't. This is
this is
third year. We're talking about guys who already done. Like Brady's pretty much done. So you can't compare third year to like 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14 years.
Yeah. I mean, your boy's really hurting over there. I mean, they already got that. I forget the name of the boy over there at the Saints, number 7, but they already got him starting, don't they? They got moved.
Yeah, because Winston sucks.
Yikes.
Yeah, James Winston sucks. All my teams, I got like 20 teams, but all of them got black quarterbacks. But I got it, and I support all teams with black quarterbacks. But Winston, when he was in the Bucs, that was my team. But he sucks. He
Oh
just
no, I'm talking about over at the Saints. The young white boy that they got taking Breeze's spot. Oh, okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Hey, hey, I got a question on Bias. Is my mic on?
Yeah.
Now, because I thought the same thing about Winston as well, because he was fucking up, throwing all those picks. But he had a whole bunch of touchdowns, but he had a whole bunch of picks.
Yeah.
And they said, like, his worst pick year, he had Bruce Arians. But they said that Bruce Arians, his offense does that to quarterbacks. That's that risk it biscuit shit. Like when he had Peyton Manning, like he had, what's his name? Andrew Luck. Brady's on his.
He also had Carson Palmer though.
But yeah, that's why they say Carson Palmer is the only anomaly. But I mean, like, if you had fucking 6 quarterbacks and 5 of them had their worst season or the most interceptions ever thrown under you coaching, that kind of say something about your system.
Yeah, okay.
Just keep it a buck. Those are smart quarterbacks. If your only options on the field is leading them into where there's help, where there can be intercepted or sacked, you kind of got to get out of your system. It's like me coaching AAU and I'm trying to run the Warriors plays, but I ain't got no Steph Curry. But I keep bringing teams in, and of course they're going to have horrible 3-point shooting under my reign. And they go elsewhere and win championships. But like when they play for this coach, he had the worst 3-point shooting ever. You know what I'm saying?
But guess what? You just said Carson Palmer was an anomaly. Well, so is Winston. All right.
But hold up. But no. But you're not necessarily, because when he went to the Saints, the shit still proved.
What?
That's a much better offense, and he still was fucking up. That's what my whole original point was saying. Like, I didn't want to believe that against Winston. I thought it was Bruce Arians' offense. But now back to Indigenous' point, because he was talking about the white quarterback that got wheels, but he's not really throwing the ball well, but he's doing better than Winston, which is sad. But they're both suspect.
Yeah, he's trash.
You see how good what's his name, Breeze? You see how good he really is when you take him out, and how these guys are struggling, right? Quarterback-wise. The team is still winning, but the quarterback production is ridiculous, from like 350 yards guaranteed if you have any fantasy or gambling, and not poke. Allegedly, hypothetically, if I was to gamble, I would probably put money down saying that he's going to give me between 250 to 300 plus yards a game, and then automatically these last 4 or 5 games, the quarterback struggling to get 120. God damn. Pay that man.
Hey, Winston, he throwing the ball straight to the linebacker. Like, yeah.
And that's what pissed me off. What did you see?
He'd still be top 5 in passing yards.
It's like he'd
still be top 5 in passing yards, Jameson Winston.
You're right.
He just got a whole bunch of interceptions to go along with the TDs he's throwing.
And I thought that was Bruce Arians, but he's not doing good under what's this quarterback? Sean Payton? Or
Tom Brady.
Right. He had the job. Once Breeze got hurt, they put Winston back there, and his throws were suspect. And then he's Amber. Don't forget, during practice, they get to look at you more than anybody. They seen something to say, you know what? Damn, we'll go with Tebow. Taysom Hill.
That's sad, bro. Let's go with the white running back.
Yeah, what's my man name from Carolina?
Which one?
The running back from Carolina.
Oh, he's nice. The McCaffrey or something?
Yeah. We'll go with McCaffrey. Just go back there and just
Hill. That's his name, Hill. Something Hill. That's
Taysom Hill.
Yeah. I can't even lie. He's nice when they put him in there with them slick plays, but like
they was playing trash teams though. They were playing trash teams.
But he has a very limited amount of plays that he can run. So once teams catch on to, what it is that he's doing, they can stop that, because he's, you know what I'm saying? But he's been there a couple years, so he knows the system better than Tom Brady knows his new system. If you see where I'm getting at, you know what I'm saying?
I agree, but I would ask the question, is that the same thing that happened to the Ravens quarterback? Like after a while, everyone's seeing what you're doing, so if we just put a spy over the top to stop the deep ball and put a linebacker to spy the quarterback where you can't blitz, and we just blitz on the outside and force you up the middle, you look pretty average.
Yeah.
And that's exactly
Are you a Raiders
fan,
watcher?
No, my home. I root for the home team. I can't even lie.
He's a Cardinals fan.
I know.
Okay.
I root for the Cardinals, but my favorite. Okay, I'll stay there. I'm a Cardinals fan, bro. I got more Cardinals jerseys.
You can't have two of them. You can't have two of them. You can't be a bandwagon jumper.
But you don't understand. Like it's like okay, right on. I go to a lot of Cardinals games and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it just grew on me. Same thing with the Suns. It's like when you're here for so many years, you know what I mean? Being here for the last 25, 30 years. So it's like, fuck, the games that I'm going to, the games that are on TV, the people that I'm watching in high school, the people I'm watching in college, they're playing for the Suns. So it's like,
yeah,
right on. But I mean,
Man, they playing the Falcons.
who's playing the Falcons?
Saints. They playing all these trash teams. That's why Taysom Hill looking good.
Yeah. How many yards did he have?
Okay.
Are you looking at it?
Let me see. Look, they played the Broncos, who don't have a quarterback at all. All their
What about their
quarterbacks are
defense?
hurt.
What about their defense? I'm trying to grade the guy on his ability to read the defense and get the ball out. Like I don't think he's Drew Brees, but if you're gonna follow Drew Brees, and he's been there for quite a few years, he's been through quite a few training camps. So I'm thinking maybe you should be able to push 178
yards. Stop. Come on, man.
See, that's my point. That's
Tim Tebow.
That's my point.
And an interception.
How many rushing yards? How many rushing yards?
He ain't rushing nothing. Mary's going off. Yeah, Hill don't like Kamara. Kamara ain't do anything since Hill been running.
Yeah, he got all his best plays and the fresh linemen.
Look at the best receiver in the league. One of them, one catch for 1 yard.
Yikes.
I'll be mad as hell about Michael Thomas. Like, yo, get this dude out the game, my man. I'm gonna ask for a trade.
The defense must have scored all their points.
How you give Emmanuel Sanders the slasher one catch?
Yeah.
And so why are we praising this dude? Why is he getting all this little? See, that's my problem, bro. That height be crazy. This dude ran for 44 yards, terrible. He threw for 78 yards, terrible, at an interception, but he's getting praised.
Yeah. That's my point. But what did Winston do? His last outing that made him lose his job. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, he lost it in practice though.
Oh wow. Okay, well then that's suspect. I can't really say that's legit.
Oh, no, look, I'm saying Taysom Hill deserves a starting job. I'm saying he deserved it. I'm just saying,
and that's his yards. But hold on.
Yeah, if that's the case, then your boy deserves a starting spot. Cause I mean, like I said, he puts up yards when he's playing, but he puts up interceptions.
He loses though. He loses. That's the difference.
Yeah.
When he throws the pass, it's a 50-50 with a receiver and a defender. That's bad. That's bad odds. Every time you throw the ball, it's either possibly us or them. Damn.
Yeah, I can't root for every black quarterback. Like some guys are trash. Like RG3 is just trash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw him recently. He turned into a running back. I was so disappointed.
Yeah, we got to set that. He's just trash.
Is it because he
was running like he was scared?
Yeah, he got hurt.
I saw that too. And I see it in their eyes and the way they start tiptoeing. And there's one defender around them instead of just hitting the hole. That shit, I'm like, yeah, I seen that.
You're a world-class sprinter and you tiptoeing and stuff, man. You go ahead and try that thing out. Get it up the field.
That's why I actually, have you ever, you go to a Cardinals game and you watch itty bitty, what's his name, Kyler Murray, and you see how when they grab him or they hit him, he gets his ass on the fucking ground. You're not hitting that dude clean.
Right, at all.
You are not hitting him clean. Because that's like a regular human being out there. He's not big. He's not huge. He's so damn small. I'm like, how is he doing it? He has to tiptoe to see over the line, throw the ball. He is a man.
He's like a mini-me. He's like a mini-me Russell Wilson.
These dudes are
he definitely is. Mini-me.
Very intelligent quarterback.
Russell's not too much bigger than him.
That's messed up.
Not too much bigger.
Hey, this is why you gotta be mini-me.
He is small.
Don't he look like something one of the Lollipop twins? That's what he looks like to me.
We got Mongo Slade.
One of the munchkins from the Lollipop twins.
Yo, we got a guest. We got Mongo Slade.
Hey, bro, I don't know what the topic is, but we probably ran everybody off in sports talk.
What's up, Mongo?
I hoodwinked him. Nah, but I'm gonna come back to like the regular talk. But we gotta look. Black folks got we got an issue with fellowship. we want to debate, get
True.
mad and block people, and you know what I mean, unfriend you on Facebook. It's like, yo, I was never your friend in real life. Look, I was never your friend in real life anyway. I don't care if you unfriend me.
We're still gonna spin.
I don't even know you. You're a fake friend.
I hate you.
Yeah. No, but we gotta sometimes build some type of allegiance, some fellowship. You know, like that's what the church got down pat. The church don't have problem fellowship. They might talk about each other's dress and shoes and makeup, but they got fellowship though.
Hey, but that's the question I did want to ask you, just being real. If we just look at the last 10 years from 2010 to 2020 and just put that in a bubble, and then think of from 2000 to 2010 and put that in a bubble, and then just do that 2 more times all the way back to 1980. Is it we have been becoming less religious, true?
That's fact. That's a fact.
And we have been, and this is something that I used to hear Chef say all the time. You know what I mean? But it's like the people are so fucked up. Maybe they need to go back to the mosques and the churches.
Yeah.
Because this shit is not working.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's okay. I agree with that and I disagree. Because as I was pointing out, okay. Melvin's there?
Yeah.
Let me send a link. Hey, look, as I was pointing out, now Indigenous, I don't want to debate right now. I'm just using her as a case in point, okay?
All right.
I
already know who you will say.
Example. Margaret Sanger, she was going against the religious.
Hello?
She was going against the religious thought. The religious thought was, one second, Mongo. The religious thought was our way or the highway. And it was all just based off religion. It had nothing to do with ethics or morality, just based off just what I believe my book says. Because if you read it from the cat and say something else, and you know what I mean, all type of different doctrines. Whoever's reading the book, but she said, no, we have a brain. Like we should decide whether we want to be. And I'm talking about prophylactics. I'm not talking abortions yet. I'm talking about prophylactics. Like she's saying, women and men should have the ability or the right to control whether they impregnate somebody or not, because the women bears the burden. She got 10 kids and she's home all day while he's running around, you know, at the bar. So a lot of religious folks, although they mean well and you don't got to worry about them robbing you or nothing like that, you know, they're very peaceful. But when it comes to legislation, like they're devils. Not all of them, but from what history shows, like they are the ones who try to suppress science. You know, like they just been arguing with just a natural life since the beginning of their mark. So that's why I agree a little bit with Chef, but I disagree because they had been a lot of things we're arguing right now is their stuff. Like evolution was something to argue their stuff. They was pushing the creationist.
Yeah.
And, you know.
So most of the time when they would fight against science and technology and math, all that, it was out of fear that their control over the people was going to dissipate. So it's really human nature and the people in charge, in opposed to the doctrine and all the good it brings. So it's like a magical seat or the ring of power, like Lord of the Rings. Whoever has the power, it's not about you. You're going to be corrupted because that's just too much power.
Exactly.
Is what you're saying. Because every religion had somebody in charge and everybody pointing the fingers. But the point is, like, everybody's pointing people in the pews, people who's cleaning, or the ushers who says they're not doing the same fuck shit in their personal lives. It's just the magnifying glass ain't on them. But again, so in essence, everyone's justification to not submitting themselves to a religion. And again, I'm not religious as anyone. I just find it ironic, even in my own self, that no one wants to submit themselves to a religion that's going to make their lives better, but they know that a human being who's running it might be compromised.
Yeah, so it goes back to you know, like dictatorship. You know, so lack of religion produced more sheep. Yes. So we got more sheep than ever now because of lack of religion. Everybody's fair game, you know. But it's going to turn around. Like when education finally pulls through, it's going to benefit humanity more than, you know, than it did before.
I don't think it produces more sheep. I think it produces more flocks or more shepherds.
Yeah.
You could say that too.
Yeah.
Got an example?
Yeah, I was gonna say explain.
Go deeper.
Old-fashioned wait and see program.
Well, I think the amount of sheep are just the amount of sheep. What you do have is people, when they kind of get away from the religious ideology, or so they think, they typically gravitate, because the idea is somebody has to be in charge. That's the bottom line. Most people feel like they need to be led by something, be it a God, a pastor, a spiritual advisor, a husband, you know, a boss. Most people, they've seen so much modeled in our society that you need a leader. So if they move away from this, they immediately find something to replace it with. So that's why you have people coming out of Christianity, going into another religion, or going into another sect. They just gravitate to another group because they're looking for something to guide them. A lot of people, I feel like, are afraid to lead themselves. They don't really want the responsibility. They don't want the accountability. They want something to kind of fall back on, because if it don't work out and they all go to shit, I could say it wasn't really my fault. I was just following them. A lot of people just ain't comfortable with making the decisions and being a God in their own life.
Yeah. You got a lot of people out here giving their personal opinion on scripture too, you know, misleading people. You know, I see a lot of this with the preachers and stuff that are out there. They'll you know, they're giving opinion instead of, you know, giving scripture.
Right.
Like that's why I only listen to the people who basically mainly give scripture, opposed to the ones who are always talking, well, you know, well, I think, you know, like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, my question is, why do you even have to get with them and listen to them if you got the same scripture? If it's all about just reading the scripture, what are they? What do you need them for when you could just read the scripture yourself?
They're gonna go to the book of Acts, where it says, "Do you understand what you're reading? How could you understand without a man of God?"
Oh shit!
That's where they're gonna go.
And for $19.99, you too.
Well, Amber, could you ask that question again? I'm sorry.
No, if you're not choosing based off of the feelings that they're superimposing into the text, you say, you know, I go with people that just read the scripture. I just want the scripture. So my question to you is, if you have the scripture for yourself, why don't you just read it for yourself if that's all you basing it off of? Well, what is?
I do. Go ahead.
So then, what is the added value of communicating and talking to other people about the scripture that you already read, understand for yourself? Like, what do you get from communicating with other people your interpretation of the scripture?
I listen to people who are more knowledgeable, and then I'll take the scriptures and I'll go and look at them myself. You know, that's what I like to hear. You know, basically scriptures when the pastor's talking. You know what I'm saying? It gives me something to study and things of that nature, because I'm not as well read. I didn't go to school for it, so, you know, I like to be able to go and do my own research after I hear what they got to say. That's why I like that.
Yeah, that's what I do for the most part.
Yeah.
So then it ain't just about the scripture, though. It ain't just about reading the scripture.
Well, it's about learning, you know, learning too. That's what I'm doing, you know, hearing it from them and then going and reading, you know. And then you, like I said, because they're more they went to school for and stuff like that, and and they know a little bit more about it than I do, so it gives me something to study also afterwards. Hello?
Oh, I hear you. I didn't feel like you need a response.
Okay. But yeah, what do y'all think about that third ball boy getting to play for Detroit, getting that 1-year deal?
Yeah.
Good luck.
LeVar Ball is the GOAT.
Yes,
he did what
sir.
Michael Jordan couldn't even do. He had all his sons, all his connections, all his trainers, and all that shit. He wanted his son to follow his footsteps and failed. LeVar didn't do it once. He did it 3 times.
That's right.
He's the GOAT, man. He's the GOAT.
Spoke it into existence.
Went on national television, told everybody, shut the fuck up. It's about ownership. Me and my boys. What do you mean black men don't love their sons or their children? He went on, he stood in front of the nation and he said his piece.
Yeah, he sure
everybody
They laughed. Who's laughing now?
But his life is like Forrest Gump. You see it like it was intertwined with everything if you followed it through. Like this dude was in the NFL. He met all these people. His son got caught stealing glasses in China. Donald Trump, the president, one of the most controversial, spoke his name and spoke on his son's issues, claimed that he went and flew him, got him out of there. Like this man's life. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping, but god damn, that's a hell of a life so far.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Just stop. He coached them some crazy way of just throwing full court passes, shooting. Once you get across half court, the league eventually starts evolving into that because he had his sons doing that when they were in 5th and 6th grade. Before Steph Curry and Golden State and them were doing that. Before Mark Jackson gave Steph Curry the courage to just shoot from anywhere.
You ain't tripping, bro. You right on the money.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Somebody can carry the baton on that because I feel like the man did it. If I'd have had me 3 boys and did that with 1, can't say shit. Even white people can't say shit. They got 3 sons making millions paying fucking taxes. What more do you want? What more do you want? This fucker is paying property taxes, so the schools in that area are going to be benefiting because of him significantly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's helping the community. He's probably paying more than GE and Viacom and all these other motherfuckers.
Yep, that's right.
So who gonna hate on that man or his kids? Unless they beat your team and they hit that trade ball, then it's fucked them a little.
And you know what? It was really him because his kids, the youngest one, who knows, we don't know yet, but the other 2 are okay. Like they're not De'Aaron Fox, they're not max players, you know.
Hold up.
So for him to sell him like that was
that's true.
All dad right there.
But I think that time will tell because if you've ever played any of these 2K video games and you started like a franchise and when you get a lottery pick, the statistics of that lottery pick that you're going to invest all that money and time, they normally don't pan out. So the fact that he did what he did and he did what he did in LA was meh, but he sold a lot of merchandise, a lot of jerseys, and he did field tickets or seats. And now he's over there in New Orleans. He's actually playing a lot better. He might make the fucking All-Star next year. It'll be tough because there's a lot of dogs over there, but I mean, his numbers might
the All-Star
for itself. Yeah. Hold up.
You know, he can play.
But also, you got to recognize he has a fan base, and the fan base is going to put him in there. Like Yao Ming was in there, top vote getter for like 3 years.
Right about that.
You understand what I mean? Like LaMelo is going to be in the All-Star game. His fan base alone is worldwide.
Yeah, you're right about
These people are worldwide legends.
All-Star.
This man went to Lithuania. How the fuck do I know Lithuania is over there selling water? LeVar Ball, that motherfucker's a GOAT. How many motherfuckers know you or your kids in that country? And they were standing outside in the snow to get an autograph of some shoes that he built himself? Are you shitting me? Some sandals? Who's buying sandals out there?
Yeah.
And he's selling these motherfuckers water and sandals. Are you shitting me?
What is it, sandals?
They was killing them. They was killing them for the $300 sneakers, and I'm like, wow.
Right, exactly.
Ain't nothing wrong with the $300 sneakers. Them shits look alright, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jordan can do it.
Hey, if Jordan could do that shit, why can't they?
Supreme niggas cost like $4,000. Why can't
Thank you.
Why you can't do
Oh,
$300?
wait, thank you. We got Unbias on the phone. Nigga, you buy some Gucci slides. Tell them how much you spending.
All right, now the Gucci slide, it could be from $250 to $400.
Thank you. Some Louis Vuitton sandals. How much you spending? Sandals. How much you spending?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? $2,400 on some fucking plastic.
And a lot of Gucci products as far as footwear isn't worth $100, really.
Peace.
Salute, my guy.
Peace.
So, man, don't say shit about LeVar trying to get his hustle on. I can't, man, bro. That's why I can't even really knock polite. We can say he's hustling all he wants, but I know some grimy hustlers who doing a lot worse to get the dollar.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. A lot worse to get that damn dollar. So I'm not knocking him, man.
I like to worry about people's pockets too much.
Thank you. What you gonna say about LeVar Ball, nigga? Call BBB, Better Business Bureau against Big Baller Brand, nigga. If you ain't doing that, shut the fuck up and stop hating. Let the man get his money. If you ain't buy it, and now I get it. If you bought it and the shit fell apart on you, then you take your talk. I can't say shit. You valid, my nigga. I'm bogus for telling you not to. But if you hating without any being, you know what I'm saying, violated, I'm just not with that, bro. But again, I guess I'm old school. I'm an old head now.
You got a lot of people that watch too much TV and they go with the narrative. So the narrative is LeVar Ball is aggressive. He's intimidating. He's braggadocious. He's threatening to his boys. You know, all that type of stuff. So the average block, sheep, amber, whatever you want to call it, they go with that narrative and they run with it.
We all know fathers like LeVar Ball in the hood. We all know them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right.
For real.
We all know that type.
That's normal.
For real.
That's normal shit. The shit LeVar was doing, that's normal, bro.
Hell yeah, that's normal, man. Come
bro, the most ironic thing, I'm sorry, this is my last piece. The most ironic thing is while LeVar is doing all that, and he's braggadocious, he's loud, he's this, he's that, simultaneous, parallel, these motherfuckers all voted in the motherfuckers who 10 times worse, who doing all that shit in the wrong position.
Hey, come on, man.
I don't, if you and you coach, I expect you to be braggadocious. If you're the fucking president, there's a whole, your job is to morally lead the nation.
Right.
You don't run shit. You're just a figurehead. You signing, you go to different states and cut ribbons and shit. You're just, it's just for show, but you're supposed to morally be right. So anyone who's going to sit there and judge him, but then turn around and think or vote Trump and want to spit morals, let me get off the soapbox and sit my shit.
I was going to say the same thing though, because I mean, honestly, what it boils down to is it's not anything that people have an issue with. It's trying to find some way to discredit him for what he's accomplished.
Right.
You know, like that's what it boils down to, you know, trying to, you know, humble him a little bit. Well, he did that, but he ain't this, and you know, he got these fuck ups. You know, people always gonna have something to say. Who gives a fuck?
Look how they try to turn his sons against him. That's when I just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm on this nigga team no matter what now. When I saw every time the media and they just your father embarrass you? Like, what do you think about your father? This is my father. He gonna do whatever he wants. He gonna say whatever he wants. Don't you wish he'd be quiet? Like, no, man, I ain't telling him to be quiet. You telling me? Like,
and that's the crazy thing too about it, because they try to put his boys against him.
Thank you.
And I'm like, yo, why y'all doing? But I understand it's the media. But
every
didn't work. It didn't work.
Every interview, because his family bond is like legit. He's a fucking father. How many niggas you think they running shit and they kids looking at them with no respect?
Right.
No respect. Daughters looking at their mothers like you would thought you fucked my boyfriend if you got a chance. Sons looking at their pops like you smashed my bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like they had no respect. And these motherfuckers, that bond is not gonna be broken. Their mother had a stroke. The family just coalesced around that. Bro, come on, bro. He's the GOAT. Still with his wife. Everybody was mad because she was white. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But if that's the woman that he decided to be happy and made it, well, who am I to judge? I don't give a fuck. Nike, Reebok. You do you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging you on that shit. I ain't got time to be doing all that shit. If she's willing to get on your team, she got on. Let me say this. She got on his team. If she was dragging him, dog walking him, and he's under her, then I'm looking at him different. But nigga, you can look at that dynamics and see who's on whose team. He ain't walking around with her like I'm better than you because I got me a white. This is my queen. Look at my this nigga's like I'm better than you because I'm big baller, nigga. I come out the womb, balls bigger than you. Move over, Jordan. This nigga said he'll whoop Jordan's ass on national television.
He
be violating.
Zero fucks.
LeVar had a plan though.
LeVar be violating.
Because when he got with her, I think she was an athlete too.
He met her on
Yeah,
campus. He
like
looked up.
volleyball.
He walked up to her.
He specifically picked her for a reason. Like he even said it, like he wanted to breed some kids that play sport.
Yeah.
He walked up to her on campus and just walked up, didn't say nothing less than we're gonna do something great in the future together, and just kept it moving. Look at that interview that he did with Shannon. I peeped most of it, but Unbias told me to watch it. That shit is it's legit, bro.
Yeah.
He's the GOAT, bro. He's the GOAT.
Hey, Focus, you had something?
Yo, yeah, no, I was just gonna say LeVar Ball is the 2020 Joe Jackson. Like that man.
Let's go, my nigga.
That man is coaching his boys into success. And whatever they say about him, the bottom line is it's working. It's working. So you can say whatever you want, but I got my boy pick number 1. I got my boy pick number 3. So all the brashness, the bravado, everything, it's working.
I got my other boy picked up and he didn't even get drafted.
Yeah. He already got it checked with the he was with the Pistons D-League.
Yeah, he got signed to the Pistons for like a
1 year,
like a D-League skit.
Yeah, but he's still making broad.
This right here
has inspired me.
Something like that a year.
I have my son doing P90X every morning now.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
My boy gonna make it.
Hey, remember, Mongo, you got to speak it into existence like LeVar did. You got to go out there and start, putting in the work.
Put that energy out there,
bro. 2 years in advance, he said his son was going to the Lakers, and he ain't there no more. But his fucking son got drafted by the Lakers by Magic Johnson, and then Michael Jordan, 2 of the greatest niggas saying that I want your boy. Nigga, LeVar Ball GOAT, nigga, at me, nigga. Who wants some?
Word.
Yeah.
Your favorite player's favorite player. Come on now.
Maybe they should stop hating on him and start listening to the man because he seems to know what he's talking about.
Thank you.
Did y'all see him on Shannon Sharp's podcast last week?
Yeah,
he was
I'm sharing it right now. Oh no, I'm not.
Yeah. Oh, it's classic.
Hold on. I'm gonna share. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm gonna share it so y'all can see. But y'all should all watch it. It's a great interview.
No, it is.
And also watch the Mayweather one. That was a good one too.
Oh yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, the Michael Eric Dyson one was good too. It was mad.
Yeah, I was about to say all his interviews are pretty hot, bro. All his interviews are hot.
I'll take it.
All the smoke.
Oh, he got all the energy to be a.
I love Shannon Sharp because Shannon Sharp is down with LeBron like myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
LeBron.
Bro, I ain't never seen nobody defend LeBron like that dude, man.
Except for me.
He defends LeBron like that's his son.
You gotta catch me in the barbershop. I think I outdo Shannon.
I swear to God, bro.
I can outdo Shannon.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
Skip.
But Skip. Yeah.
Skip. Ron, no, I've been going hard with arguing. Bias, no, I've been going hard arguing for LeBron for about 15 years.
Yeah, I gotta concede now. I gotta concede now. Like LeBron is a GOAT in his own right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
In his own right. Yeah.
You can't take that away from him.
Jordan is great, and don't get it twisted. He the second best player of all time. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
second.
Yo, listen. He listen. I'm gonna keep it real with you. This is my thing. Everybody says LeBron James. Oh, he 4-6 in the final, whatever the case. He faced exponentially harder competition than Jordan faced, and that's just a fact. He dealing with way better athletes now. He dealing with social media. He dealing with, he just dealing with a whole bunch Jordan wasn't dealing with. Jordan was the golden boy. He was untouchable. The refs wouldn't even, go look at the stats. Like his last couple of years, he maintained that scorers average basically through free throws. You could not listen, Jordan is a fraud. All right. Let me
Hey, my guy, thank you. You getting on it. You starting to put the tip in.
I
You know what I'm
don't know.
saying?
Listen,
When he
listen.
lost, when Jordan, let me let you know when what from my point of view. Shit, let me slow it down. Whew, the champagne, boy. But yeah, from my point of view, when Jordan that Last Dance came out, and you got to see the beef between him and Pippen, and how he did not vouch for Pippen, and Pippen went all that time without getting paid.
Yeah, that
And
was bad.
bro, and that's supposed to be your man. That's
Yeah.
supposed to be the dude who got you everything where you are. Keep in mind that you wouldn't have had that shit without Phil Jackson. But nonetheless, let's just keep it. You being a man, and your next man couldn't get paid. What kills me is,
Ain't part of
hold up. Let me drop this bomb real quick because I'm teed it up. Now, Deladova, multi-millionaire. Mongo, multi-millionaire. Berenjow. Everybody that play with LeBron after they leave, they get dough. Rondo just left and got dough.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, everybody gets paid when they fuck with Bron.
No, that's fact. But yo, something that somebody told me the other day I didn't believe until he proved it to me is that they kind of did Jordan dirty too. Like Jordan's contract was very low until his last 2 years.
Yeah,
He got like
30
37 and like 35 or something his last 2
You
years.
think
But
like
before that,
he making something weak, like $2
he
million.
was, yeah, it was like 2-3 million. Yo, they did Jordan dirty too. It was a different time back then. But Jordan made a lot of his money on endorsements. The Gatorade, the
Yeah.
Wheaties, the shoe deals, which is
The
another reason
gambling.
why he was untouchable. They had a vested interest in making sure that Jordan won championships in the 1990s. A vested interest, bro. Like it made billions of dollars
Coming
for
from LeBron
the league.
fans.
Hey, real quick, is this the musician dude?
Yeah, for me.
Or the homie with the music industry?
Yeah,
I think I saw your interview. Yeah. Well, matter of fact, so you know more than most that only people who is probably going to make it in the industry is going to be like the Jordans or the Jay-Z's. Or everyone else signing them deals, the system is set up to rob you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna give you this, but that's what I'm saying. It's a good old boy network that they're designed. If I'm gonna make $100 off you, how can I pay you a nickel?
Well, the game is rigged all the way from the bottom. Like from the bottom up, it's rigged. And it's rigged against the artist in every way, shape, form, or fashion. The videographers is getting paid, the editors is getting paid, the DJs is getting paid, the models is getting paid, the wardrobe artists, the makeup artists, everybody getting paid, but the rapper is becoming rapper is paying. The game is set up to take and use these young rappers' dreams against them, and to basically, just rob them blind. You know what I'm saying? And then on a higher level, when you get to the record labels, you ever notice how many one-hit wonders was out, and you be like, damn, he had the biggest song in 2017, and that was it. It's because the record label want to make sure that they remain bigger than the artist. And they literally shelf people. Like they shelf people. They don't promote it. They won't. This is why people love going independent now. You got people like the Migos and Fat Joe. I heard him say he'll never sign a deal again. A lot of people are against signing deals because when you sign that deal, they control you, and everything they do is in the interest of the label. It's in the interest of the company and the corporation. But it's set up to rob you. The 360 deals is set up to rob you.
That's a direct parallel to JUCO or to the NCAA. They have a scheme to make money off you from the beginning. What were you about to say, Indigenous?
Oh, no, I was just going to say, I'm glad what going with Mongo said. I'm glad to hear that these people are going independent, because I've asked for years that why you would sign your life away. That's basically seems what they're doing. You can tell me where I can go on the off season. You can tell me whether I can kneel. You can tell me what I can and can't do and all this other stuff. I mean, look, I'm just playing basketball for you.
Well, the thing about it is the game kind of. I'm reading a book right now called Digital Minimalism, right? And it's about basically minimizing your digital life, you know what I'm saying? And then using it for the tools that you basically need it for, as opposed to all of the extra shit. But anyway, in the book that I'm reading, Digital Minimalism, it goes into how we kind of backdoored our way into this whole social media age. Like when the iPhone came out like 10 years ago or something, 10, 11 years ago, however, 12 years ago, like that, the biggest feature that they had was like, oh, you could play music and you could have you could play music on your phone. Like it was the your iPod being mixed with your phone. That was how they unveiled it. Like, wow, look at this. They didn't even understand that Instagram was about to launch. They didn't even understand the new iOS systems and how everything would come. They didn't know Facebook was on the rise like it was. So we kind of backed ourselves in to this digital age. As a result of that, we also created a lane for the independent artists. The social media, the YouTubers, the bloggers, the vloggers, all of these things, it came based upon the advent of social media and us staring at our phone for 28, hours a day. You know what I'm saying? So as a result, now it's a whole lane of independence that wasn't there 20 years ago. You needed their distribution. How was you going to get in FYE? How was you going to get in, Suncoast? How was you going to get in all of these stores back then without the distribution of the major label, the major artist? Right. The internet didn't even exist back then. You know what I'm saying? So, this is a lane that we really didn't plan for. But it benefits the artist, and it makes people understand and notice that you could just get a lot more done on the independent lane. But you got to work a lot harder. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But you can get things done on the independent lane, and they don't own you. They don't own anything about you. You get, 23 million followers on Instagram. Everything you drop is going viral, guaranteed. You don't need no label for that. You feel what I'm saying? You just got to keep dropping. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? People don't even know Chris Brown. He didn't have a deal for a while. Like after the Rihanna situation and all of that stuff, I don't want to be misquoted, but I think he's still independent. Like right now, Yikes. I think he is. You know what I mean? And if you notice, Chris Brown be putting out tons of music. He put out one album with 100 songs or some crazy shit.
That's fucked up. So his buzz ain't the same no more. Yikes.
He's doing what he do to keep it up there. If you turn to the black stations, you'll hear his music. He tours a lot because he's still Chris Brown. COVID messed it up a little bit, but he still tours. He still does all of that. He's still Chris Brown. He does features. People still pay him for features. So he's still out here.
He's still doing well.
Yeah.
But he's doing it on the independent lane. You know what I'm saying? Like
he got the clothing line too, and he got some nice stuff, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't feel sorry for no millionaire. Shit. Times in life is real and hard. I ain't got no time to be petty. When niggas be going too hard on Braun, I just let it go. Like, you know what? That nigga's doing well with his hundreds of millions. I really don't need to take this to the next level. You got it, bro.
That black pyramid shit is taking off, bro. I see people out here in Brooklyn wearing that shit. So,
honestly, a lot of clothing line, independent clothing lines is taking off. Like even regular street dudes is getting the Cricut machine and they, pressing up their logos and stuff on sweatshirts and they selling. Like people wear independent clothing now.
Yeah, they got one around the corner from me right here on Nostrand and shit called Threads. They got some nice stuff in there.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
You ain't got to go to Louis Vuitton and all them for $300 belts.
Yeah.
How did Cliff say? That Cliff. You know who Cliff is, right? That group.
Mm-hmm.
From Virginia. How they say, "Hot damn, it's a new day."
Hot damn is right. I got a couple.
Everybody seems like they going the Justin Bieber way. I think he was one of the first ones to, have all those fans, and he might not have been the first, but he was like one of the first ones. You get all them fans on the social media, and then you come out, and you really don't have to worry about it because you being backed by all these people before you even got big.
Yeah, because these young brothers they using that Instagram to their advantage.
No, that's a fact.
Because it's
negatively and positively.
Yeah. I'm 39, bro, and I've been listening to them rap for a long time, bro, and I don't remember ever seeing this many rappers. And I'm like, yo,
it's a lot of rappers,
man.
Now, you know what? It was rappers back then too. It's just that
Yeah.
They didn't have the platform. See, back then it was no platform for you, so it was pretty simple. It's like, you know, put out your mixtape, hit the streets, sell as much as you could, send your demo out to the record labels, try to get played on the radio station. Now it's a little different. Everybody has a platform. Like your social media is your platform. So now it's a race. It's a race. You feel what I'm saying? And then also back in the day, there was an individuality aspect with the music. Like if y'all remember when we was coming up, you couldn't sound like nobody else. Like everybody had to have their
that'll
own
be your
sound.
death sentence. You'll never
That was
get
a
no
death
money.
sentence.
Never get no money.
You never get no money. So if you think about the artists of our day, Fat Joe sound different from Jada. Jada sound different from Pun. Pun sound different from Bone Thugs. Bone Thugs sound different from Hov. Everybody had to have.
Everybody was unique.
Oh, everybody had to have their own style, their own swag. But nowadays, it's cool to be a carbon copy. It's cool to be a clone. You feel me? Everybody got that same young flow. Everybody want to get on the auto tune. Yeah.
Yo, who's that rapper that sounds just like Fabio Foreign?
You say he sounds just like him?
Bruh, he stole the beat, everything, bruh.
And he buzzing.
Yeah.
My nigga, because what Fabio did was create a whole new style. See, that's what people understand. It's like Drake created a new style. Nas created a new style, or I should say perfected it with Nas, you know what I mean? But he really created his own lane, you know what I'm saying? And Fabio did that too. Really, nobody ever came on a beat like him. So because that he blew up, now that's a way that up and coming rappers is going to come on the beat. They're going to channel their inner Fabio like we channeled our inner Nas or our inner Hov or our inner Jada when we was writing the verse. You know what I'm saying? They going to channel their inner Fabio. You know what I mean? But nowadays it's cool. Like I said, it's cool to be a carbon copy. So it's not a death sentence no more. If you come out and you got A Boogie's type style with the auto-tune or whatever, but you make a dope song, people gonna be like, oh shit, that sounds like A Boogie, but you still gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see, Designer came out with that song. Everybody thought it was Future for 8 months. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He straight jacked Future whole move. Like, and it was cool. He got rich. It's different. So that lack of individuality, it presents new, new lanes for rappers and new complications for rappers, because everybody who had their own individual style is now being put into this box of, I gotta sound like what's hot, I gotta sound like what's popping. Yeah. So individuality is being lost in it. And then because of you could be a carbon copy nowadays, it's a million more rappers. So like you said, you ain't seen this many rappers when we was growing up. You feel what I'm saying? And it's a million more of them now because the game is watered down to that degree. You know what I mean? You can sound like another nigga.
I knew the game was changing when I started to see Gucci Man come in, Jeezy.
Yeah.
And then when I started to hear this drill music, one of these little niggas around here, they was like, yo, yeah. So I'm listening to this shit and I'm like, who is this dude? He's like, oh, that's TP. So once I started to hear his style, and then I started to hear the Migos style, I said, okay, this is going to be the style that's going to be going forward.
Right.
Look what we have now.
Yeah, man. It's true.
I like the Migos.
I like the Migos too.
But
yeah.
I think the Migos are ones who stuck true to the old style and who got their own lane. Like Kendrick got his own lane. Drake got his own vibe style. J. Cole got his own style. They stuck true to I'ma sound like me and I'ma do it like me. These newer artists, that shit is, I mean, when I say new, I mean niggas that just came out in the last 5 years. You know what I'm saying? 4 or 5 years. Yo, the carbon copy shit is just, it's horrible. Like, it really is. It really is. That's why I always maintain my individuality. You know, I stick with the times because it is a blend. You know, they want auto-tune. I give them a little bit of auto-tune. But then
that's what I was going to say.
But when the verse come, it's all bars. You feel what I'm saying? So now I kind of give you both of what you want. The hook, I'll give you a little bit of the auto-tune and maybe the bridge. And then when it comes to the bars, you getting bars, for real bars. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, and then it's a blend, man. It's a blend.
Let me ask a question. I'm biased. You were about to say something. I think I cut you.
Now, I was gonna say your focus. I see your views. Something be going up.
Yeah, the last one got like damn near 30,000 views in a
That's
month.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, man.
Congratulations.
That's what I was gonna.
That thing hitting.
That thing hitting,
Oh,
man.
what's your channel? Where your music is?
You said what? My what?
You said you have your own music.
Oh yeah. You can click on the Real DJ Focus on YouTube.
I'm gonna type it in.
Okay, all right. There you go.
Yeah.
Promote your thing, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out right now.
Well, you
What
know,
was that again?
I'm here to build
The
with the
real
brothers.
what?
You know, I ain't gonna hop up on here like, yo, check my video out. You know, but you know, I was going to shamelessly plug it eventually.
Well, let me ask
what
this
was it
question
again?
since you said the
real what?
The Real DJ Focus. Subscribe
Okay.
and don't forget to click the bell, because if you click the bell, you could get all. Yeah, subscribe and click the bell so that you can
You
get.
got the shirt on with the record on the front.
Huh?
You got the shirt on with the record on the front.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Word. Yeah, you check that last video out, it was so, I had so much ladies in that joint, man. That's one reason why I shit going up crazy too. The models, boy, the models. That joint was crazy.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, DJ.
Yeah.
Okay, because it was more back to the point with the blending and they're doing a different style. Is there a pressure to, like, I heard Snoopy was doing an interview talking about it, but I'm just curious, since you produce music, is there a pressure to feel like you need to provide it, especially when you see somebody, let me say different talented, I'm gonna say less or better talented, but just someone who's talented different, and they're doing a style and it's being successful, it's hitting, it's working, it's making money. Do you feel a pressure to start adding that in? Because I'm running into dudes now. I was like, hey, you like this artist? You like this artist? I got a song like that on this. I got a song like that on this. I got a song like that. Now, if you're a talented MC and you have lyrics, is it possible to have your lyrics on all these different sounds and pull that off?
It's very possible.
It's not gonna work.
No, it's very
like somebody
possible to have
drill music. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's very possible to have your lyrics on all these different sounds. And rather than me mimicking an artist, I will respect a genre or respect a, like if trap is popping, I'm going to make some trap joints. If bounce music is popping, I'm going to make some bounce. If drill is popping, I'm going to make some drill joints. But that means the style. I'm not going to hear this one dude's song and then say, yo, I'm going to do a song like that. The only time I have done that is to challenge myself, like with Joyner Lucas or Eminem. If I hear them, when they have, sometimes they just be too lyrically on point. So if you listen to my song, or Lil Wayne as well. So if you listen to like Walk It Like I Talk It or Bars or songs like that, Barcelona's, you can find all this on Apple Music, on Spotify, Tidal, all of that. But if you listen to Bars, Barcelona's, Beast Mode, anyone's like that, I challenge myself to be as lyrical as I can be because I just was listening to Joyner. I was just listening to this one. I'm not going to mimic their style, but I am going to prove to myself that I could do that as well. So in that regard, I guess there's a pressure on me to live up to the greats, but there's definitely not no pressure on me to put out a song like him because he had that song. Nah, I'm a DJ as well. DJ focus. So I'm a fan of music in its own right. When I hear a song, I put it on my playlist so I can play it at my next party. I don't get, I don't get, upset because this guy's song is doing good or, I'm not that type of guy. Like, I'm just a fan of music. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So I listen to all of the guys and I'll glean some information. Some inspiration from them. But definitely I don't look to mimic them in any way, or I don't feel a pressure. You know what I'm saying? I'm confident in my style.
Would you be able to do that 10 or 20 years ago? Because that was such against the code to even take someone's sound, even if you would have, it was just against I don't know, people like when Jay-Z did the Izzo stuff, everybody's like, oh shit, he talking about Snoop shit. People wanted to like it, but everybody was in a holding pattern just to wait to see if there was going to be a counter or a beef. Like the one Snoop seemed like he was cool with, everybody like, okay, we rocking with it. Like it was very taboo to do that shit. At least that's what I thought. Maybe I just have a different point of view.
See, you got to understand, back then it was biting going on too. That's why half the rappers you heard say, niggas trying to bite my style. That came from back in the day. But there was biting going on. See, but as with today, and as addendum to the answer to the question that you asked, hold on real quick. 1 second. Hold on, baby.
Wow, Marquette lost. Holy shit.
Oh, I missed it. Dang.
Oh no, they won. They beat
Really?
Wisconsin. Buzzer beater. Wisconsin was ranked number 4.
Hello? Sorry about that.
Wow.
Yeah, so as an addendum to the answer to the question that you asked earlier, God dang it. Hold on real quick. My phone about to die. Give me a second. I gotta put my phone on something.
Indigenous.
What's good? I was just thinking about one of my favorite rappers that's out there. I don't know if you heard of him, Mike Smith. Smiff.
Nah.
Yeah,
Where's he from?
he's tight. I think he's down in Florida. I'm pretty sure he's down in Florida. He's done a couple songs with Trick Daddy, I think. Yeah, he's tough. He's tough.
You know, but
one of the songs is in Too Deep, and then FYM. It stands for Fuck You Mean.
But those are two. Spanish, though. I can't understand them.
Oh, you can't. Yeah. Yeah.
My fault.
But that one in Too Deep, I'm telling you, that joint's tight. But go ahead, DJ.
Real quick, yeah. To the answer to the question, I mean, as an addendum to the question, answer to the question that he had, you have to sneak it in there. You got to sneak your biting in there. Like you have to sneak, like, and that's how they got it off back in the day, and that's how you gain inspiration from somebody and put, something that you heard incorporated into your music. You got to sneak it in there. So you can't come, with the flow, the melody, and the voice inflections. If you like the way Drake came on a certain song, you could use that melody, ride the ba da 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 da, but do it in a different voice and put your own words in there and maybe try to step up the bars a notch. You know what I'm saying? Put a little extra metaphor where people won't even know that it's the same flow from, you was from a song you was vibing on from Drake 2 years ago. You understand what I'm saying? So there's ways to incorporate your inspiration and to put stuff in, and that's how they did it back in the day. All them niggas had the same. If you pay attention, a lot of the boom bap rap from the day, they had the same style. They had the voices might have been different, but they had the same. The way they set up their bars. You understand what I'm saying? It was a consistency with the way people set up their bars. If you pay attention, you know what I mean? And if you a writer like I am, you know what I mean? But the difference come in with the voice, difference come in with the level of bars you got, the metaphors, this, that, and the third, and then if you could swag up a way to, create your own little, melody and beat that nobody ever had before, you might create a hit. But
like
I hope I
Soulja Boy.
answered your question with that.
I understand.
Sort of like Soulja Boy, how he did his thing and made all that money off a couple party songs.
And everybody did that.
Yeah, Soulja Boy, he really one of the smartest artists out. You know what I mean? Because when he was one of the first ones to really go hard on a independent lane, because his song blew up like it did. That was an internet song. You know what I'm saying? That went off. You know what I mean? But he didn't let his buzz die down, which a lot of people do. Like I look at like Young and May, different ones. They let their buzz die down. Like you can't do that. Fetty Wap. You know what I mean? Once you get that, once you get the world in your palm like that, you got to put your pedal to the metal. You got to create your best music.
Yeah.
Like Cardi B.
Like who?
Papoose.
Like Cardi B. Papoose was a great lyricist, but he never really made it all the way to the level I'm talking about.
Hard work.
You hear his latest album?
No, I got to get it. It's fire.
Yeah, I was listening to it on YouTube. He did something. He got a couple of tracks on there that he showed his ass. He got one on there. He got
He's one of the greatest lyricists of all time. That alphabetical slaughter.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was dope.
Yo, that was too dope, bro.
He has a new one, bro. When he talks about with the hypothalamus and the medulla, bro. God damn it! I had to put the shit down, and then I had to open up a tab and make sure this nigga was correct. This nigga breaks down the brain and the bridge. Oh, like nigga, hold up.
Yeah, hold
like,
on.
Nigga, this shit sounds
we go
right.
to WebMD real quick.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I was in Grey's Anatomy. You know what I'm saying? But I digress. But did I see Sonetta on there? What did you have on there earlier, Unbias?
That was Sonetta, yeah.
What did he say? Because I ain't seen Sonetta in so damn long.
Oh no, that was what I was trying to tell you. Like we way off topic, but that was what I was trying to tell the last live Indigenous about Mr. Morpheus when he was interrogating the captain. He was like killing him.
Then you had Chestnut Checkers on there too.
About what?
Oh, not his own doctrine. Like he was getting pretty good.
I ain't never seen Cesario take an L.
Bruh, the dude ran off the live. I gotta go.
It was that bad?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Let me see if I can get it. I mean, see, but this is why the YouTube title is called like "Can You Handle the Truth?" And that's just all truth. It could be talking about rap, hip hop, the industry, chess, anything. Like, are you ready? Are you really ready for the truth? You know. So sometimes people say they are, but they know they're bluffing. You know, deep down inside. And the man was grilling him on his own doctrine, like a flaw that they pointed out. And the dude just ain't know. You know, he ain't know. Okay, it was about time. So he was saying, does the Bible emphasize on time? And Tazariak said, nah, the Bible don't give a fuck about time. So when he
sounds like a
maybe
setup,
that's to you about 40.
Yeah, so when he pointed out that it did focus on time, that's when he got out of there. You know, because remember when he was on the cross, he said, this is not my hour to die. That's time. So, but it was funny. You know, when the conversation migrates that way, I will play it so we get a good laugh. Yeah, but you know, in the rap industry, Negroes don't know anything about contracts. Nothing. And then they go sign something like Focus was saying, you sign something and you get shelved. You did because you act like you got no power to negotiate and make sure you don't get shelved. And make sure you have a due date, you know, a coming out, a release date, whatever. You know, you got to put that in your contract. Get your lawyer there.
Yeah.
Nah. Within a year and a half, I need a due date, a release date.
Exactly.
Just too happy to sign on that dotted line. You know what I'm saying?
It's the advance money. That's
so what you working with too.
You give a broke nigga $500,000, $2 million signing bonus, $1 million signing bonus. Nigga like, yo, and then you tell him, look, we're gonna do all of this shit for you. He was just broke. He felt like he made it. Really what they gonna do is give you that $1 million signing bonus, put a dope ass single out, which they own all the rights to, meaning every time it's played for the next 20 years, they gonna get paid and not you. Then they gonna shelf your ass and make you pay the advance back. Yo, they making niggas pay the advance back. Yo, this is what the people don't understand. Yo, like the record labels are horrible. Like, period. And they have the game in a chokehold.
Real talk. That's why Casanova is getting locked up right now.
It, and the government facilitates it because, bro, how you just allowing these artists to do everybody dirty? First of all, the number one genre of music in the United States and in the world is hip hop. Okay, but you wouldn't tell that based upon listening to MTV or watching the Grammys or walking into McDonald's and listening to what they playing on the radio or who they got on the Jumbotron at Disney World, you wouldn't know. Ain't nobody listening to Taylor Swift and the Jonas Brothers. The only time we listening to them is because you force feeding us on the radio. You'll listen to these little white people. They are listening to Lil Uzi Vert. They are listening to NBA Youngboy. That's what they pull up to. That's what they ride to. That's what that's on their Snapchat stories. That's who they running around acting like, period. They listen to hip hop. They act like hip hop. But as soon as your CD come out that joint and your FM radio come on, who you hear? Taylor Swift and Ed Sheeran. Yep. The game set up against you. You notice they have removed all the ballad singers. Bro, we grew up on what happened to I'm gonna swallow my pride, say I'm sorry. What happened to Boys to Men and Drew Hill and these was ballad singers, man. Luther, man. When you talk about people who sung, Tyrese, whoever you go through, even Usher, all of them, they could go high, they could go low. You had your Keith Sweats, but now the Keith Sweat is the norm. You're talking about Jacquees is the king of R&B. How? Because you done watered the whole game down, and now you bring out the real ballad singers when they white and they making country songs or they making pop songs,
Robin
or they Ed Sheeran, or they Sam Smith. So now you done made the world believe that y'all the true singers. And if you listen to Sam Smith and Ed Sheeran, they really making R&B music from 10 years ago.
Facts.
Like you really listen. Like they just taking our styles, you know what I'm saying? And
hey,
bro,
look,
I be
man,
loving
I've
that
always
music.
said they took country. They took jazz and made it country. They just stole rock and roll. Little Richard had to sing his songs faster because Pat Boone, the white people wasn't allowed to listen to Pat Boone. To Little Richard, so they had Pat Boone singing it, and then Little Richard had to sing his stuff faster. So Pat Boone couldn't keep up because his tongue didn't work fast enough.
Right.
And then they turned hip hop into pop.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Just culture vultures. That's what they do.
Bro.
And not only that, the reason why they passing out these big contracts to, some nobodies is because they definitely want you to be their debt slave so they can work you to death.
Say that again?
I said they definitely want you to be their debt slave. They give you this money.
Absolutely.
They know you ain't going to do nothing, but guess what? You still owe me.
You still owe me. And look how they do us, though. With hip-hop, they really did a number on us because, we in the inception of it, it was party music and it was deep music. When we got serious, we had a message in our music. And then past that, you had party music. But they took control of it and hit us with a triple whammy. Not only did they make it a commercial for jail, all right? Hip hop, that's the commercial for the prison industrial complex. That's it.
Yeah, that's
it's a business, isn't it? They got it on the damn stock market, so they made it the commercial for the prison industrial complex. But on top of that, they made it to where everybody can get you to spend your money with all these people who don't give a hell about you or your community. We talk about Cristal and Gucci and all of this stuff that, so they hit us with that whammy. But then also, they removed us from the game by them forcing us to put out all negative content, which suited them and ruined us. By them forcing us to do that, they removed us from the game. So now I don't have to play you in McDonald's because of your content. You rapping about killing chicks and sucking this and killing niggas and selling drugs. Well, of course we're not going to play you in McDonald's. So they removed you from. Of course we're not going to put you on the Jumbotron at Disney World. Look what you're rapping about. While Gucci and Prada and Louis and Rolex and Cartier and Cristal and Henny and Remy and 1738 and all of them is making a whole bunch of money.
Using our music in the commercial too. Using our music in the commercial.
Using our music. You suffering. We going to jail. Our kids killing each other, acting a goddamn fool while everybody eating. Look at how many rappers talk about Percocet. Now, you think it's a mistake that we in Afghanistan became the #1 suppliers of the dope. #1 suppliers. So as soon as they get a new line on the dope, now they got to create a whole bunch of dope heads again. So now what they do, every rapper talking about Percocet, Molly Percocet. I pop a perky. Every single rapper. You think Percocet and the Percocet industry don't have a vested interest in that? You think they not behind this? Even if they only took Future or 1 or 2 niggas and blew them up that summer when everybody was on Future, he was on commercials, everything. All right. That one move alone will make it cool now to rap about that. So now all of the clones, since we in the clone business, they gonna pick it up. You take 2 or 3 more rappers, give them a couple dollars, make sure you put that Percocet in there. Make them sign a non-disclosure, whatever the case may be. They understand the power you got. It's not a mistake. Everybody out here talking about perk. As soon as we got a new line on the dope, nah. They using our music to get everybody rich and to ruin us, to destroy us. They doing that. You know what I mean? So like, yo, this shit is a plot.
Well, I'm older than you, right? I'm older than you, and they did that in my time too. They was rapping about Coke and Noriega and Griselda Blanco and all that stuff. Scarface, you know what I'm saying, was a top movie and all this. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta understand this is history repeating itself.
Right.
There ain't nothing new under the sun, and they continue. And like I said, they have the never-ending story. They gonna keep on doing it. It ain't no stop to their gimmicks. See what I'm saying? But we have to realize the weapons that are being used against us. And I'm glad to hear a young man like yourself talking on that.
No, it's true. Like I'm a rapper, and like I said, I'm a rapper because I'm talented. I've been doing it for years. It's my passion. It really is, and because I know that really, it has the ear of our people right now. These young kids, they'll listen to rap. So if I could get some messages across in that, then I'm cool. Like, I don't even curse in my music, right? I mean, I did before, but for the last couple of years, I don't write with curses. But I don't market myself that way. Like, oh, yo, I don't curse in my music. I just don't do it. But I'm very lyrical, and dope and musical, and you won't even know that I don't curse in my raps. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe in the elevation of the game. When I rap serious, I make a party song. If I make a party song, it's a love song. I don't rap about doing drugs and selling drugs and all of that. But if I make a party song, it's a love song. I'll make a love song, a party song, about a girl, us flying to the Riviera, whatever the case may be. I'll do that. But if I make a song about the streets, it's a cautionary tale. I'm telling people how to come out of this and how to do better and how to not go down this path and how to not. I'm never glorifying it. I stick true to the original, lyricists that had messages in their music. You know what I mean? And I take pride in having messages in my music. Now, I've not always been perfect. I ain't gonna lie. The further you go down on my YouTube, the worse it get. Still, I don't rap about killing niggas and selling drugs. But you go back 8 years, you'll hear me, just a little bit more free with my bars. But I'm elevating. We coming up from hell, not down from heaven. You know what I'm saying? So I'm elevating one day at a time, one step at a time. And I'm trying, to be the best lyricist that I can be. But I do take a hard stand against the current form of rap of today, which is why I stopped DJing in nightclubs. I used to be the biggest nightclub DJ in Pennsylvania, period. All of the clubs, everybody know me. If you go to my Facebook, all my profile pictures is party flyers. I was the biggest party. But fundamentally, I disagree with the direction of rap music because of all of the stuff that I just previously mentioned. So I'm like, yo, I can't be going in there and playing all this music, which is all they want to hear, that I fundamentally disagree with. So I stopped. I do weddings. I do 316s and stuff like that, man. Proms. I got a contract with St. Luke's. I do all of their stuff, doctors' graduations and stuff. Man, you can't play no curses there. You can't even play no innuendo. You can't play music about killing people, selling drugs, sex, none of that. You playing good music So there's still a lane for me to be a DJ. I make good money as a DJ. I just don't do the clubs. I don't go out to play that type of music because, like I said, I fundamentally disagree with it in my soul. You know what I mean?
That's good. That's great, man. That's positive. That's what we need. We need more of that. Because it's too much of the program, you know, the WAP and the my neck, my back, and all this.
Yeah.
You know, programming our daughters to be whores and programming our sons to be shooters.
A country rapper from Florida that say the same thing.
you say that, somebody?
That country Florida rapper you just named. He killing
The
everybody.
what?
the
country rapper.
And Mike Smith.
Yeah, that dude's a
serial
killer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Black Dexter.
That wasn't in too deep. That wasn't in too deep is about the streets, and then the F you mean is one about his woman. He's mad at her, and that was funny, but it's brilliant in a way, the way he put it together. But you know what I'm saying, that's where I've heard about him from. Them two songs right there, in the airplane mode, where he's talking about putting his phone on airplane mode, because that's all he gets is bad news. So yeah, you know, I mean, I kind of started listening to reggae a little bit because I'm telling you, I'm older and I'm tired of hearing that, you know. And then, you know, knowing it's out here programming our daughters, you know, and I mean, you got your major artists out here promoting it, J-Lo and Beyonce, Nicki Minaj, and Cardi B, and all of them, you know, and that's over sexualizing our daughters. Wondering why you have kids, and then all this goes back to the prison system nowadays. It seems like you got the rap taking you to prison, you got the prison to school system, you know, you got child support, you got, you know, felonies where you can't work, so they're gonna hold you back and, you know, give you very few options to do anything, to make money, and try to survive. Go back to doing what you was doing before, or, you know, you might it might be something new you're taking up, you know, that shit, you know, and then all these right back to the prisons. You feel me?
Yeah, definitely. The recidivism is a big component of the criminal justice system. I have a degree in criminal justice, and they literally want you to go back to jail. Like, it's set up, the system is set up for you to recidivate, for you to go back to jail, for you to go back to prison. You know, that's it. That's why when they catch you with that first little strike as a young man, they basically just remove all options from you. You can't get scholarships, you can't get loans, you can't get anything. Then they make it worse with this whole child support situation, which is just destroying your credit, all types of shit. Yo, bro, that shit is the worst thing that ever happened to black people, black men.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
My nigga.
Yo, we were talking about this the other day.
It incentivized father absence in the household. You think black men
we were
left
talking
the household?
about it the other day, but you didn't go deep enough. And you didn't add it all together like I just did.
Yo, look, black men did not leave the house by osmosis. It was carefully planned.
You said it real quick, just to that point, incentivizes.
Yeah.
So, I'm trying to ask the question to the point.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So, are you saying that it incentivizes black males only, or just all relationships in general?
Well, the spill out goes to more than just the black family, but it was designed to directly affect the black family. You have to understand, the welfare system in general was designed to directly affect the black family. We have to have more respect for their plan for us. You know, black people ain't just like everybody else in this country, some immigrants who just came here. We have a very extensive history, and we can't go nowhere else. we are, as we just mentioned, with the rap music, the prison industrial complex, the poverty.
Hold up. Bro, you're killing me with all the points. I'm trying to understand it so I can ask specific questions, but then when you throw all the points, you're dragging me to the
all right, I'm sorry. I'm going too deep for you. My fault.
Yeah.
Because I was going to swing it back around.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, when I'm trying to, because I'm not disputing anything, it's just you're going A, B, C, D, E. And
I
I
was
have a
going to bring
question
it back around. You asked the question about who it affects, so I was bringing it back around. I was just
I see.
I was proving why it disproportionately affects us, and it's a lengthy answer. It's the answer. The quaesdatum to your question is very lengthy. You know, so
I tried. That's why I'm trying to ask yes or no. You know, because I want to elaborate later on the point, but it's like I can't even build. It's like every point is being hammered down. The reason why I'm asking is because I understand how the system is there, but it doesn't negate it's like, do we blame Eve for eating the fruit? She could have had options, but the fact that she did it, she has to accept some personal responsibility. So when we talk about crime and the drug and all that type of stuff, yeah, that's true. But there's a lot of Black people who had integrity and didn't fall victim to that because they decided not to or they had children. But back to the original with the welfare, because I feel like when we isolate and make it seem like it's predominantly destroying us, I feel like it's just a human nature thing. It's destroying them as well, not without even getting into the statistics and tit for tat. I just feel like it's more a human thing. So I'm not contesting what you're saying.
It's become like a class thing.
As I said, it affects other people because it's a governmental system. Welfare is a governmental system that all people access, but it was designed with you and your future and your people's future in mind. That's what I'm saying.
That's true.
It was specifically designed to derail the growth of Black people. It was specifically designed to remove the father from the home, which is why simultaneously go ahead.
Okay, but now is that program, is it solely for Black people? Because just the reason why I asked, because I know you're going to answer it thoroughly, but I'm just saying why you're asking. I'm thinking in my mind, okay, they're sitting in Congress. Let me get this out. Okay.
In a sense, yes. It primarily and disproportionately affects us by design. It was designed to derail the growth of Black people, to incentivize father absence, to keep Black people getting crumbs instead of building for themselves. And it's still doing that effectively today. And it's still destroying us effectively today.
Okay, so, we're not disputing that.
So if you ask the question, is it for Black people? I would say yes. It was designed for us and it's working as it was designed. So I would not think anything differently. See, our rise means something.
Okay, bro, you're about to pivot to another point. Can I get involved in the conversation? Am I on mute? My God,
no, you're good.
It's hard for me to string it to these points together because not everybody has the experience or the intellect you do in this department. So when I try to water it down to get understanding to an audience, because people can play this back, I want to share it. I feel like the way I ask the question, it comes off contentious as if I'm countering what you're saying. And then I feel like your response is picking up on it and you're speaking as if I'm going against the grain.
Not at all. Okay. I apologize if that's how you feel. You asked the question. I thought you genuinely wanted an answer to it, so I'm trying to explain it thoroughly as I could. I didn't know you were asking a question to set up another question and to set up another question. I thought you would just come in with your point of view and just start speaking if you disagree with something that I said. But when you asked me a question, I thought you genuinely wanted the answer to it. So I tried to break it down as thoroughly as I could. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My God. It's not a setup. I'm asking for clarification because you're throwing out 3 points. I'm not saying they're invalid, but what I'm trying to do is get an understanding on one point, and then that point you break down into 3 different segments. And that's cool. I'm not disdebating it. I understand it's thorough, but I want other people to be able to understand it too. And if I can anticipate their questions, and if I ask for clarification, it's not a debate. I'm just asking for clarification.
I get it. And that's what I'm telling you. I'm trying to clarify it. That's all I was doing. I wasn't trying to debate. I was just trying to explain.
So if I stop you for a second for clarification, you can't just overrun that because obviously I'm trying to get clarity. I'm not contesting what you're saying, but I'm just trying to get clarity. And again, it could be the way that I'm asking the question, because sometimes my delivery is not on point. My intentions may be there, but my delivery is not on point.
The way I remember it is, you asked me a question and then I was trying to answer it. If I ramble too much, I apologize. You know what I mean? Look, I'm just here to build, man. You know what I mean?
Right on.
But
right
when you
on.
asked me the question, I was just trying to answer it as thoroughly as I could. I wasn't trying to contend with you or anything. I thought you really wanted to answer from my perspective. So,
and I still do. That's why I have the question locked in my head, because I'm trying to get to the point, because what you said was logical and I agree with it. But then when you said it was specifically designed to hurt Black people, I think about that and I'm like, well, wait a minute. I think of congressmen sitting there trying to come up with a law specifically to hurt Black people, knowing that they're a certain percentage of the population. But then they're going to offer up a bill to 100% of the people, killing or jeopardizing or having the same negative effects to all these various people who are going to apply for their program. I was assuming if it was specifically designed to kill all the dogs or make a poison to kill dogs, and you're not going to allow it to kill all the humans and the cats and all these other bystanders unless it's beneficial to you. Now that's my point. Like I can see a system designed to just grind up all these people and the minorities as well. You know what I'm saying? We're going to squeeze 60% of the people, or they intended to get rid of 15 or 20% of the population, but they did it so horribly fucking wrong, it bled over and fucked up their people too. That's what I'm trying to go with for an understanding.
No,
they literally did sit down and they used to, like, you know what I mean, come up with all these like ideas and how to do this stuff, man. Like,
I understand that.
If you
no, they
heard
still
of,
do though.
Have you heard of like Henry? What's his name? Henry Kissinger or some shit?
Yes, I'm familiar with Henry Kissinger and his job when he was with Nixon. I'm very familiar with foreign affairs, my guy. Continue.
All right, like, yo, I'm not even arguing with you. I'm just showing you, like, yo, they did actually used to sit down and have studies on how to do, how to take over governments and, you know what I mean, suppress people and all types of stuff. So there's no
We're
big.
preaching to the choir. I agree.
Right.
I'm not disputing that. Please don't think I'm disputing that. I'm not disputing that. I gave out two options. I said either they really tried to just say, fuck everybody, we're going to implement this program to take advantage of it, or they really tried to fuck up a percentage of Black people and they fucked up so bad.
They tried to do that.
But they opened it up to 50 states of. Man, I feel like I can't even get my point out.
Yo, brother, your second, I'm agreeing with you. Your second point that you're saying that you either or, right? The second one is the one that I'm agreeing with. Like, they did specifically try to target certain sectors, of populations.
But they tried to target Black people specifically. We have to understand. This is why earlier I said we have to have the respect for their plans for us. We keep acting like they just let us free, and then we just stumbled into this path.
Who's acting like that?
Of having the highest incarceration rate, highest murder rate,
I'm involved in politics.
Not you specifically. I mean, us as a people, we act as though Black people overcame in the 60s. Woo, we got the right to vote. Black people overcame. Now it's on us now. Look. And then we ended up just fucking up everything. And look at Black people. We're all free. Everybody's free, but that's just not what happened. The 60s ain't no victory for me. The way I look at the 60s is we got the right to vote, which every statistical indicator has been getting worse for Black people since we got the right to vote. Voting is a false solution, not a real one. But then also I look at the 60s as the decade where they killed off all of our great leaders. Let's not forget, because we got the right to vote, that they killed off everybody who was trying to fight for us. Not everybody, but Elijah Muhammad, different ones. But for the most part, they Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, Fred Hampton, Huey P. Newton, they locked up Geronimo Pratt. Like, let's not forget that J. Edgar Hoover and the COINTELPRO came together specifically to destabilize all of the Black movement. So when we say they came up with this policy for Black people, yes, that's what they've been doing since slavery. The Negro dilemma is the fact that they breeded us for 300 years and then they let us free. So it literally called the Negro dilemma. You can look it up. And they said there's too many Black people running around, so we got to find out. We got to find out what to do with them. Too many niggas. So the first thing they did was they said, we're going to give all black people land over here. I'm lying. They just made killing black people legal. And that's how you got your 100 years of lynching. They made killing black people legal, pretty much. All right. And you could do what you wanted, hang them, do some. Nobody was going to jail. They pretty much made it legal to kill black people. Let's not forget what they did.
Bro, you're running wild now, bro. I gotta stop you with all that.
Listen.
Let me just stop you, bro.
I'm letting you know policies.
You know that, bro. I hear what you're saying, but some of that I need sources, and you gotta substantiate it, because right along that you're saying that, like there's just
I was just about to give you one, bro. I was just about to give you a story to substantiate it.
No.
You know, during the Reconstruction era.
I don't need.
Listen, brother. Did you know during the Reconstruction era?
Okay.
The KKK overthrew the Louisiana government. Did you know this? The KKK went to war with the government of the United States and won. They won. Now go look it up. And
wait. So this is not the United States anymore.
Now listen to me, man.
But when you make these claims like this, I want to put it out on paper. And if it may
listen, brother. The Ku Klux Klan went to war with the United States and the state of Louisiana and the United States. The army there, whether it was by design or whatever the case may be, they conceded. And the law that came as a result of it was basically saying we deal with our niggas how we want to, which is why, and that was the deal that was brokered with the government and with these people who overthrew the damn government. Listen. And then they pretty much said, look, the South, we're going to deal with the niggas how we want to. And the North did the same way. And through legal laws, as well as through them just letting all the white folks who killed us off of jail, like with Emmett Till and the rest, they literally made killing black folks legal for 100 years. That's what it's called, 100 years of lynching. All right? They made it. That was the first way to deal with the Negro dilemma. That, and simultaneously, then while they was doing that, they also implemented the
my guy,
program.
You're gish galloping, bro. You're throwing out massive points.
Hold up, listen. They implemented. Listen,
bro. You can't talk me to death without a source, man.
All right, look.
I can't just listen to this.
You can go search what I'm saying. No. Listen, bro. You can go search what I'm saying at any time. What I'm saying is 100% fact. Now, another way that they decide to deal with the Negro dilemma is the American Birth Control League, which was later turned into Planned Parenthood. Which the inception of this organization, they said we want black folks dead. It was called the eugenics movement. Francis Galton, Margaret Singer, all of these people.
Shit.
Go look at it. They said we want to kill black folks.
All right, I gotta do some more research.
The best black folk is a dead black folk.
I don't think Margaret Singer said that much.
I gotta do some more research in.
Yeah, go do some research. They said
I'll do some research. They done. I'm trying to holler at you, man.
The American Birth Control League they wanted to euthanize us. They wanted to sterilize us. They wanted to, and in fact about it, they did. They was giving mandatory hysterectomies to black women. This is what y'all don't look, man. You just got to study this just a little bit.
Bro, the first one they did it to was a white woman, like I told them in the presentation I did about her.
Wait, hold on. You mixing up
3 years.
Yeah, you're mixing up different events. Right, you're mixing up different events. When you're talking about the hysterectomy, you're talking about, I think that was before the Civil War or right afterwards. That got nothing to do with Margaret Sanger. That's just a different point. Margaret Sanger brought a solution to white folks. It wasn't to black folks invited Margaret Sanger to the inner city. She didn't invite herself. Dr. Martin Luther King, W. Du Bois, and other black leaders invited Margaret Sanger to the community, and they worked in partnership with her. So it wasn't diabolical. Wait, hold on 1 second. Wait, I didn't say anything.
She was a feminist, telling the women.
Wait, hold on, brother. What I say? I was quiet the whole live. I go in for you, like, cause you know why? Because the things you guys are talking about, I was listening because that's not where I'm at. But if I do talk, that means that's where I'm at. That's why I'm giving you like a little. I'm killing it right now. So again. So Margaret Sanger brought a solution. She brought a solution to white folks. It wasn't for black folks. Black folks invited her in the inner city when they seen how well it was working. Margaret Sanger is responsible for prophylactics in America. She was the first person to change that that dynamic. So again, religious folks was all about no protection, none of that shit. You get pregnant, that's it. Get married. Margaret Sanger was saying, well, it's a little more difficult than that. Like, because women,
You're bugging.
because
You're bugging.
wait, you gotta let me just, brother. I didn't interrupt anybody. Oh, hold up, bro. Listen, I didn't. Well, I do know. I know more about Margaret Sanger than anybody in this chat. Okay,
all right, that's what you think, but you don't know what I studied on her. But that's fine.
Okay, but look. Listen, everybody has a strength on this phone. Okay, but you guys gotta admit, when it comes to Margaret Sanger, you really didn't look into that because, focus, you didn't know she worked with W. Du Bois. You didn't know that. You didn't know Dr. Calhoun, Dr. Yeah.
I know very much about Margaret Sanger. But one thing that I do know about her, which is the point I made, you can go all the prophylactics and W.
Wait, but I'm showing her. Hold up, but I'm showing.
Black people,
wait, no, brother, that's false. Look, hold on, that's false. Okay, hold up, wait, but hold on.
That point,
I am negating it. I am negating it because why would she do a work in America so great that W. Du Bois said, you know, I want to work with her. Why would she do a work so great? So now I'm into it. Bro, you gotta let me say a few words, brother. You gotta let me say a few words.
Racist she was. You're bugging,
brother. You gotta let me say a few words.
You're bugging.
You gotta let me say a few words. I didn't interrupt anybody. Oh, I listened patiently. I enjoyed the dialogue. Please. Look, I only talk because you guys said a name that I think I'm more studied than anybody in chat on. So, Margaret Sanger, again. Okay, listen, I bet you couldn't freestyle. Look, now, I'm just off top. I'm in the car, by the way. Look, get the horn. So I'm in the car. I'm not on Facebook. I'm on the phone, by the way. If you look at the participants, I'm on the phone, so I'm not even home. I called in on my phone. It says, you dig, by the way. That's me. So I'm not Googling. This off the top. That's why I say I'm more well-studied than anybody in this chat on Margaret Sanger. I'm off the top with this, my brother. So, and look how precise I am and getting to the point. Margaret Sanger brought a solution.
Listen,
look,
stop being so vain.
No. But I'm just telling you that, listen, when it comes to Margaret Sanger, I'm not Googling, I'm not guessing. This is just study. This is study that I've done already. So when it comes to Margaret Sanger, she brought a solution to the American public, prophylactics. Abortionists, that's what she became later. Now, you said do research, you won't find anything different. Abortion came later. She was not, wait, you gotta let me finish. She was not an abortionist starting off. She was about birth control through prophylactics, not some old evil plot to sterilize. It was prophylactics. That's what she was arguing for. And I guess condoms and whatever. I don't know what they was using at that time.
Sir,
hold up.
Can I just say one thing, Jeezy?
Brother, you gotta let me finish.
All right.
And then you can go in. Okay. Now, because you know what? Really, to be honest, the same way TheWatcher was asking you questions during your points because, you know, he just wanted clarity. If anything I'm saying is wrong, then somebody should question me, not raise a different point. Question what I'm saying, challenge me, and watch how fast I dismiss somebody. Now, when it comes to Margaret,
remember,
okay, cool.
I was talking and you challenged me first, but go ahead.
No. I was given more about her role. That's all. The history of Margaret Sanger. Look, this is widely available on the internet. Nothing I'm saying is going to be fabricated or false. She pushed for prophylactics, birth control, you know, so women can't get pregnant because women, I'm adding context, women were being bedridden with children. Men was having sex wildly, 10 kids, she can't leave, the dude was out. Then, so she was pushing for prophylactics, birth control. Like we shouldn't be bedridden or home ridden forever. We should have a life too. You know, we should have sex without 10 kids, 12 kids. You know how it was back in the day. Everybody had a lot of kids. So she was pushing for that.
Like, I'm sorry. She was pro condoms and diaphragms and shit, right?
There you go. Yes.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to get at.
So she was pro that. Now, there's nothing diabolical about that. Black leaders, W. Du Bois reached out to Margaret Sanger. Again, you should know this. Reached out and wanted to work with her in the black communities. So these are just famous names, but there was other black leaders working with her saying, yeah, we want birth control too. We want ways where we can have sex without somebody getting impregnated. So I will stop right there and you guys can go and I'll chime back in on Margaret Sanger.
Let me say this. You are correct in the fact that she was about birth control. But let's bring it all back to what I said earlier. Y'all got to have the proper respect for the plans they have for y'all. They didn't just let us free and be willy-nilly. They have very calculated, precise plans for y'all. So birth control as well as population control are two phrases that were coined as a result of the Negro dilemma. What is the Negro dilemma? Well, we breeded them for 300 years. Now we have to let them free. We cannot allow them to procreate on their own terms. Eventually, they'll outnumber us. Eventually, they'll be more a military threat to us. Eventually, they'll be self-sufficient. We won't be able to use them. Eventually, they'll control the votes. They'll control the polls. This is what's called the Negro dilemma. Congress and the Senate and the president were faced with this dilemma. As a result of this dilemma, not only did they have the 100 years of lynching, but they coined terms like population control, which was to control the population of Black people, and birth control, which was to control the rate
when you say population control,
of birth
what
for Black people. Let me finish, please. Now,
was also in that.
Can I finish, sir?
Yeah.
Now, this was as a result of the Negro dilemma. We've been 19% or 13% of the population for 100 years. They carefully make. That's why you can't make songs about killing squirrels or chickens or babies or white people or Christians or Muslims, but you can make 30 years of songs about killing Black people, Black men specifically. It's the same thing. It's population control. It's the Negro dilemma. They are wiping us out. You think it's a mistake? We got the highest cancer and diabetes and heart disease and all that. It's not a mistake. This is all a part of the Negro dilemma. They do not want us to proliferate. They do not want us to procreate. Now, if you say Margaret Sanger wanted, these women were all bedridden and they was having all these babies. Well, the most, the best way to deal with that situation, which is even ordained in the Bible when they say they Christians, right, is polygamy. For a man to have more than one wife, therefore, they won't have to, each wife won't have to have a bunch of kids. That's the best way to deal with it before you start trying to play God and tell life and tell people they don't deserve to live or they should be killed while they're in the womb. This is evil.
Wait,
and this
abortion
is very
came later.
And it was done as a direct thwart to your growth. Now, Margaret Sanger, with one thing that you have not denied, is the fact that she was a devout racist. Now they try to remove her.
I don't agree with that.
Let me finish, sir.
I'm denying that.
Quoted and saying Black people are weeds that need to be exterminated. Go read, bro. Listen, this is Margaret Sanger quoted.
Citation,
weeds
please.
That need to be exterminated. She was
I guess Unbias forgot my whole presentation because I talked about all this in that. But go ahead, bro. Preach, brother. Preach.
In her approach. She was very ruthless in her approach. Margaret Sanger was. Now, the eugenicist, which she was.
Can I ask you a question?
What is a eugenicist? They believe in
Francis
white superiority.
I agree with that. No, I agree with the eugenicists. I agree with if you go there.
With the Nazis, and if you go there, it's programmed so much that she had it in her paper, in her own paper that she had. I forget the name of it. I've already went through this with you. She had it in her own paper.
You don't never know names, do you?
She said that we were weeds. She said the best thing for kids.
Okay.
No, she said the
Hold on. Let me ask Focus a question.
Best thing for kids is to kill them. She said to kill them.
In business.
That's right.
Business.
Hold on, before you ask me the question, let me finish real quick. Now,
it's about Margaret Sanger, though.
Okay, wait. Let me finish.
And about abortion.
Ask the question. Let me finish. You make me hush. Let me finish. Now, after Margaret Sanger, said Black people need to be destroyed and weeds need to be exterminated and all this stuff.
Citation.
Birth control league and the eugenicists and all of this stuff. They made abortion legal in 1973 with Roe versus Wade. They realized their dream. Now, if you to answer the brother's point earlier about who it's going to affect, bro, 79% of abortion clinics is in walking distance from the Black community. 79%. Yeah. Hold on.
For a reason.
49% of the Black population has been aborted since Roe versus Wade. Half of the population. Leaders.
Exactly.
Leaders.
Wait,
half of the Black
so
population.
Let's back up, though.
So you talking about Margaret Sanger But Margaret
So that's
I gotta
why we
address all these
say
points.
13 to 15% of the United
You
States
see it?
population since
Hold up.
1980. We have
Let's go
been
back.
from 13 to 15% of the United States
All right.
population.
Hold
The
up.
Spanish went from
You
8
added
to
more
25.
wildfire.
That's the deep
No, the
end Gish
Spanish went
Gallop,
from 8
bro.
to 25, and then the whites
Gish
is
Gallop,
dropping.
bro.
But ours stays the same. Why?
Hey, Focus. Okay, let me explain. Focus. Do you know why? First of all, she didn't start off as an abortionist, right? She hopped in the bag like a little later. Do you know why she hopped in the
Superman started off
bag?
as a baby, then he turned into a superhero. What difference
Brother,
does it make?
wait.
Saying negates my point.
Wait.
It was against us.
Indigenous. All I got to say is 3 letters to you. IBV. All right. Okay. You better research that.
Watcher, you
All
should
right.
have seen that one last night.
Yeah.
I lit him up, but he
lit me up.
Concede. He wouldn't concede.
Indigenous. IBV. Okay. Say it anyway. Focus. Margaret Sanger, which people do not know because they have not researched her. They just heard like little punchlines. She did not start off as an abortionist. Do you know why she adopted that idea? She was actually against it starting off. But do you know why? Now, this is for
But she
Focus.
hated
Do
black
you know
people,
why?
and it was an effective way for her to kill us.
Wow.
That's
Okay, so now
why.
can I get my
I'm
answer?
trying to
Can
tell
I
you
get my
why.
answer? Wait, can I give an answer now? Wait. Indigenous. I already heard your answer. This is Focus. I never heard your answer before. So look.
No, I'm saying you asked why, and I just wanted to answer that. It was in the 1920s during the Great Depression. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't afford kids and stuff like that, and she was trying to help out in that manner. But go ahead, brother.
There you go. Thank you. Okay, so Focus. Abortions. Okay, now Focus. This is a quick question. You could take your time. Was abortions happening before Margaret hopped on that idea?
Absolutely. And they were
okay. Explain how the procedure is being done. Some of the procedures of abortion.
Coat hangers and backyard.
Hey, bro, be quiet because people think they as study as I am on the subject. I want to see. Okay, so brother, Focus. They were putting hangers in women, killing the baby and the woman. So what Miss Sanger did was, okay, I'm against abortion, but we're going to do that anyway. Let's do it sanitary. Let's do it with professionals. No more this worker or this handyman over here or the guy who serves cars, the guy who cooks. We're going to have professionals only. So Margaret Sanger campaigned for doctors only to do this procedure because it was going on anyway. She made it okay. So Focus. She made it. She made a request. She said, okay, we're gonna do abortion anyway. If nobody can stop it, let's do it safely, like sex. Let's do it like drinking. Let's do it safe. Let's do it responsibly. Let the professionals handle it. Qualified professionals handle it only. Okay, that's why she hopped on the abortion bandwagon, bruh. But continue.
Right. So hold on. So you saying she wasn't racist?
I don't think she was a racist, and nobody has said anything to prove she was on this phone. Brother, easy bands. Are you aware? Are you aware of W. Du Bois?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Okay.
Seen him, yeah.
So okay, cool. So what you heard of him? Do you believe he was a brilliant man for his time?
I mean, it's from what I know, it's like a mixed consensus.
Okay. So I can't ask you then. So you got to do some research. Okay, so you got your problem is Black history.
I'm just saying, because some people. I'm just saying, man. You know what I mean? Like, some people are mixed on it. You feel me? Some people feel.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah. No. I didn't ask about his ideologies. I said, was he a brilliant man? There's no controversy there.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I get what you're saying. All right, cool.
Now, was he? Okay, and he was definitely Black empowerment, right?
You see, there's a question there. Like in some instances, people would question.
Okay. All right.
Like in some instances, people would question him. You feel me? But like, yeah.
Okay. So this is what you gotta do.
He was. You feel me?
Easy man. The difference between me and you is that I would never go off what people say. I'll just look into myself. You know what I mean? I'm a researcher. I'll just look at myself. Now, Focus.
I mean, so hold on.
Yeah.
Are you trying to tell me right now that he never disenfranchised like a certain sector, like the Black population? Everybody was just behind him.
Who are you talking about?
Same guy you talking about, Du Bois, right?
W. Du Bois. Wait,
like,
you didn't read them. You have researched them. So why are we going further?
I'm just asking you a question, fam. For me,
Yeah.
simple
popular
question.
consensus would be better. What's the popular
Yeah.
consensus on the guy?
I mean, I'm saying though, was there like, you know, people that looked at him and felt like, yo, he's not for us? You feel me?
Wait. Hey, brother, they thought
community.
that. Wait. Easy bands. They thought that about everybody. Garvey, Elijah Muhammad, every black folks questioned everybody, all their leaders. They was never on one accord with one leader. Every leader had people coming at their neck saying, "You're not worthy," or "We don't want you."
See, that's what I'm trying to say, man. I'm just answering the question you asked me.
Okay.
You asked me like, yo, you feel like, yo,
no, but he asked you to, but brother, he asked you the consensus. The consensus about W. Du Bois. Anybody who studied history would say he was legit. He was 100. Okay. Now, if he's 100, he was definitely not a coon. Nobody gonna say that about him. He sided with Margaret Sanger. He invited her into the communities.
Coon.
He invited her to communities because he felt like her services were needed. Because the same thing. Now, here's what focus, and you guys should know: if you're already poor and you have a lot of kids, you're poor forever. That's Africa's problem right now. Okay,
nah, that's not true. That's not true,
brother. Now here we go, just
in
guessing,
this system,
brother.
Yes, in this American
if you are
system,
brother,
right?
You see,
if you
your boy
give me an
backed
example.
You feel me? Your boy backed you up.
Wait, give me an example. Easy bands. I'm asking you now. I'm asking you. Give me any example of a poor family having a lot of kids and they're better off.
All right, in village life in Africa, right? That's a plus. They poor over there. No, facts. In village life in Africa, fam, that's a plus for you to have a big family. You feel me? Because that's more people working the fields. That's more people doing this, doing that. You feel me? So it just depends on what society you in.
So they're rich.
Now we're in it. Go ahead.
Wait, hey, Easy Bands. Do you know a lot of Africa is more modernized and not primitive? So you're talking about people. You're talking about people collecting.
Like, that's why I said specifically in the villages. You feel me? Like, you feel me?
Wait,
if you have a lot of kids, you have a lot of help, basically.
So are you telling me the parent? Well, first of all, do you know they be having like 20 kids out there? See, the thing is, bro, you got to research how many kids they be having. They be having like 20 kids. They can't feed all those goddamn days. The village itself is poor.
Yeah,
and without resources, struggling.
Because this is the problem, fam. You feel me? It's the landscape they living in right now. It's capitalism. You feel me?
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. It's a different society.
What's wrong with capitalism?
With capitalism, that all breaks down. That big family thing breaks down. You feel me? It's every man for himself.
No, it's not.
To a degree.
To a degree,
I know what he's saying, but that's not.
Wait,
that's a sacrifice people make.
Capitalism is survival of the fittest, my guy. Every man for himself.
No, wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. So I had this. Yeah, I had this conversation inside the barbershop. My brother, what do you think is better, communism or socialism?
You see that? I'm not even arguing that.
Oh boy,
I'm not even arguing.
Right. So if not capitalism, then what?
All right, let's walk back. Let's walk back to the
I'm not even saying take this in. I'm not even saying capitalism is the devil or nothing. You feel me? I'm just saying it's just different. You feel me? So in one society, having a huge family is you know what I mean, is an advantage. And in the capitalistic
now, I'm
society,
talking about financial, brother. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm not talking about somebody's opinion or their religious values. But go ahead.
No, can I fill in this gap real quick? What y'all both saying?
Right,
y'all both saying the same thing, but y'all talking about two different time periods. And but you're saying that generations ago, when people before people privatized all these farms, especially in Africa, when people own their own stuff, then you can just have your kids get all that done. But you made so much, it was like having a janitorial job. You're never going to be rich, even if you have all those mouths to feed, because it costs money to send school. There's no capitalistic system set up for like type of welfare. So everything costs. Everything, police, everything costs. So it's set up, again, realize who set up the system for them. But over there, that shit don't play nowadays because there's no farms like that. All the kids have to go out and they sustain themselves between 6 to 8. So having multiple, and there's a lot of TED Talks on this, like the more modern technology is coming up with, the less likely a woman's gonna lay on her back and just have kids. People who have kids, they're doing it because they're poor and there's nothing else to do. But when you have options to see better parts in life, then you make a sacrifice so you can have something better later on.
You see, that's
but just having a whole bunch of kids
just,
is not necessarily an asset.
Let me just point something out, man. You
Okay.
see that what you just said right there about like, yo, people just like, you know what I mean, lay on their back and just have kids because there's nothing else to do. That's a very, to me, it's a very Eurocentric point of view. You feel me? And it's kind of offensive, like real talk.
What makes it Eurocentric?
Because it's a cultural thing, right?
How is it cultural?
European people, right, don't really have big families. They'll probably have like 2 kids or something like that. African people, we believe in like the communal thing. It'd be like
Africa is not unified like that, my guy.
Hold on, brother. Let me just finish my point, and you see,
you're
like,
right. I apologize.
It's what I'm talking about. You feel me?
Africa like it's one city.
So, like, yo, you see, like, yo, European couples will probably have like 2 kids. You feel me? 3 in the home, so it'll be like maybe 4 or 5 people in the home. African homes, it'll be like 10, 12. It'll be cousins in the joint. You feel me? Like all types of stuff like that. So, like, yo, we believe in big families. It's a cultural thing. Now, for you to say that, oh, they just sit there and just have kids because there's nothing better to do, that's real offensive, fam, because that's not how we look at it. For me,
but do you? All right, now real quick. Since you said I offended you, let me stop you right there. Now let me elaborate.
Let me just give you an example.
I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna let you get that off, bro. I gotta defend that. I gotta counter that.
Just so that you see the context.
No, bro, my guy.
Just so you see the context.
No. Easy bets. No, listen to what I'm saying.
Yo, I can't break down the context of what I'm saying.
No, what you're saying is you said I offended you. Something I said was offensive to black people.
I didn't say that you offended me. I said it's offensive.
Okay, so let me clarify, because I don't want anything I said laying offensive or for someone to take it offensively. Are you understand what I'm saying? If I said something offensively, we're not going to just drop a bomb like, oh, you said that shit, that's Eurocentric, and then run on. No,
and Joe,
clarify my point. Allow me to clarify my point.
All right, go ahead.
Because I don't want anyone to think that. You understand where I'm coming from?
Turn it down, okay? Turn it down.
Ben, turn it down.
Okay. Is my mic on?
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay. Now, what I was trying to explain in full context of what I was saying, I was saying it in a derogatory fashion. It's not like, and then I use the example, not that I possess it. It's not like black people just running around and just eating chicken and watermelon all day. Some of them have jobs. Now, just me saying that shit, that automatically believes that's my ideology and I'm intended to offend people. And anyone who heard that, that was not my goal, nor was that my intentions. I was explaining it as a contrast. No, again, I'm not dissing any culture, and nor am I saying that people who have 1 kid are less African than people who have 20 kids. And if you have 10 kids, then you're a weak African. Or if you have, no, I'm not playing those type of games. What I'm trying to explain is that people traditionally and culturally had a practice in a certain time period. As the time period moved on, it's not economically sustainable to have all those kids when it costs more to have bread, it costs more to have water, it costs more to have milk. And because the system is changing, the resources aren't there anymore. So you have to evolve. So what when women have the right to have children, which is going on to Margaret Sanger, it was relinquishing from the shackles of just being breeders. They actually, if they wanted to go have a career, they can do that. If they wanted to have 2 kids and stop, they can do that. They gave them control over their reproductive organs. Not saying I'm for it, but I understand their argument.
All right. Before I lose all the points, like I was collecting while you're speaking, but this is basically what I'm saying. All right, first off, I'm glad you clarified that. You feel me? What you were saying, you feel me? And because the way you said it just casually at first, you feel me? Like, yo, I hear a lot of people speaking like that and stuff, you know, and it's offensive. You feel me? And like, you know, it's a good thing that you clarified that. What I was gonna say was I was gonna give you context, right? And show you an example of my grandmother, right? And she had how many kids? She had about six or seven kids. I just, you know what I mean, off the top of my head. She had 6 or 7 kids. And basically she was like, you know, fully educated and she was a teacher, right? She was
she wealthy?
Sorry?
Was she wealthy?
Was she wealthy?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was.
Okay.
She was
The
wealthy.
teacher. She's a wealthy teacher.
Yeah, she was. She ended up being wealthy.
Okay.
All right, so take this in, right? She was a teacher, right? And she was like, she was one of the oldest people just before she passed away. She was one of the oldest people still on a pension. You feel me? With 6 or 7 kids. You feel me? And she died. She left a big piece of land for her kids and all that. You heard what I'm saying? So just off of that context by itself, you feel me? That shows you that women, right? African women, even after having children, you feel me, can still go ahead and pursue whatever kind of careers that they want to pursue. The misconception that you guys put out there is that, they're not doing
the numbers don't lie, my man.
Hold on. The misconception that you guys put out there is just like the media, what they show about Africa, right? When you hear about Africa, you see elephants and gorillas and shit. You never see any cities. You never see anything. You feel me? It's the same misconceptions that y'all are doing right now. So we were talking about
modern Africa. You went to that. You went to that type of Africa. When I talk about capitalism, you went to socialism. You went to the backyard, rural areas.
Let's stick with what I'm talking
you
about
went there.
Farms with 10
kids. 10 kids. Yeah, you went to that type of Africa, the primitive Africa. We didn't go there. Nah, but now I'm saying you can't. You went there. I went to modern Africa to make my point. You went to primitive Africa to make your point.
I'm talking about modern Africa right now.
So you can go back and forth.
But we could go back and forth. Like
no. You can go back and forth. So you can pick and choose which Africa you're talking about.
What's primitive Africa to you?
Oh, okay. You got modern, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Running water.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And you got going to the lake or the river to wash up. That's primitive Africa.
Okay. So yeah.
You got it.
So now I'm talking about modern then. Feel me? Because we have running water.
So is Africa right now modern or is it primitive?
It's modern, fam.
Wait. So why would I make a capitalist point?
In Africa, bro? Because I think you have a vision in your mind of what you're seeing. But
you said what?
Do you know how many countries there are in Africa?
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out what you see in your head.
Take this in. I'm African, brother. You feel me? I came from there. I was born and raised there.
You weren't born and raised in all of Africa. You weren't born and raised in all of Africa. Not Nigeria and Zimbabwe and Vanuatu.
You was born and raised in Nigeria only.
So hold on.
He still got a better insight.
So hold on. When there's a guy from Virginia in Africa somewhere, you feel me? And he says, "Yo, I'm from the U.S." Like, fam, you feel me? Like he's from Virginia, but he can say I'm from the U.S. So why is it a thing if I'm talking about Africa?
No, but if he's sitting there, but let me explain that. Now, if he's from Virginia telling you in Africa that I'm from America and everybody in America likes Virginia college football, that's everybody's favorite team. He can't, just because he's there doesn't mean he can fully represent them. It may give some credibility, but he doesn't just get wholesale credibility to say whatever he wants just because
he's there.
Fam,
no, but he gets more credibility than you, though.
What are you talking about, bro? When is an American abroad, fam? Anywhere they go,
they recognize. No,
no matter what state you from, no matter what coast you from, fam, you just recognize as a gringo or an American or whatever it is. You feel me?
But
wherever
listen
you
to what
go,
I'm saying, though.
You feel me? So anyways, this is like a little
side thing.
that
I'm not
doesn't
disputing your
even
point,
matter.
but just understanding my point. I'm saying is that you cannot speak for all of Africa with your opinions. What I'm saying, you can qualify and say,
brother, I'm speaking as a born and raised African, my guy. I'm not.
What country?
I never came on here.
What country?
I don't even want to put that out there like that, fam.
Well, then it's
null and void.
Believe you then.
Yeah, null and void then.
Null and
void. I'm from America. What state? I don't put it out there. What state?
Null and void.
Can you give me an irrelevant one? You can lie to us.
Crazy, fam.
You can lie to us.
I'm trying to.
At least I lied from Swaziland.
All right, let me lie to y'all. I'm from Zimbabwe.
Thank you.
You where?
Zimbabwe.
Okay, Zimbabwe. Now, now, so you're speaking. Now you understand that you're going to be speaking based off of your experience in Zimbabwe. And if somebody from Nigeria, from Nigeria countered what you said, you can't supersede them.
What are you talking about? Counted what I said? Counted what, fam? Because in Nigeria they do the same thing. They got big families. It's the same shit, fam. It's the same
Okay,
culture.
right on. I get it now. Go ahead.
Jeez. All right. So
I get it.
fuck. Where was it?
He was.
Your point was
you was representing Africa.
Yeah. I was basically saying that that misconception y'all put out there about Africans just doing nothing but having kids.
The same thing you put out there
and stuff like that. You feel me? Is a misconception, brother.
You did the same thing.
I never said that, yo. Listen, I never said
brother,
that Africans
I did
just
modern.
sleep.
Wait.
Hold on. Let me, fam.
I said modern. Wait, when I gave my point, when I gave my depiction of Africa, it was modern Africa. You got to admit that.
Fam.
No, I'm just saying, bro. But you can't say somebody said something that we didn't say. When I depicted Africa, I clearly made it modern.
Yo,
Africa.
It's the Watcher, right? What did he just clarify, fam?
But look, if I clarify it, why are you trying to make it a point?
No, I'm just saying, fam, because that's what I'm talking about right now, bro. Like what the hell?
But nobody has that view.
What are you talking about? Nobody has that view, fam. I'm telling you,
this
everybody.
Panel, nobody has that view. On this panel, in this community.
On this panel, right? On this panel.
And in this community, nobody has that view. Everybody's pro-African.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, nobody have that.
You're using an invalid point.
Yeah.
So hold on. Where did you just come up with that idea from then? Because that's something that I've heard.
Look where you're going. Look how you're trying to make it a point.
I'm just asking you.
That's an irrelevant point, bro.
Yo, bro, that's like a. Yo, this is crazy, man.
Easy band. Everybody here is pro-Africa.
Yo, I heard you, man. But my man's just said something that's like a dog whistle. You feel me? And I called it out, right? And then he's just moving like, it just came out the blue or something. You feel me?
No. Okay, hold on. Do you understand what dog whistle is? That's when you're trying to make a statement to people, but your underlying have a ulterior motive about why you're saying it, and you want the inside people to get it. That you can't say that with what I'm doing. Right now, you're beating me with the moral stick as if I have an opinion or I have a view, and that is not true.
All right, let me tell you.
Let me finish my point. Let me tell you because you keep going over it, and I just want to say it again because I know where you're going, but you're not going to use me or us or this platform to try to make it seem like these American or these people have this view.
Yeah, that's not our views, my man.
So there's some me or that. Come on, chill out, bro. Look, let me show you who else did what. Let me show you who else did what you just did, fam. What's the name? The president of France, President Macron or whatever it is. He was in Africa at a Bill and Melinda Gates.
Is he black? Are you comparing me with the Frenchman? You're comparing me with the Frenchman.
Yo, fam, relax, bro.
No,
I'm not even comparing you with him. Yo, bro, I already told you. You clarified what you said, right? And I'm just showing you that what you said was exactly what this guy said. You feel me? And he was over there in Africa disrespecting all these women.
So what's your correlation? Why are you bringing that up as if I'm
showing you because I'm not even maybe. It's a misconception that's out there that people already have in the back of their minds, and you just came out with it and just said it like it was nothing, fam.
In my analogy, was I using it as a false misconception? It's by saying it's not like they are, and then I said what I said. You're making a big issue out of something that's not an issue, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying? Maybe it's the tone I'm using, or I have a.
So hold on,
I'm sorry, what was that?
Yo, fam, take this in. This is part of my overall point. You feel me? That people in Africa, you feel me, culturally like to have huge families. You feel me? And they can still function, right? While we have people out here in the West looking at Africans and stuff and saying, "Oh snap, the people that's living in poverty right now are multiplying, and they're gonna overrun the world or whatever." You feel me? And they're looking at the black woman and child as like the biggest enemy or something. You feel me? So right now,
I don't agree with that.
I mean, fam, like they literally have, what do you call it?
That's not how they look at it.
No. They literally have think tanks that have identified the black woman and child is the biggest threat to Western civilization. That's a fact.
Nah, bro, you gotta show us something because
no, that's not true.
I'm sure.
You gotta show us something on that.
Take this in. Take this in. I'm gonna show you
Black
something.
people are the biggest threat to Western civilization, but not just the black woman, black man specifically.
No. Black woman and child, fam. Yo, take this in.
Nah.
You know why? Yo, where did the kids come from?
The man and the woman.
Nah, brother. Women. We need women to multiply, fam.
You need men too.
Wait, women always multiply more than men.
And take this in. What are people?
The men can do a lot more multiplying than women. What you mean? A man has billions of sperm cells every time he ejaculates. Women get one egg a month.
Right.
If I get 4 girls and I go get them all pregnant, I'm the one doing the populating.
Yeah, this was the issue, right?
Take this in. Who's carrying all these children, fam? It's women.
What do you mean all the children? They're carrying one at a time.
Who's carrying all these babies?
No, literally.
So yo,
carrying
you
one at a
my
time.
point. So yo, take this in. You proving my point. You don't even need that many males. You don't even need that many males, fam. You feel me? It could be just like cattle and shit. It could be one bull and fucking 15, 20 cows and shit. You feel me?
You got a merry-go-round point. When I make a point, it's right in front of you guys. You don't like when I made my argument for Margaret Sanger. I made the point. I made it very clear, and then I gave the argument afterwards.
Why are you running away?
No, we can stay there. I'm saying no because you're saying I'm making your point. I don't even know your point because you didn't make it clear.
And
like, what is you say? All to say what?
Down for you. I'm breaking it down.
No, just okay, brother. How about this? Okay, how about this, Easy Bands? Just tell us, Easy Bands. Just tell us your point and then send it. Now we're just quiet. Just tell us your point, and then you can go. Just tell. What is your point?
All right. My point basically is culturally in Africa, right? We like to have bigger families. It's a cultural thing. It's not no lazy, whatever. These guys don't have.
In all of Africa? You talking about all of Africa or just Zimbabwe?
I'm talking about in most, like, all right, I'll just speak in cultures like mine, you feel me? People, Bantu speakers, you feel me? Since you guys want to, since you guys want to, be so technical and stuff and just interrupt, because I'll never get my thought through, you feel me? If I keep on stopping like that, you feel me? But whatever, all right, cool. So yeah, we like to have big families and stuff like that, and it's more of a cultural thing. And then, and then there's literally, what do you call it? There's the West. Like, I don't know if it's the States or some countries in Europe. They literally have think tanks, brother, that have come together and done research and seen the population in Africa and how it's growing. Right now, when I told you guys that the black woman and child are the biggest threat to Western civilization, right?
Yeah,
it's because,
that's
so hold on, let me just finish. Don't cut me, bro. So take this in. It's not even my opinion. It's the opinion of think tanks, you feel me? So these guys have identified. All right, these guys have identified, right? They're looking at the population. Hold on, the think tanks.
Who?
The think tanks.
No, but who's involved in the think tank? Who's involved?
I know you're trying to bully somebody on your line right now. It's not gonna work, bro.
Nah, I'm not.
So the think tanks. So let me just
never
finish.
do that.
So let me just finish then. All right. So the think tanks, right? They're over there.
Think tank. No names. Anonymous.
They've identified populations in Africa, right?
The DuPont family.
Especially the youngest coming up. And they've seen like, it's so many youngins right now that in like 10, 20 years, these guys are going to be the ruling class, you feel me? And in like 20 years, 30 years, they basically going to overpopulate, you feel me, or whatever. That's what they're saying. And they're afraid that a lot of them are going to come into Europe. You see? So now they've identified, like right now, the children, right? The children, the young population and women are the biggest threat. Do you get it? Do you see the logic now?
No. No.
So you're just being stubborn.
No. Can I just say it one thing and I can let Focus or Amber? Amber, just one thing, bro. Amber, I'll be 3 seconds. Not like Nandi. I'll be very short, brother. What I'm saying is this. Amber, I'll be very short. I don't think that's a threat to the Western, culture.
That's your opinion.
Or right. But what I do know is this: they fear people who have, like my man Diceman said, who's high in science and nuclear weapons and got some money. That's who they gonna fear. They don't fear people who are powerless just in numbers.
So what was the president
Amber,
of France saying at that convention? So what was he saying at the convention?
I just wanted to say I've been listening very intently since you made your point, or since you made that statement, and then you went on to explain it, and it don't connect for me either. So
okay, tell me where it disconnects. All right, and then
like all of it. I don't all of it. I don't
you
even
see
feel
that's
like you even
right there. So right there, I already know you up to no good. Cause real talk. Real talk.
Now he's bullying.
Real talk.
Yeah, that is bullying.
Yeah, real talk. You came on here just with like ill intentions or whatever. You feel me? Like real talk. If you really trying to have a discussion, let's have a discussion. Don't come on here and be like, yo, you're not making sense, blah, blah, blah. Like, come on, yo,
bro, this is the wrong one. I'm gonna say it right now.
See, before you get offended, you get offended, I was getting ready to ask you, could you clarify? Because I didn't understand. Could you clarify both your point as to how women and children are a threat? Is that what you said? Children, right?
Yeah.
Are a threat to Western civilization, society, whatever. So because I didn't hear the explanation in what you said. So let's not do this. If we could you just try to check that?
Let me.
Can I say something real quick though? My brother.
One second.
After sis.
Yeah, 1 second. I just want to say, because I try not to go for people, but I don't got no problem with doing that. But I'm not the one to come on and antagonize. I really be trying to understand. So don't put nothing on me from you hearing 2 words out my mouth and then you get defensive and you want to throw you up to no good.
I got defensive because you just came through and said basically everything you said, nothing's making sense to me. Like,
right?
You feel me?
But
come on,
you
like,
heard
nothing.
What if it just wasn't making sense though, and she really wasn't trying to come at you?
Here's the thing: you're taking the default position that I'm up to no good instead of considering maybe perhaps you didn't explain well. You understand what I'm saying? Like, don't.
All right. So hold on. Before I made my last comment, right? I asked you. So all right, cool. So where's the disconnect? So we could work together from there. And you came at me like, yo, everything is just, you feel me? That's when I was like, oh, okay, I see. You feel me?
I think she got intentions.
I gave you the benefit of the doubt and shit. I said, yo, all right, so where do we disconnect?
She had the same pot like the France minister.
Right?
Yo, listen.
You got a point, Amber. He just got a point. That shit did.
The biggest threat.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, nothing connects. All of it. It ain't like I can tie 2 things together. Like, I see this, it connects that. None of it connected for me.
All right, so let me break it down for you. Let me break it down for you.
Because just so you can understand. Just so you can understand, easy.
All right.
I understand everything that you're saying.
Okay, cool.
Very clear.
All right, thank you, man. Holy.
You don't have any problem communicating. I disagree 100%, but I know where
you get what I'm saying.
Right. I'm just gonna say that for you because
I respect that.
I'm very.
How you gonna slide that in there? I disagree.
I respect that. Fam.
Because I know where he's coming from. Because me and you had the same issue. Like, I'm saying something, but people aren't understanding what I'm saying. But I just need somebody to verify because I'm not going crazy, am I? Because I just get the fuck off the phone if I'm just.
Listen, the biggest threat to Western civilization is and always will be the rise of the black man and black people.
Listen. The black man is part.
He cut you off immediately. look, now he's bullying.
Because listen.
Let me clarify,
Amber still
easy,
doesn't
man,
even
you're
know
bullying.
what I'm talking about, bro. I'm saying
listen. Now I stated earlier how you can't make music about killing dogs, squirrels, chickens. You can't make music about killing babies. You can't make music about killing children or black women. You don't never hear nobody running around.
Nothing.
Niggas ain't make 30 years of music talking about killing black women. They made 30 years of music about killing black men because the rise of the black man is always going to be the number one threat. First of all, you gotta understand, two things can't occupy the same thing at the same time, right? So when our rise equals their fall, period. They can't be on top while we on top. That's why while they on top, we at the bottom. This is the only way this thing gonna work. In their world, we are at the bottom. So if we rise to the top, adversely, you know what's going to happen. We can wipe everybody off the planet through cohabitation alone. You talking about the power of the black woman. Well, what about the power of the black man? We can impregnate the world and create everybody be black. Everybody be black, which is why, like the scripture said, we're going to spare the females, and we're going to kill the men. We are always the number one
all right,
threat.
so let me just add to what you're saying, because this is what I try to say before you start speaking. You feel me? Yo, bro, you keep talking about the black male this, the black male that, fam. Come on, bro. Don't you get what I'm saying? I'm saying, bro, it's the woman and the child. You feel me? What does that child grow up to be?
It's not the woman and the child. See,
hold on. Just answer that. Just answer that.
Removing black men like they want to remove black men.
Yo, brother, hold on. Just answer my question. What is that male child grow up to be?
I don't understand. You gotta specify.
All right, the black child, right? The male child, right, grows up to be a man, doesn't he?
The male child, yes, but female child.
So you see that, your point. I'm already encompassing it in what I'm saying.
No, you're not, because if a man ain't there
you don't
to
get
teach
it,
that
so
young
maybe
man,
you just don't get it.
If there's not a man there to teach that young man and counterbalance what the woman is doing, that child will not grow up well-rounded.
Nobody said that there's no men there. Nobody said there's no men.
Let me build for a minute, because you should be able to catch this point. Okay. Now, black men being in the home, guiding their family, uniting, that is always going to be the number one threat. Okay. Now, black people in general, yes, to a degree, but it's the black man that is creating all these genres of music. Let me finish, brother. Creating all these genres of music that white folks is getting rich off of. It's the black man dunking that ball in that hoop that these white folks is getting rich off of. It's the black man out here rapping and acting, doing all of that. It's the black man. 80% of the NFL is 75%, whatever, is black. It's the black man that would truly crush this country if we succeeded. If we rose and came up and united and separated and came together and start working for us and doing for us, the wheels in America would stop turning. No prison industrial complex, no NBA, NFL, no poverty industrial complex. The military industrial complex will even take a blow.
I just want to thank you, fam. I just want to thank you because, you really just agreeing with me. You feel me? You really just emphasizing my point for me. You feel me? Because, when I'm saying...
I don't see how.
Let me explain
y'all both
to you.
saying the same thing.
Let me explain to you.
I don't think so.
Let me explain to you then.
I think you're saying it's about the women and the children, and I'm saying black men specifically have a role in America that if we removed ourselves, it would be such a detriment that America would never be able to recover. The black male has always and will always be the number one on the agenda of American government.
All right, we heard that, and to a certain degree, we all agree with that, right? Now, what I'm trying to show you is that when I'm saying that they have identified the black woman and child, right? They're not looking at the man today, right? They're not looking at grown men today, the population of grown black men today. They're looking at all the young kids, you feel me? All the young boys and shit, you feel me? And saying, damn, in 30 years, in 20 years or whatever, these are all going to be grown-ass men. You feel me? So right now, they're identifying the kids, right, that are being born right now, that are going to populate in the future. You get what I'm saying now?
No, because they still identifying
How
us
don't you
too.
see it, fam? How don't you
A
see it?
20-year-old man,
How don't you
a
see it?
25-year-old man, or a 30-year-old man, that
Fam,
man ain't done in his
fam,
journey. He's still
fam.
identified. He is, hold on, bro. He is still being identified and targeted as well. You look at a lot of our great intellects and minds, they don't even really get started till about 30, 35 before they
All
even
right, can I
start
ask you
getting
guys a
used.
question? Can I ask both of you guys a question to prove that y'all both on the same page?
I said that. I just said he's
Right,
saying
right.
he's agreeing with me. He just doesn't see it. You feel me?
I'm
That's what I'm
not
saying.
agreeing with you. You're
You see
telling
that?
me that it's the future. They only worry about the future.
You
I'm
see
telling
that?
you
You
they
guys
worry
are
about
running the
now.
relay,
You saying
and
it's
y'all
the man
arguing
and the
about
woman,
who's
the
first and
female.
third.
You saying it's the child and the
Nah.
female.
He's
I'm telling you,
arguing,
no,
fam.
it's the man. How are we
I'm
agreeing?
saying everything he said, right? I agree with it, right? But yo, fam, what he's not taking in.
Let me ask a question to help
All right,
both
go ahead.
all of us,
Then I'll
everyone.
come through after. Go ahead.
Okay, just real quick, just yes or no.
Mm.
Both of you guys familiar with Dr. Frances Cress Welsing? Just yes
What?
or no. Dr. Frances Cress Welsing.
No.
I'm saying her
Yeah,
name
I'm
correctly.
familiar with her. I'm reading one of her books right now.
Okay, perfect. Does somebody want to take over from this? Because I really don't want to talk. I will, but
All
Amber,
right, so
you there? Well, no, I'll finish it then. I'm talking about on my point. Okay, well, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, she has a theory about the the white annihilation theory. That's what white people are really terrified. They think that the black sperm seed can annihilate them, so that's why they hate the black man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like their initial fear, because it's the seed that they can populate and then they'll breed out. You guys both, so you're familiar with that, right?
Well,
Yes,
I've heard of that
absolutely.
view. I've heard
But
of that
that's
view.
just one fear. That's not
my guy. I'm trying to bring us together. I'm trying to bring us together. Let's splinter. Let's unity. I'm trying to move on. Okay, so do you guys both agree that that's a fear to white people, the black overpopulating and stealing them? Do you agree with that? Her theory is what I'm asking.
Of course, I mean that's everything that I've just been
answer the
saying.
question, please don't speak too much. I just want to see.
Absolutely.
Okay, so to me, so both of you guys are saying the same thing then.
No,
One is talking about from the male energy, the other one's talking about from the female energy. But I had to make sure that everyone else can see. You knew it in your mind.
Yeah. And take this in. Let me just break it down again. Let me just break it down again, fam. Take this in. Right now, right, when they're doing the census, right? You know why they're doing the census? They're trying to figure out where how the population, how the votes are gonna go and stuff like that, right? So basically,
right. Taxes, allocation, and all that shit. Yeah, I get it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when they doing these census counts and whatever of populations, they're also projecting in the future. Okay, so there's this thing about soon the white people in America are gonna be like not a minority, but they won't be the majority anymore.
Right. You're familiar with that.
In what, like 2040 or something, 2050
no,
or something
that's
like that?
not true. That shit been a dub. They killing everybody. They killing us.
Before then, right?
Oh wow!
But that's what's been projected. We're not talking about conspiracies right now. All right, let's just stick with the facts. Right? I'm just saying.
Have you never read anything in your life, bro? Do you not know what the Negro dilemma is? Do you not know, bro? You bugging.
No. But he's talking about in general, though. He's talking about in general. That includes all minorities, not just black.
Yeah,
he's not talking about black.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but they're curtailing that too. Immigration reform is real, and look, not only is immigration reform real, but remember, a lot of these people migrate. They come here, get money, and go back. This is
I don't know, bro.
This is different than us, as black people and our growth and what we got going on, and because the bottom line is, either way, whether it be the minorities or whether it be us, white folks not gonna allow anybody to
they can't stop it right now, fam. Right now the projection, right, is that by I think 2040 or something like that, you know what I mean, the white majority is gonna how should I put this? The minority, right, is gonna be more than the white majority right now.
Yeah, but how many minorities fall under that list? If you put 50 different races under that list, but then the only race under the white is 48% white in America, then 50%, 52% minority. Oh, the minorities have outpassed. Yeah, no, they have not, because it's still a larger force of white folks. All right, and you got
But yo, take this in the white
Right.
but yo,
it's misleading.
And it's very misleading.
But
so
yo,
they
take this
doing
in the
that
white
to
folk
trick
is split
you.
up too. They not just all moving as
Nah,
one. You feel me?
no,
They split up too.
no, bro, don't do that. Don't do that. We all know white folks have no problem getting together. You just said.
Wait. If that's the case, go ahead.
Wait, you just said this person right here, the think tank. Who's the think tank? White folks, right?
All right.
Of all different nationalities.
Right. Facts.
Yeah. So okay. So you know that, like what the brother Folk is saying, when they say 40%, 52%, that minority, they're not on one accord, but that 48%, a large part of them are.
You see that? Why are you making that the case? Why are you picking and choosing, fam? How come the 48% is one and the 52% minority is split up?
Wait, are you telling me Black, Indians, Hispanics, and Dominicans and Asians are on one accord right now?
That's not how
right now. Yo, right now we're not.
That's common sense.
Right, yo, take this in. Right now we're not.
Let me ask you a question like this.
If we were in a position,
if we overcome them, right, and we get 52%, are they going to stop calling us minorities and start calling us majorities?
I mean, it's going to be
they don't get to call themselves majorities now. It's just implied that they're
right. You're the majority now, according to you.
You still going to be minority. because it's a bunch of different races, and each one have their interests at heart. And everybody except Black folks, like I said, not only can they return migrate, but they still are loyal to their countries and governments, and they got family over there and different things. Bro, we don't have none of that. Like, we don't have none of that. You know
all right, but basically, the point of what I was saying, though. All right, go ahead, Amber.
Real quick.
Go ahead, Amber.
I just want to say that one of the things that we're not considering is not only are we going to grow in numbers, we're going to have a lot of their population die off. And they do have much lower birth rates.
Bingo.
And they are declining. So it's important because although we may not all be on the same accord, we do have a common thing that we've all been oppressed in some form by white people. So at least we have that in common. So while
no, we don't. We ain't got nothing in common. None of them. Let's not ever get that twisted. When they I don't even those minorities, Black folk in America, don't got nothing in common with nobody but Black folks in America. Ain't nobody destroyed and disenfranchised and
again.
You bugging, bro.
Yes, they are. They don't have to have
no, not here in this country like us.
We take your term.
Nobody has been
sir,
murdered, destroyed like us.
You bugging, fam. You bugging.
Sir.
Who?
Did you just
I'm gonna use your word.
You just said like us. Ain't nobody arguing who was most. I'm not arguing who's disenfranchised the most. That ain't my point. We've all been disenfranchised. Now you can argue about who been done most or who been done, the worst and who got it. I'm not talking about that.
I'm not arguing. I'm saying as black people, we don't have no time about other people's oppression. We haven't even came up over ours, and none of them hold a candle to ours.
All right, yo. So what are you arguing right now?
Cool, and listen about the Holocaust. Like the African Holocaust wasn't that much worse, bro.
Yo, fam.
What we went through, nobody got nothing in common with us. Ain't nobody been.
All right, bro. So what are you arguing right now? Because
coordinated against like us, not in this.
Hey, that Arab slave trade was a motherfucker, my guy.
Yo, because the point of this whole thing, right, was how the population is growing. And I was trying to explain to you why I was saying, the Black woman and child, you feel me, and why they're saying that too. They're talking about the children that's being born right now, the population that's growing right now. In 20 years from now, 30 years, they're going to be, you feel me, the grown men that you talking about that'll be doing all those things, you feel me? You get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but
so in 20 years, those kids right now that are being called the Black woman and child, in 20 years from now, they'll be the grown men doing the things that you saying grown men should be doing. That's my point. So at least
but the black woman child and the black male child will both be grown. And the woman you talking about right now gonna be old and gone. So what do you
But
mean?
yo, who's
black
taking
woman and child? She gonna be old and gone like we old and gone.
Yo, brother, who's giving birth to the? Oh
how does she?
You don't get it, fam.
How does she hold important?
How don't you get it, bro?
No
How don't you get it, fam? How don't you get it? This shit is so simple.
Get it? I be wondering this about you sometimes.
If you raising a child and you don't have a male, a strong male and a strong female, he's gonna be more as it is. How are you
Unbiased, I know you get it.
Of the men?
Yo, Unbiased, I know you get what I'm saying, bro.
I get what all y'all are saying. You dig?
Nah.
I get what you're saying, but like my man said, I 100% disagree with you.
Yo,
I'm a choke, yo.
Yo, you can't do that, bro.
I'm a choke.
Like sis came in and said, it's not connected, my man. None of it.
Yo, stop, yo. I can't drink. It's not connected.
Like,
None of it.
Look. I mean, at the end of the day, end of the day, you know, as black men seeing the white man's world being ran, for us not to take and say, you know, us getting up as black men, us forming alliances, us uniting, us, you know, developing defenses, us developing an economic strategy as black men. Until we as black men take that particular stand,
but yo,
we're gonna be
like,
already at a loss. We can't. How I'm gonna look in my wife and son eyes and say, "Yo, it's about the woman and the children."
Yo,
what?
you just ignoring. Yo,
my son got to grow up and be a man. Where he gonna?
Yo, are you serious? Hold on. Are you serious right now? Yo, that's what isn't that what a man's supposed to do?
Not the woman and children.
Yo, isn't that what a man's supposed to do?
You sure you ain't an agent?
Yeah. Hold on, fam. Oh, wow. Nah. You're the agent, fam. You're the agent. Nah. Take the sin. Nah, take the sin. Straight up, fam. Like, yo, listen, there's something going on, man. Like, yo, things are upside down right now. Because, yo, real men, right? When it's wars or something like that. When it's war, right? What happens? Do they send the men, women, and the kids to go fight? Nah, they protect what do? They protect the women and the kids, right? So that if anything happens, the what do you call it? The clan, the people can go on.
That's what they doing.
No, nigga, you bugging.
And that's
because if those men go out there and lose, the women getting raped and the kids getting slaughtered.
Learn some new words, fam. Learn some new words. That shit ain't cutting it. That shit ain't cutting it.
All right, my man.
He said you bugging. Like, yo, learn some new words, fam.
All right, you're incorrect in your bro, like
incorrect.
Learn some
bro,
more.
Listen,
learn some more because that ain't
the
cutting
woman
it
and the children. First of all, what you said really didn't make no sense because you just said, "Oh, the men go to war." Let me finish. You said the men. Who do they get to go to war? The men. So that means that's the front line of defense. That means that's more important because if the men lose the war, the women is getting raped and the kids is getting slaughtered. Like,
and then what happens?
Let me finish. The protection is in the men. So the men have the men rising, the men uniting, the men building defenses, the men training, the men preparing, the men combating the enemy.
You capping.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Why you gotta keep cutting me off? Jesus Lord.
Where?
The men therefore become the most important component of the whole deal. I just explained to you how. Let me finish. I just explained to you how it's okay for black men.
That's crazy, bro.
Bruh.
That's crazy. Like, yo, real talk. Like, yo, what you trying to justify right now?
You gotta
goes against
self-control.
You're bullying,
he's doing the same thing to me. Why y'all on his side? Like, because he's doing something.
I just want to hear what he got to say. I may not agree. I just want to hear it.
All right, go ahead.
I never forgot my point messing with you.
Yeah, yo, that's what you did to me. You feel me?
Yeah, that's his plan.
That's what you did to me.
Chopping at you until you forget your point.
That's what you did to me.
I already explained how the men every wheel in America would stop turning if the black men, the NBA, the prison industrial complex, all of this poverty industrial complex, military industrial complex. I already explained to you on that aspect on how we're important. Then I explained to you how we can we can literally destroy every race on the planet through our sperm cells. That's another reason, okay, and that we are the biggest detriment to them. And then we are the first line of defense. Our women always going to get disrespected. Our kids are getting killed. Like right now, it's like we've lost the war because our women is getting disrespected and our kids are getting killed. All right.
So you're not you clearly not getting the point though. Let me try one more time.
What you have to understand is that the rise of the black man, we're dealing with the power of the white man. So to usurp that power, you need the power of the black man, not the black woman. And I get your point that 30 years from now, those kids is going to be men. But you're missing a component because who's going to raise those kids? I already explained it. You can't just leave it on a woman to raise those kids. Even when those kids you're talking about grow up in 30 years to be men, they got to raise their kids. You can never remove the man.
Let me ask you something.
It's actually a tactic of the enemy to remove the man. We talk about how they incentivize welfare, made Black Death popular, how they kill us in every facet of disease, heart disease and diabetes. We already talked about
you going all over the place, fam.
You see, both of you guys, real quick. Unbiased, I got a super question. Unbiased, I got a question. It's the same thing what they're talking about. It's the same exact thing that they're talking about. You know what I mean? Because I even talk about this with my daughter. We just really want to know which came first, the chicken or the egg. Because if you eat the egg, you're gonna think like,
oh, the egg came first.
The egg came first?
Yeah.
No, the chicken.
The chicken.
No.
Scientifically, come there?
You want to know what really came first?
The chicken.
No, so scientifically, the egg.
God came first.
If you want to go with science, the egg came first.
Why is that?
Who laid the egg?
I'm pretty sure I can find science saying
because species evolved. Okay, species evolved.
Okay.
So yeah. So the egg got there by different species, producing offspring differently.
There you go.
No, I just told it producing. Wait, because I do.
He said the egg got there by another species.
Right. No, I said no. That's not what I. Right. Come, you got to quote me correctly. I said species. Right. We use the term evolve. Mm-hmm. Not different species. Evolve. I said species evolve. So the egg. But we could just Google it. It's a fact. The egg came first. It's not. It's a scientific fact to say.
I see. If you're in his logic, is that things are evolving. Hold up, real quick, because things are evolving. Right when the egg cracks, it's a new evolution. It's something new. So the egg must come first. You're not just going to start
something different, right?
Unless you're a mutant. But then I think that's a whole nother issue.
Hold on. So where did the egg come from? So where did the egg come from?
The egg came from a being that laid it.
You see that?
But listen. I know you think you won. But what they're saying is, if something different came from the egg with just a minute variation, like a mutation or whatnot, then technically, if it evolved, then that came from the egg. Again, I may not agree with it, but I understand it. I may not agree with it, but I understand the logic.
Brother, have you ever seen anything give birth to another? Like, any one thing?
No, we ain't gonna do all. We ain't gonna do all that. We gonna stay back on. But let's just get back. Let's get back on point.
Now let me tie it together.
That's another rabbit hole.
They're saying. That's what they're saying. No, I was saying, but yeah. When you're talking about we need to worry about the man who's on the front line, obviously it takes a man and a woman to make the child. So we want to talk about the man and the woman and the child are all supposed to be one, but we want to split it up and say the man is more important because the man has to protect it, but it's the woman who has to have the child. I mean, the child has to be existence because what's the point of a mother and a father if they don't have a child? They're just sterile. So we can go around and round and round and round, but is that really relevant? Because y'all both are saying the same point. Y'all identified the enemy, y'all identified their fear. So if you understand the solution, then that should be the next step.
I'm making a very different point.
Bro.
I think you want it to be different. I got homies like that. They just want it to be different.
This is just when
LeBron and them, the prison industrial complex, we could wipe all the races out. I went into many different components of why the answer is the black man.
But
not women or
you have to understand. But you got to
doesn't get it.
understand that there is no black man that was not a black boy, or there is no black
Facts.
man that
You
was
feel me?
not born of a woman.
You feel me?
So trying to
Well,
isolate
just say
them.
children.
Bingo.
I said that.
No woman, no man. Just say children.
Yo, listen. You know why you have to include you know why you have to include the black woman and child? Because the black women are right now the ones that are populating. You feel me? They're the ones giving birth right now.
Wait, so who's afraid of the growth of black women and children? Who's afraid of that?
Western civilization, like especially
how
like people.
And why?
I was just about to explain, fam. See places like France, right? I don't know if you listened to. I don't know if you saw that convention where he was at the Bill and Melinda Gates convention.
Cite the convention. Tell me who's brother.
What's that?
Cite the convention. Listen, you know how we do around here.
I'm doing it
Source
right now.
Up or shut up.
I'm doing it right now.
Because
right?
Please.
What am I doing?
Because you're talking about a convention. I don't know. I can't see you. But bro, please.
I'm breaking it down to you, right?
No, tell us who said it.
What was I just doing, fam? I was about to tell you.
Okay, no, because you said it before. I never got a name.
All right.
This is think tankers and the Bilderbergers.
President Macron, right? You ever heard of him? President Macron of France.
Slow down. I'm gonna look. Now look. I don't know how you do it, Easy Man. You know I'm googling shit on the spot. All right.
Yeah. So all right.
President
Emmanuel.
Okay.
Macron. Macron.
Wait, dude. Can you slow down for a second? Because I'm using my mouse. I'm using my virtual keyboard. I'm like sitting I got my keyboard. I got the laptop hooked up to the TV, and I'm sitting way from the laptop. So I'm using my virtual keyboard, the mouse. So President who? What?
Flex. Look at the flex.
Macron.
Okay.
O-N.
And he said what?
And he's at the Bill and Melinda Gates convention in
Death by association. Death by association.
Oh my God.
You said Bill Gates. I don't need to hear anymore.
Yeah, I'm done. Okay. I believe you. Okay. Anyway.
No. Hold on. Did you get it? Yo, fam, it's the man.
Did I get what? No, I didn't get anything. Where's the transcript to this? You got the transcript?
Damn.
So hold on. What was you just asking for his name for then?
Because I want to know the transcript. I want to read it. If he said it, it's in writing somewhere. You know that, right? When people talk, you can read it.
All right, cool. So yeah, find it then.
No, that's you, brother. It's nothing. Okay, one thing I'm gonna do. Listen.
Yo, bro.
Hold it. Easy man. You got to hold on now, because now you just dominate the whole conversation. You've been cutting everybody off, and you say I'm bullying. I've been quiet when you and Fogel went back and forth. Yeah. Now look. All I'm gonna say is this: if I'm talking about Margaret Sanger, abortions, whatever. And anytime you guys say Source Up, I guarantee you, no matter what I say, on a drop of a dime, right now, share something and show you something where I got it from. 94 Crime Bill, doesn't matter what I'm talking about. I could source up immediately. I'm never going to say something and tell you to look it up. I would never do that.
Real quick.
Okay?
Okay, so hold on. So you want me to find the address, right?
I want you to find me the transcript so I can read it.
Because listen, there's a video on YouTube where you can actually watch him speaking.
No YouTube.
Himself,
no.
Right?
Wait. My bad. I cut you off. My bad. I cut you off. I said, my bad. I'm apologizing. I cut you off.
Cool,
I thought you was going somewhere else and you were not. So what you got to do is this. I'm not going to watch a 3-hour lecture. What you got to do is this. Again, tell me the timestamp. Yeah, tell me the timestamp. So I get right to it. This is how I do. I'm well studied, bro. No, wait, hold on. I want you to listen. Wait, I want you to listen real fast. I'm well studied. So if I send you to a video and I want you to watch something, I'm not going to put the burden on you to watch the 4-hour video. I'm going to say, brother, go to 2 hour, 33 seconds is right there. That's how I do my research. Please do the same with me.
I'm scienced up. Did he speak at the NATO summit in London? Is this recent?
It was. I think this was like in 2016 or something like that, man. It was in
statute of limitations. Racism don't last that long.
It was. I think it was in Africa too. was in Ghana. I'm pretty sure.
He recycling speeches too. God damn it!
My God.
And fam. So hold on.
So, but just get to the
so
point.
what was
what's
allegedly
the point?
said?
Yeah. So
there
take
you
this
go.
in. So take this in. It's all right. I'm gonna share this in the
Normally
chat.
don't let you get it off if you can't tell us where you're getting it from. So you're real lucky.
Yeah.
Bias
Come on,
don't let niggas do this. He don't.
Yeah, bro. You know better not to be talking just without telling us exactly where to get it from. Especially something like groundbreaking like that. That's serious.
So
we need to know where that's being said at.
I want to be able to say fuck Macron too.
Yeah,
right,
me
so,
too.
Yo, do y'all got it or what?
No, we don't. We gonna shut up and listen to you.
You want me to share?
Sorry.
You want me to share it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Is it a video? Wait, is it a video?
Yeah, it's a video. Yeah.
No. But you gonna get my channel straight. You can't share a video.
Yeah, no.
All right,
but you can put the link and you can put the link in the chat and we can watch it on mute. I mean, not on mute, but we can mute our microphones and watch it if need be. But you still gotta tell us where to go. But yeah, put the link in the chat.
All right, cool. I don't even know if this is a video because it's like it looks like a 9-minute video. So I don't know if
do you have a summary or some bullet points?
Yeah,
but
this brother,
himself.
Look,
why can't I hate him?
Look,
let me know why.
This is all you gotta do. The Watcher. That's all you gotta do. Watcher. It's only 9 minutes. He could put his phone on mute or computer on mute and listen to a 9-minute video while we build.
I put it in the chat.
Yeah, but we still. You say you don't know if that's it. I'm saying, why don't you just take 9 minutes out your day, put your phone on mute, listen to the video, and then tell us if that's it and timestamp where you want us to hear it. And then you can play the audio. You just can't share the video. You could not 9 minutes, but you could share. You could play what portion you want us to listen to, and that's cool.
All right. So before
take
I
9
do
minutes
that,
out your time. Take 9 minutes out your time and watch the video. That's all.
All right. Before I do that, right? Because it seems like yo, you're trying to like direct me everywhere, and now I feel like yo,
direct you. I'm telling you how to do the video. You cannot share the video, my man. You get me flagged.
Bro, did I say I was going to share
It's not my content. No, I'm saying, so how else are you going to know it's the video or not? How else would you know that?
Bro, let me just gather my thoughts, my guy. You feel me? Right quick. So we know where we're going before I go look at this video. You feel me? Because right now, I just feel like, yo, we all over the place. That's all I'm saying. Right? So basically, let me break down what I was saying. All right, let me break down what I was saying.
I feel like we all over the place too. I don't even know what we talking about right now.
All right. So
I'm just in the backseat riding.
So basically, we was talking about the population, right? And how people in the West view the population in Africa, right? Especially the young kids that are growing up right now and that are being born right now as a threat in the future.
A threat. Got you.
As a threat in the future, right? And then And then now, when I brought up this thing about the president of France, right? I was gonna explain why he looks at it that way. He looks at it.
So that's your interpretation. Wait. So wait. Okay, hold on. Because when you said, easy man, trust me, just listen. You just said they see it as a threat. So I'm thinking that the president of France is going to say he see African children as a threat. Isn't that how he presented it? Like the president actually said that?
Setup.
He does.
That's the alley-oop.
Okay. So it's not how you see it. Just say it verbatim. What did he say?
He said, "Fuck them little nigglers."
That's what yo, fam. You acting like I'm not saying. Yo, you acting like yo. You didn't just cut me from saying what I was about to say, bro. You feel me?
You said how you see it, brother. You said how you see it. I want it verbatim. What did he say? Not how you see it. I don't want your opinion. I want to know how he said it.
Yo, basically, this is what he was saying. Let me break it down.
Basically, no, just give it to me verbatim. What did he say?
What did he say? Yo, fam, you want me to quote him? Like, come on, bro.
Yes.
Let me just say what.
I don't want your opinion.
Yo, fam, come on, man.
Because I know how it's gonna go. What he's gonna do is this. He's gonna give us your opinion. Easy man. I know how it's gonna go. You're gonna give us your opinion. The video gonna say something totally different.
Yo, what's
and
wrong
then you
with
gonna try to make it work. Connect.
Yo, what's wrong with you, fam?
Brother, no, it's you. You're the person. Everybody's cool. It's you that.
How you get mad? How you get mad?
I'm mad. I'm having fun. Wait, how am I mad? I'm over here having fun. Easy man.
Bro,
I'm saying to you, which is it? Are you going to pass? Easy bands. It's okay, bro. We could communicate before you say it. Are you going to paraphrase him or are you going to quote him directly? That's all I want to know.
I'm not quoting him directly because, I don't know his fucking words word for word,
okay.
brother. Come
on. Go ahead. Paraphrase. You paraphrasing it. Go ahead. Learn some new words.
Facts. All right, so take this in. This is what the man's saying, right?
Oh, yo,
basically,
so tonight, boy.
So basically, the man's saying that the population of Africa is growing, which is a well-known fact, and and it's gonna like double or whatever it is. And he's saying because of the lack of education, right? He's saying that there's a big threat. He's saying because of the lack of education, there's a big threat that forces like Al Qaeda and all these like terrorist groups might go in there and just like control these people.
Pick their brain, right? Because education, right? Oh, yeah.
And control these people, right?
Yeah.
And then turn and then hold on. And
now we got the context, right?
Yo, relax, fam. Holy, why you getting so excited, bro?
Relax. No, because we have the context now. Now we see why.
Finish.
Yeah. So take this in. So he's worried that that people like, their enemies or whatever might go in there and basically use these Africans as an army or whatever and go back into Europe.
Radical Islam, I get it.
Right, that sounds tough, but
and overtake.
But that sounds different than what you said before.
No. Fam, what do you mean? Take this in. That's not different. It's the same thing. I said they look at the black woman and child in Africa, or let me not even say in Africa, but the black woman and child as a threat.
Okay, I see what's going on here. I got it.
No, yo, fam, like yo, as a threat.
He chopped and screwed that. Yeah, you from Atlanta or somewhere.
Yeah,
so hold on.
You just chopped and screwed that, my brother.
All right,
cool. You don't see that?
So hold on. Let me just finish, right? Let me just get my thought out there, fam. You just been interrupting the whole time, bro.
Nah, you chopped and screwed that up.
All right. So I was talking about the president of France, right? And I was telling you about the speech that he made at the convention. At the Melinda Gates conference.
About Al Qaeda,
where he's addressing the African people, right? And he's addressing basically black women and basically, very short of insulting them. He was basically insulting them. Like, yo, the only reason you guys have kids is because you're not educated. That's basically what he was saying. And
they
go hand
in hand.
I didn't say that's the only reason. You feel me?
No, I'm saying that's the only reason they're having kids.
I'm saying this is what he was saying, bro. He's saying that, he even asked a question to the crowd. He's like, is there any woman that if she was educated that would have 5 children, 5, 6, 7 children, or something like that?
Right. If you knew better, would you do that?
That's bullshit. I just gave you an example of my grandma, fam, that had 6.
Right. Now, you ain't gonna give no anecdotal experience.
Nobody
can verify that.
Wait.
No.
I agree with him.
Hold on. What are you talking about, fam? Yo, this is B. You can't
Amber,
tell me
trying to say something.
I was just gonna. Can we allow him to at least get his point out so he can find the video, and then we can have all this. That ain't what he said. That ain't what he meant after it. Because he can't.
Hey, brother. Find the video. If it's not too many views, I'll play the damn thing because I'm tired of interpretation. Find the video, my brother. If it's like a couple thousand views, I'll play.
Hold on. Before I find the video, I just want to make sure that we all on the same page right now. You feel me? Because it seems like you keep on interrupting.
We're all,
I don't even know.
We're all. I'm not. It's not called interrupting. We're having a dialogue. You're not giving a lecture. We're talking. It's 4 or 5 of us on the line. We're talking, brother. This is real life. This is how black folks talk. Like, why getting offended?
Bro,
this is black culture.
How come it's only you?
No, we all been doing it.
When you get interrupted, bro.
Brother, you cut me off when I was talking. I got cut off by everybody here. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I don't get offended.
Bro, I'm not even offended. I'm just pointing it out, fam. You feel me?
The president of France may have said.
Well, I apologize.
I have no respect for anything the president of France says. All of them colonial.
Was that to me, Amber? Thanks. If that was to me.
Oh, am I muted?
Nah,
we
I
hear
hear
you.
you.
Nah,
I hear you.
Yeah, I ain't
Colonial
got no
powers.
respect for nothing French say because all of the colonial European powers, they have
Facts.
purposely underdeveloped Africa,
Facts.
waged war
Facts.
on Africa,
Facts.
biological warfare, economic warfare, all that. Okay, and so
Facts.
I have no respect for nothing that he's going to say. That's first
Facts.
of all.
And
Second
that's
of
why
all,
he's
First of all,
scared.
that you don't respect no country then.
I really don't though. I really don't. The only listen, I really do not. In this
No
world,
country.
you a Christian, brother. I think I heard you say you believe in the scriptures or whatever. And this, brother.
Yeah, I'm Christian. I'm Christian.
Oh, that was you. Okay. Well, I was
Yeah.
gonna speak in your language. That's all.
All right, easy man. I respect that.
Regardless, point being that in this world, the majority of the world is deceived. The majority of the world is acting incorrect, especially with regards to Africa and how they treat black people. Because
Yep.
as we said, we can wipe all of them off the planet through cohabitation alone. So the proliferation of black people unchecked, okay, this Negro dilemma that they've been dealing with, okay, since we can wipe them off the planet through cohabitation, that is number one on their agenda. It's number one on their mind, which is why the black man is number one on their agenda and number one on their mind. They understand and they know that they will never be able to come into Africa and underdevelop us and enslave us and keep this oppression on us. If we rise, if we unite, if we come together, which is why I said we have to have the proper respect for the enemy that we dealing with. They spend trillions of dollars a year on keeping us brainwashed, on keeping us underdeveloped, disenfranchised, everything you can think of. They literally spend trillions of dollars because A, of how much we make for them, B, we can wipe them off the planet through cohabitation alone, but C, they in too deep. They've done so much to us. They are in fear of revenge, retribution. They know what they have been doing and continue to do to us. They know how sinister it is. They know that they all in cahoots.
All right,
So
let
they
me
all
ask a
have a
question.
vested
And you're
interest in
saying a
keeping
lot
us
of
asleep.
I got a few
saying?
things to say after you too.
Okay, I'm gonna just be quick. I'm gonna do this for clarification. I don't want to
I
come
mean the
across.
powers that be.
Okay, now again, I hate when I speak because it feels like it's contentious. I'm asking for clarification. I'm not combating. I'm not disagreeing. I just want clarification.
He got his fingers crossed.
Man, my fingers are crossed. I'm hoping that I get across. But yeah, that guy. Okay. All right. So when from your understanding, you're saying that they, in quotations, view us as a threat. Correct so far?
Right.
Yes. Okay. Now, when you say they, do you think that's a collective identity that all of them have together, or is there like a group of families that's trying to run an agenda?
DuPont family.
Right. I'm trying to get an understanding instead of just saying that just a big boogeyman and we can't do anything. They're going to suppress us and stop us at every turn. Like, I'm just curious, like, do you think there's an organization like 13 families, or if it's like 500 million, or I'm trying to get an understanding, like, what would the opposition be?
Clearly, those families that you're talking about, the Oppenheimers and the De Beers and the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and all of those ones that you're speaking of, clearly they are, even the Gateses for that matter, they are the ruling body. So it starts
rich
with them.
Billionaires. It
starts with them, but they have created a paradigm in which, in order for you to get down with the ruling class, you have to treat the indigenous class this way. You have to view the indigenous class this way. And yes, it is a coordinated plan, because let's not forget how much money we make from them. This is bigger than the NBA and NFL and them robbing country music and rock and roll and all of that. They stole human beings. They stole human beings, persecuted them, made them live in hell, and continue to live in hell.
Purchased.
But not only did they steal human beings, they stole and raped the land.
And they still doing it to this day.
and they still doing it to the day. Then they started wars,
to this day,
wars incited wars between two peoples. I mean, between people.
Okay.
This
is
so.
Go ahead, Amber.
What I wanted to say is, first off, I do apologize, sir, Easy Bands, because now I think you painted a more clear picture of what you were trying to relate earlier. So I get a better understanding as far as in regards to the Africa versus France or, Europe and all that narrative, right?
Respects, I appreciate that.
I'm still, I do feel like there are a lot of similarities that can always be drawn between how we are perceived in America and in Africa. So I just want to say, I do understand what you're saying now. However, if that is what the leader of France had to say, I would have to say that is a snub and a spit in the face to Black men, African men, and African people, because what he's really expressing is not that he has any fear of us in numbers alone. He's fearful that an organization stronger or more powerful or even just competent will come along and weaponize us in a way that they have not been able to fully.
We're just gullible.
And we're gullible.
What if he's wrong with that quote, Amber?
What about Boko Haram? No, but hold up real quick. But that happens though. Like Boko Haram, there's a lot of people who've actually been radicalized with Islam in those countries, and they're actually causing the main threat. Now, what he's not saying is he only concerned about certain African countries because they have certain resources that they care about as far as their cotton and their gold and whatever minerals they mine. But nonetheless, under the guise of getting a public agenda, you have to say we're doing it for the people. There's a lot of people that can come in and take over.
Well, just
for context. That's the context.
Just to answer your point, Unbiased, I'm not saying that he would be wrong in someone's ability to do that. What I'm saying is I feel like it was sarcasm or, him being facetious when he says that the Black, that the Black woman and child was the biggest threat. It's almost to say that's really a threat at all.
It was coordinated
I don't think he said that, though.
Misinformation. Coordinated and intended misinformation. He wasn't being facetious. He was purposely lying to the people and trying to misinform them and put them on the wrong path.
We never heard the word. Wait, but why is everything like make believe? We didn't even hear the video.
I'm just going off the assumption. I said if that's what he said, then this is how I feel. Based
I
on
believe it's what he said because it's all BS.
Wait, but forget about belief, faith, hope. I want to just hear it.
Listen.
But look at what he's saying though. What he's saying, we should have. What he's saying, if
we don't know what he's saying, we didn't hear it.
If he said it, let's go on the premise that he said it, because I believe he said it.
I don't want to know. Why we gotta do that? Why can't we just hear it?
It goes in line with their agenda. It goes in line perfectly with their agenda. Wait, so I believe he said it.
But focus. What if he didn't say it at all and you believe it? Then what?
Didn't say what at all.
Listen, for the president of France, who has underdeveloped African nations, France, who has undeveloped many of nations.
You see, we want to believe certain things.
Well, France, who also has waged war against the Middle East, for them to say, "Oh, two people we waged war against, or we both had on our shit list or whatever."
So France is automatically incorrect.
So
they may join each other. Yeah, that's of course he would say, yeah, we don't want them to join each other. We don't want two of our enemies. That's what it really is. But he's
Easy Bands.
France actually has alliances with different African countries. Some of those countries are cool with France. Some of them
in the chat.
Forever.
I just want
no. Tell me, brother. Come on, I put it in the chat. Tell me where it's only a 9-minute video. We didn't talk for half an hour just now. Why don't you just stop being lazy, put your phone on mute, and just listen to the video and tell us where it's at?
Why is it not?
Because I know it's not there.
I thought he was doing that whole time, and we was just having to build about, implications.
Go ahead. I'm gonna look for it. look for
No,
it.
I
Right,
thought that's what we was doing. I thought we was building while he was looking for it, and we were
did
just
too.
going on
but
the
Google, type it
potential
in
if he
Google, it'll
did.
come
because the
up.
So
video is there.
yeah, I mean, but
Allegedly.
okay, then let's build off. Okay, then the potential. Okay, let's build off if he didn't say it. Now what?
What
if
do
he
you mean?
didn't say it, and I still
say
think
what? What are you talking about? If he didn't say
Brothers
what?
love black people.
No.
What?
You go put your phone on mute and find where it's at.
No. You see that?
You do that.
You see what you're doing. You see what you're doing, fam.
What?
That's why I was like, yo, let's get it clear so we know what everybody's saying. If he didn't say
No.
what, because
brother, find the video. That's on.
Hold
My
on, fam.
God, how hard is that to do?
I'm about to find the video, fam.
Okay, now
but
I see why
I just
y'all
want
tore my ass up when that happened.
I'm about to find the video, right? But fam, I want to know what you're talking about, Joe. When you're saying he
Nah,
didn't
you gotta
say
find
nothing.
that video, though. You do.
Yeah, you don't. We all
we wasting
invested.
our
I got
time.
people
That
in this
is a
house
good
all
point.
gonna
Like, what
know.
if he didn't say it? We like literally about to just build on some shit that never happened.
You know.
well,
fam.
I mean, it's some points in there we could unpack. We could unpack some points in there if they worth unpacking. Like, how the African brothers, are actually educated if they join in with the enemies of their oppressors. Like, you feel me? Not uneducated. Like,
I don't believe a lot of Africans.
trying to communicate about America though, and you said they ain't got nothing in common with us. Fuck them. Like, that's what I was trying to say.
No, I was talking about the minorities here in America. I was
But
talking
it's
about
the
other
same
minorities
shit.
in America. I was
But
talking about
it's
minorities'
same.
history in America versus Black people's history in America.
But I
We have
wasn't talking
nothing in
about
common.
that though. I wasn't talking about history. I was just talking about for the sake
And
of defeating the enemy.
Remember, we was talking about how they lump minorities all in together. That's how we was talking about. And then you
Right,
start
but we
talking
was
about
talking
how
also about the
minorities have things
implications
in
of what it
common. And I
means.
said, no, the
Sir.
minorities here in America ain't got nothing in common with us. That's a big misconception. And
I never said they had anything in common. I said we've all been oppressed. Same way they gonna link up with other people that's been oppressed and try to defeat people that have oppressed them. That it's the same concept, just on a different continent.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
The
I
indigenous
wasn't
people here, the those who are linked to the natives, the Hispanics and different ones that that are linked to Native American heritage and all that. They got to talk. They got a claim for American violence against them. They can talk. They can say, look, we got something in common, even though they don't really, because we had to live it. We had to live the persecution. We had to do the work. It wasn't we faced them murdering us and us dying wholesale in an African Holocaust, but we also had to work from sun up to sundown. We had to watch our wives get raped. We had to watch our children get sold. We had to,
nobody's disputing any of that. Nobody's disputing that.
Right. So even the Native American didn't have it as bad as us. So
that was never the point though. I stated that.
I know it wasn't.
I stated that was never my point. Who had it the worst?
All right, I'm about to mute this and listen to the joint. All right.
All right.
Do it for real this time, sir.
That's all we wanted. Well, yikes. Well, I first want to say it would be nice if all the minorities would get together, but 9 times out of 10, they got inner beef and tribal beefs within themselves anyway.
But I do want to say,
get together and do what?
Because Unbias asked, what if he didn't say it, right?
Right. Yeah.
I don't think we're in any different of a position than if he do say it. Like it changes nothing for us in the real in our reality.
Yeah, I don't share the same views as what I'm listening to, and it's okay. I'm not saying your views are wrong. I'm just saying I don't share the. And when I say you're, and it's not you, Amber, I'm saying like everybody on the panel and listening. I'm not saying because I don't share that you're wrong and I'm right. No, I'm just saying I'm not convinced that there's this global plot to systematically just kill Black folks. Now I believe some of that because just let me go. I believe some of that because you have racist people that believe like that want that to be the case. But then you have people who are white who don't feel the same way. You dig? And they don't share those same sentiments. So that's why I say I don't believe there's a global conspiracy as this one white race that want to see black folks harmed and killed. No, there are a lot of people who you would call the enemy that is serving black folks and helping them out in different ways and helping them level up all throughout this world. And you have racist folks that's in power, that the ones that are in power, that's trying to do the opposite. You know, so like that's how I look at it.
Yeah,
Right.
there
So
may be a couple of people that help us, but as long as those that are in the most power have this agenda, we will suffer. And there's plenty of evidence to see that there's a global conspiracy to kill black people off, to wipe black people off the face of the earth. There's plenty. I mean, and here in America and abroad, it is not a mistake. The AIDS in Africa, the Ebola in Africa, all that shit not a mistake. Yeah, they're gonna tell you, oh, it's drinking water and all that. No, it's
you just
coordinated biological warfare.
But
Period. I
want to
explain how you can't make songs about killing squirrels, cats, fishes, but you can make 30 years worth of songs about killing black people.
I'm going to address that.
That's
You said that 10 times. I didn't say
global
anything.
plot to kill black people. Jesus Lord.
Quick question though. Well, I'm gonna make a statement and then a question. So I agree with you, Unbiased. I don't think it's this mass diabolical plot to kill off the black population. I think the only plot is to never concede power by hook or crook, whatever that means. I don't think.
But I don't think power is universal, Amber.
You said you don't think
Amber, power without curtailing our movements.
Amber,
what
I
do
believe
you mean by power universal?
that,
explain, Unbiased.
Yeah, I think power is spread out throughout this world. I think China has some power. Right. America has some power. Yeah, so I believe it's spread out. So I don't believe. Go ahead.
No. So what I'm saying is, for those that are in power, I think the only agenda is to never concede power. That's whoever's in China that's running the show. They're oppressing their people in some way. And them they own motherfucking people. I'm pretty sure the ones on the bottom feel some
that
type
just might be human nature, Amber.
Exactly. I agree.
Bingo.
I agree. So
that's why I gotta keep going back to my
say
point.
Fuck Coke.
That's
Coke
what
say
I'm
fuck
saying.
Snapple.
I don't think it's ever like racism was just one way to obtain and maintain power. We looking at it like it's this mass diabolical plot. No, it was a tool. And
damn near.
And it's still useful, but it's decreasing in its value, and that's what white America is realizing.
I believe that.
They're realizing that this tool is decreasing in value. The more that the tides turn, we won't be able to use this tool, so we're gonna have to find something else. You understand what I'm saying?
Listen, let me say this real quick. They went into Australia, it was black people there, they wiped them out. They went into America, there was black people there, they wiped them out. They went into Africa, there was black people there, they wiped them out in enslavement. They went into white folks, colonial powers, the rich, the powers that be, France, England, and all of the rest. Hold on, let me finish, sir. Belgium and all the rest. Now, this is what they did. They conquered and wiped off whole indigenous races, populations of black people. Now you're going to tell me today there's no diabolical plot to kill black people off. We already went. It's history. It's historical fact that they came into our country, murdered us. Let me finish, por favor. Now, this is historical fact. Now, this is why I keep saying, and I started this conversation, and throughout this conversation, y'all keep hearing me saying this recurring point, which is y'all don't have the proper respect for the enemy y'all dealing with. Y'all don't have the proper respect for the levels that they're going through. Because we always got this, what? You think that there's a plot against black people, really? Oh, I don't think that there's one mass diabolical. Excuse me, go do a little bit of research, and you will see that there is a very clear.
You always say that, and I do the research, and I have this opinion.
No, why don't you pull that up right now?
It's not even a plot. It's history. It happened. What you think happened in Rwanda with the Hutsis and the Tutsis? With Belgium's direct involvement in that is why they went to civil war. Who supplied the guns? Who the ones who elevated the Hutsis over the Tutsis?
Who bought the gun?
Hold on, and then took the resources from the Hutsis. Yo, bro, Belgium's involvement. Hold on, let me finish,
Right.
please. Belgium's involvement in that, and America's involvement, and England's involvement, and Europe's involvement in wiping black people off the face of the earth, which is not no theory, but it actually happened on many continents and countries where it was black people there, and they're gone because and white folks is there now speaking Australian and shit. All right, so you're not gonna now sit here after they done wiped all our people out in the face of our ancestors looking down on you and sit here and tell me ain't no plot to wipe black people off the face of the earth. You disrespect the ancestors. You disrespect all those who fell to this enemy in this war that we in.
Yes, I am. So quickly. Are you implying that prior to whites doing it in Africa, before they were invaded, that other black tribes didn't kill off and
no, never.
Are you implying that natives didn't? Pause, because you love to cut in. I'm not done. I'm saying it, but you can answer.
I thought
after
you asked me a question. I'm sorry.
Right, I'm saying it, but you can finish when I'm done. You know, you can answer when I'm done.
It's rhetorical, right?
Yeah. So my point is, this is something that's always been done, and what we see is that white people found a way to do something that was being done better and make it last longer. They added a little, they put a little stank on it, is what they did. And
from the Arab slave trade.
Yes, they put a little stank on it, is what they did, and we're still grappling with the idea that it's about just they want to kill us. You talking about you underestimating your enemy? We underestimate the enemy, and I think you're giving them too much credit. I think you're not giving yourself enough credit. That's what I think. And if you want to say that it's a mass diabolical plot, then cool. But if you know all of this, first off, when did we know it? And why the fuck is we still in the same condition if niggas got all these answers about this mass diabolical plot?
Got all the resources. They got everybody against us. They got all the resources. They got everybody against us. They've been working this plan for a long time. And most importantly, they have tricked us into believing that we won the fight already.
So they better strategies. They better strategies.
Look,
they better
strategies. So what's wrong with that?
What you're saying is the reason.
That's all
why
fair game.
Let me say this. What you just said ain't no diabolical plot to kill us off. That's why we still in this position, because of that type of thinking, that there is no coordinated plan. So therefore, there's no reason for us to fight, because there's nothing.
I think that's why we're in a condition thinking like that.
Let me say this: there's nothing for us to coordinate against.
So how do we get these resources that they got?
We always have these solutions that talk about black economics, and yeah, that's cool. It is a solution, and we need to do this and do that. But none of these solutions in this conscious community ever talk about the aspect of fighting back, like in a war form. Like they wiping us. Oh, no. Listen to what I'm saying. They wiping us out. They wiping us out.
Who?
The enemy. I told you.
Who's that?
Abortion clinics, the American government, the powers that be.
Wait. All right, slow. Wait. You said abortion clinics. Let's start right there, because that's something I looked into. All right, now, my brother.
Yeah.
You said that there are abortion clinics in inner cities. Let me ask you this: did black people ask for the clinics or no?
I'm sure that they would spin it that way. That black people ask for.
Wait, no. I'm saying actual petition. No. Hey, focus. I'm talking about actual petitions. Wait, a petition is not something. Wait, slow down. I'm talking about petitions. Wait, focus. I'm saying when you have a petition, there's names on a petition that you can't spin that.
Just address that point, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Address that point. Okay. Now, I'm sure that they would spin it that way, and I'm sure that you have certain feminists and certain people who have been tricked and duped by this multi-billion-dollar machine of a woman's right to choose, and we just going, every Democrat that ever lived just fighting this woman's right to choose fight. Hold on, okay. So now they done made abortion a female rights issue as opposed to a human rights issue, which it is, because that baby should be taken into account, and so should the father. Should be taken.
So the man should tell a woman that she should keep or abort something.
Can I finish, please? Can I finish?
Okay, go ahead.
Por favor.
Go ahead.
You damn right. Because guess what? My child is
how
in
easy,
you.
how convenient
Let
is
me finish, sir.
that?
Now
Go
my
ahead.
child is in you. So I don't know in what world y'all living in, and you think a woman got the right to murder my child and I get no say.
Murder?
That is 100% incorrect. You
That's
should
subjective.
not, let me finish, brother. You should not disregard the father of that child. How dare you murder my seed, my child, my flesh and blood?
Just the
And I
language.
don't have no say. Only
Your
in this world.
seed.
Only in this world. Only in this world. Because they worried about Black Death. They give her that soul decision.
Can we go point for point?
They want death. All right. They don't want nobody else to be involved in that decision making. But anyway, most importantly, the child should be. You're talking about you right what to do with her body, but you're going to have the right to do with the child's body. What about that child? So a man don't got the right. Let me finish. A man don't got the right to tell a woman what to do with her body, but the woman got the right to tell that child he can't exist.
Now the language is very.
Do you understand?
That he?
Do you understand the argument for abortion?
Can I finish, please? Because of 9 months, okay, in which they share a body. It ain't just her body. You got the right to tell me what to do with my body. It ain't your body. It's another body in you. In case you forgot, you sharing a body with somebody.
What body in 3 months? Wait. So you wait. So in 3 months, So in 3 months, there's a body in her.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Wait. In 3 to 4 months, there's a body in her.
But absolutely.
How?
Absolutely.
Is Kid Funky, bro? And I got.
How can you prove that?
It may not be a full body, but it's the person of a human being.
Wait. What science can you use to prove that?
They got eyes. They got a heartbeat. And I don't know.
In 3 months?
I don't know if you've never been not alive before, but any pang of life is better than nothing. All right. So when you go from not existing to having a heartbeat and hunger pains and the connection with your mother's soul.
In 3 months, you got a heartbeat.
Absolutely, they got a heartbeat, brother.
Came back.
And it's not even in 3 months. What you should be asking is 6 months after that, because you want to talk about months. Like, oh, months is just a small thing. 3 months. Well, 6 months after that, you want to have a living, breathing human being. 24
Yeah,
months,
but if it's aborted in 3 months, you don't have a living human being
that you want love. So don't just trivialize the months, because at conception, life starts. That's when that little sperm cell has won the lottery. Let's not forget.
All right, so
let's not forget that sperm cell had to beat out. That sperm cell had to beat out a billion other sperm cells.
I'll make this very quick.
Hold on.
I'll make this very quick.
Then he had to be ejaculated into a willing environment. Then he had to, after beating him in the race, he had to hope that he could connect. They say the probability for you being born is like winning speaking mathematically, it's like winning the Powerball 6 times. Like, that's how lucky you got to even be born. It's like winning the Powerball 6 times in a row. Now, you think after that little sperm cell won his Powerball 6 times in a row, though, you got the right to take it away from him because you got to share a body for 9 months? That is false. That is incorrect.
All right. I got a question about that sperm. I got one question.
Young women into murdering their children.
Okay, so one question.
Facilities that are 80% inside the Black community.
And
all right, hold on.
Is it a plot to kill Black people? You goddamn right.
So so focus. Is the sperm cell alive?
Go ahead, focus. Go ahead.
Focus. Is the sperm okay?
That's how it's up, bro.
Hold on. Wait. So the sperm cell's alive.
No,
so
the sperm cell becomes alive once it connects with the uterus wall. Once it connects.
Hold up. So wait. Hold on. Wait. Okay, slow down. So you're trying to tell me it's not alive before it connect with the egg?
There may be some sort of I don't know. There may be some sort of.
It's alive, bro. No,
I would think so because it's coming from life. It's your blood.
Okay. So hold on. Right. So hold on.
Because your sperm cells die if they reach the urban air after a certain while.
Right.
So, yes,
right. So hold on.
Absolutely, there's life there. There's absolutely life.
So hold on 1 second. All right. So hold on. So if it's alive and she can't abort it in that state, but he can ejaculate and put it on the ground or a cloth, but that's cool though, right?
No, I'm not saying that that's cool. I'm not saying that that's cool, but what I'm saying is ejaculation, having sex with your woman, the pleasure of it, your wife, that's a natural part of life, right? So you're going to have
But
those
we're talking about life
sperm
though.
cells that weren't
We're talking about
ejaculated in a willing environment, which is why when you
but we're
have
talking
one
about
that
eliminating
has,
life.
let me finish, when you have one that has
It
been
was my turn
ejaculated
though.
in a willing environment, he's winning the Powerball 6 times. All of us have won the Powerball in a row 6 times. Speaking probability wise,
Powerball.
the Powerball 6 times in a row, probability wise, that's the probability of you, because you got to realize when you times the sperm cells by the willing environment, by the winning the race against those sperm, bro, my nigga, listen, it's deep. So at that particular point, when the conception happens, that's when the life begins, because you need the sperm and the egg. So all of those ejaculations that happened prior to that,
Life
that ain't
begins in.
conception. That's not conception. That's not him winning the Powerball. That's not him beating out a million other sperm cells. But once he beat them sperm cells and got ejaculated
Crack
into a
that
willing
egg.
environment and hit that egg, now at that point, conception happens. Now at that point, he has waited billions and billions of years for this. It's finally his time to get his one life.
Oh my,
and you want to take it from him? Because you're not share a body, you selfish.
Because the medical industry tells you that it's not really a life.
No, but indigenous.
I have a question.
Yes,
is taking someone off life support that's brain dead, killing them, is that murder?
Yes.
I'm not going to say that's murder.
Be consistent.
I'm not going to say that's murder, because at that point, that person's quality of life will never be the same. And what did you just say? Brain dead. So a part of him is already dead. So you can't call it murder. He's brain dead. He's already dead.
So what makes them brain dead?
Part of him is dead.
What makes them brain dead?
I mean, he's whatever traumatic injury or whatever he went through.
I'm trying to prove a point, because
you just throwing questions out there to try to stump you, man, because they will not let you win the Margaret Singer debate. Y'all done went from Margaret Singer to went southwest and northeast.
Point if you paying attention,
but
abortion.
Here's my thing, and this is for somebody that I don't get abortions, but I understand the theory, the idea behind it. You have to kind of understand the arguments for abortion to argue against it, because everything you're saying is actually not helping your argument one way or the other. Because the reason why abortion is
so the whole Powerball analogy
legal,
I gave didn't help my point. All right.
No, it didn't.
Right. Okay.
Why?
Right.
Because this person that's on the machine actually made it here. They here. They on Earth. They here, been here.
Right. That's a real human.
That's a real human.
But that human is dead. His brain is dead.
Brain dead. So listen, sir. Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Babies have heartbeats, but what they don't have, though they have brains, the reason why they allow for abortion is because they don't have the capacity for consciousness. Not only do they not have the capacity, meaning they are not forming thoughts at these stages.
They're brain dead.
Another reason why is viability, because you brought up the thing of, oh, well, they sharing the body. Well, there are states. See, other people argue, well, just take the baby out of the mama's body and boom, you don't got to worry about it. If they don't want to share their body, you don't got to. Another reason is because they have not found a way for them to have life outside of the womb. There's no viability.
That's your lot in life. You are the mothers of civilization, and you will deal with that. You ain't gonna tell me because you was born a woman and because you got to have the baby for 9 months inside of you, so that baby can not only live 90 years or more, maybe, but also have children of his own. And then his children have children, and his children have children. You just wiped out bloodlines with your selfish ass because you want to sit there and tell, well, it's my body. And guess what? That's all the plot by the government to depopulate the black man, which is why Margaret Singer and all of them, and they put them facilities in their community.
Now you muddy
it up. Like I said, the reason why we stay from 13 to 15% of the United States population since 1980 is a good
Easy Man said something.
Half. Just think about how much bigger our population, as far as black people, would be if we didn't have so many abortions?
Well,
Bro.
can I?
We've had
See,
more aborted
conspiracies
babies than
are
we've had
valid and
babies born.
strong on their own.
We
When
have
you get
had
more than
more aborted babies
This
than
ain't
we've
no
had
conspiracy.
babies
This is
born.
true fact, bro. Go
Can I
look
say
up
something?
Black
Can I
Genocide.
say
Matter of
something
fact,
else really
go
quick
to
though?
blackgenocide.org and after you go to that
.org.
website, you tell me that abortion ain't black genocide. Just go to blackgenocide.org.
Can I add one more thing though that you may not know? So if women were actually Black women in particular, if they were actually having all the children that they could have, you would probably see more women outnumbering men, because it is a scientifically proven fact that Black female babies, embryos outlast males.
That's true.
So it's Black females. Then
That
it's
mean we
like
need
white
polygamy.
females.
That's all that means. Polygamy. Then you can have more women. Now we get more wives, and we have more kids, and those kids have more kids. You need more women.
And regardless
That's
of
why
that
we have
fact,
a
I would
billion
still rather
sperm
see
cells every
the
time we
women
ejaculate.
or
You get
the
1
girls
egg a
on the
month.
planet
Right,
than
damn it?
nothing.
It's because at the
And
end
being
of the
aborted
day,
and using it in stem cell vaccine, for stem cells and all this other stuff for cosmetics for these devils, using the kids' blood. Exactly. And if you want me to show you, I can show
Blood
you. Now this
sacrifice.
one, just like I said, this one you're not gonna win. You said you got more information on Margaret Singer. That's a lie. Margaret Singer, she loved eugenics. She was a part of.
Wait, we're talking about the science of abortion, brother.
Oh well, she wasn't an abortion first. Oh
Go
well.
ahead, Indigenous. Drop that
It
knowledge.
don't matter whether she got in it today, yesterday, or the day before. The bitch was in it.
she was in it.
She was out to kill.
Don't call it
out to kill.
UNITY.
And she realized her
started with
dream.
her own people, man.
I can't let you disrespect the queen like that, cuz.
And ran her out of America.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Have any of y'all ever been victim of someone having aborting one of your seeds, one of your children?
You know
I'm
what?
so
I don't
grateful the
believe in
thought had it
abortion.
in her.
I don't believe in abortion at all.
Oh.
And if ever I was faced with that decision, I would choose not abortion. Now, if a woman got a kid of mine aborted, it was without me knowing. But I've never been through that situation. Like, you feel me? Like, I got a wife and I got my kids by my wife. But I just do not fundamentally believe in stripping somebody's life away, because that child is going to be a child in just less than a year. You don't even take 9 months. You get back in January, still in 2020, you gonna have a little baby Googling and gaga and eating and laughing and ready for a whole beautiful life.
Yeah.
And have a whole beautiful life ahead of him. You about to take his wife out, or not his wife, but his soulmate that he was supposed to meet. She gonna meet somebody else now. You about to take his kids out.
We
you about to
going
take his
extra.
kids out. That ass. You about to take his kids, the kids that he was supposed to have out. His kids ain't gonna make it now. Man, that man got a right to live. And for you to tell me, to tell me at the most nurturing time, when that child is most vulnerable, that the only person they could depend on is the one that take their life, and that shit is cool with y'all. Like, get the fuck, like, that shit is
never given a chance to find out whether they was brain dead or
at
not.
its highest form,
because they're not
they done
alive.
tricked us into believing.
Not born.
Well, excuse me. What I will say is, like I said, I don't condone abortion. It ain't nothing I believe in because it exists. I don't have to believe it. So I don't condone
believe
abortion.
in the merit of it.
I don't condone abortion. I've never gotten one. Will never get one. However, again, I understand how I exercise that is by not doing it. It is legal, and I really don't feel like it's on me to tell nobody else how to live their life legally.
I agree.
It's legal.
Yeah.
So what I will say is, though, are you an advocate of adoption? Do you feel like it's okay if they carry the baby to term, put the baby up for adoption?
Absolutely. If you feel as though you're not ready for parenthood and you want to put the baby up for adoption, I 100% cool with that, because there is some people who weren't blessed with the ability to have children, and they are trying hard. and they can't have it. So they have to go the route of adoption. So you become a blessing for that person in that right. But one thing I will say is I know people who've given up their child for the adoption, and they all regret it severely, very deeply. Because once you see that baby and you connect with that baby, you realize this is your child. There's a love that you gain for that child that's unparalleled. And for this system to just advocate stripping the mother of that moment, all right, to see your child, that's how they getting all of these abortions off. Kill him before he even alive. So that way you don't gotta see him, you don't get emotionally attached to him. So we're gonna find a way to have you kill your baby for us.
So you're saying they're gonna kill it before it's even alive? I like that,
bruh.
How's that possible?
I should say kill it before it's even born. Kill it before it's even born. All right?
One more thing. So I got
before
to
it
follow
gets to live, before it gets to develop, before it gets to get a chance to do anything.
Before it's born.
Before you get an SS number and then you're responsible to the.
I got a follow-up question for the adoption, and then I want to make a statement. So my follow-up question is, and don't answer it right away. Or matter of fact, I'm gonna make my statement, then ask the question so you can go on.
Okay.
So my statement is, and this is kind of how I got into the ectogenesis, and which we talked about like last night, and abortion. This was part of my research.
Wait. You just threw a big ass word. What the hell did you just say?
Ectogenesis. It's art. They've been working on creating artificial wombs for quite some time now.
Yeah. Oh God.
But
damn.
What I want to say is, I personally feel, and this is personally, right? I feel like if there was actual research done on it, then they may find this. But I think that abortion has desensitized us to death in our community and in society. I do feel like it has.
I said that last night.
But what I want to ask you though about the adoption, because this is the catch-22 I have with that. If you are an advocate of Black women carrying a child to term and having a baby and putting it up for adoption, historically, traditionally, white people have been the ones that do more adopting, more so than Black people. So that baby is likely to grow up in a white household. Are you okay with that?
No. Well, my thing is this. My thing is, I am okay with that as opposed to not letting that baby grow up at all. Okay. When you ask me, am I okay with that? We don't know if that person is going to get adopted by a white person or a Black person. We don't know if the mother going to look at the baby,
or if they'll be adopted at all.
Or we don't know if the mother going to look at the baby and decide not to adopt it at all, not to put it up for adoption at all, which is the point I just made. That a lot of time when you see the child and you connect, you change your mind. Those people who thought about abortion, that decided to have their child, every one of them, all of them, are so happy they didn't get the abortion. You can't find somebody that was like, yo, I wish I would have killed that little nigga. Like,
shit, I know a few. You laughing and joking. I know a few. Now let me speak, bro. I heard you.
Well, you know serial killers, then. Whoop-de-doo.
My guy,
but I don't know nobody.
My guy, you can long-winded. I can long-winded Ireland too, my guy. I'll let you speak. Let me drop mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you speaking upon this, but there's a lot of women who actually aren't fit to be mothers. There's a lot of women who actually have that point of view. I'll kill that motherfucker. I don't give a damn. You understand? So just having this nostalgic and just pure woman.
Why you put a Black woman voice on though?
I'm sorry.
Why'd you put a Black woman? I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. I don't give a damn. Like you just imitated a Black woman as though these are Black people who out here just wanting to kill.
Okay, now that you said that, now that you said that, now let me explain. You asked a question and then you assigned me a motive. You asked me a question, you assigned me a motive. This is the second time this shit's happened to me tonight. You asked and you said no. You asked a question and then you assigned it as if you had your own answer instead of asking me genuinely what I meant by it. And all I would say is
I said as if. I asked the question and then I said you said that as if. I never appropriated anything towards you. You're wrong.
Okay. Now listen.
No, Unbias, you watched that video? My bad. Go ahead. Hey, where's Unbias at?
But I just want to say you did the same earlier, and I caught it, and I just didn't say nothing about it. But you made some pretty harsh statements earlier, because we've been talking about Black women for the most part in abortions. And you made a statement earlier like they gonna do that, and then that's who you want to raise your kids. And
Right.
if we rewind this back,
made
you
this
said a
statement?
lot of harsh things
Who made that
that we just
statement?
kind of, huh?
Who you talking
You.
I never made that statement. Which statement you talking about? What you say?
You said they're gonna
That's who I want to
go
raise your kids.
have abortions, kill our kids, and then this who supposed to raise our kids. This supposed to be your protector. Get out of here.
That's not what I said. I said, why is it that the only person who's supposed to protect you is the one who takes your life? I said, at this nurturing point of time, when the only person who you getting food from and care from and nourishment from, and who y'all depending on each other at well, he really depending on you, but you depending on him and don't even realize it yet. But y'all supposed to depend on each other at this particular time. And at this nurturing time, you murder him and scrape the baby out your room and flush him down the toilet. That's what I said.
You don't think that's the same spirit
I'm
of
not
what
disrespecting nobody. I'm talking about the choice and what it truly encompasses. I'm not disrespecting Black women with that. I don't get your point.
Well,
okay.
you
Before
use the term murder. Use the term murder, and that's not the legal term. Legally, it's not murder. If it was murder, they'd be going to jail for it. So,
legally, slavery was legal. I don't care about legally. These laws mean nothing to me. Because at the end of the day, they're not built around truth and morale. They feign that they're built around truth and morale, but really there's an underpinning there, So I'm not gonna.
Can I get back to my point before I would just cut off?
At first, they were against it. It was legal. Now it's legal. So it's legal.
Now I got to deal with Indigenous. Homeboy cut me with an accusation of some fake outrage. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to get back to my original point, because I'm trying to paint a picture that not all women are forced to have abortions. I'm trying to explain that there are some women who would travel miles and days and go above and beyond the call to have that abortion, to get rid of it, and they don't have that same view. And the example that I'm using is based off of women that I know. So to pause it, stop me in the middle of the conversation and paint a narrative as if I have an issue with Black women, or I have an issue with Africans, or whatever everyone's doing. It kind of makes me feel like you're not listening to my original point. You're just trying to find contention in it. And again, I'm not arguing against you. Damn, let me finish. I'm not arguing against you. All I'm trying to do is put the other side on the table so we can have a fruitful conversation, not internalize that. So now I have to defend it. I'm not in that case of doing that. I just want the conversation to grow. When I see it become stagnant, I try to put other shit into it.
Boy, you come and you present this point of view like you're not trying to cause contention. And you say these little words like, I'm not trying to cause contention and I'm not trying to, but that's exactly what you're trying to do. You're trying to cause contention, you're trying to be combative purposely, and you're doing it. And this is apparent.
Honestly, now you're projecting. Now you're projecting because you are the only one who is being contentious.
What was the point of this?
We were talking about abortion. I can see I'm so focused on my point that I'm not rambling in the circle. I can get right back to my original point. What we're talking about is abortion, and we're explaining it from the narrative as if women are being duped, they're being suckered, they're being forced to have these abortions because the abortions are in the clinic, as if it's not something that they're choosing. They're saving up their money, they're walking in and they're purchasing a service.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to express. And some women need to have children. The community loses when we have abortions, but some of these women don't want to be mothers, and I don't think it's ever right to force a woman to have a child if she doesn't want it. Like you said, I've never had a girlfriend that had an abortion. Okay, that's fine.
Baby killer.
What if you were messing with a dumb thought and you couldn't control her, you couldn't beat her up, you couldn't threaten her? She's gonna do whatever the fuck she want to do. She'll go fuck your brother. She's just out there. And the court want to beat her heart, but I'm trying to explain to you, there's a lot of dudes who are dealing with that situation.
Then I made the decision to take the consequences that come with it. And that child, whatever she gonna do, whoever she gonna fuck, that child ain't fuck nobody. So why is it that she get the right to live?
Hold on.
The child is the odd man out. When the child is the only innocent one in the whole situation. You wrong, beloved.
What are you using?
Am I wrong or am I expressing another turn of view? Am I wrong? See, that's what I'm saying. You're too busy trying to make it about a point of view that you have to protect or you have to attack instead of saying like, damn, that's fucked up. I disagree with it, but I understand it.
Another main point is this. You said, oh, the woman is choosing. But listen, and we acting like the woman is just getting duped. First of all, the woman is getting duped. The women are getting duped into believing this is a woman's right issue and some woman's right stance. And they out here in women's rights today, women's right to choose, like it's a right to murder your goddamn baby. Like,
what makes it a right? What makes it a right?
Why is it called a woman's right to choose?
What makes it a right? It's legal.
Hold on. Wait
the
a minute.
Same thing that makes you not a slave. The law. The same thing that makes you not a slave. The law that they passed that said it was legal.
Why is it that on one side you pro-life, but then on the other side you pro-right to choose? Why you not?
No, fam. Listen.
Why do you play those semantical games? Right to choose. Why don't you say pro-death or the opposite of pro-life? You do that because you are
Yo, I think
hold on. Why do you?
You do that.
The other brother was trying to say something.
Joe Biden just said it.
Hold on.
He just said it before he got elected. When he was making his speech, he's a fundamental democratic point of view. A woman's right to choose. They in bed with Planned Parenthood. Democrats. A woman's right to choose.
Oh, wow.
Joe Biden, Jesse Jackson was pro-life till he
Yo.
went to run for president. Then he was a woman's right to choose.
Wow.
Bro, this narrative.
And the philanthropists support it. They put money into it. All right. Well, hold on. The brother was trying to. Who were you trying to say, brother?
This narrative that is
all I'm saying,
hold on.
I'm pretty
is that easy?
Sure, yeah, it's me. I'm saying I'm pretty sure most people on this panel right now, you know what I mean, nobody wants to kill anybody or, you know what I mean, a baby or whatever, right? So personally, right, for me, I feel like, it's wrong, right? But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna impose my, opinions on it on some girl that's going through it. You feel what I'm saying? And then we live in a democracy. So hold on.
I agree with you, Easy Man.
Wow.
Easy Man, we finally agree.
Yeah,
wow.
Hold on.
Yeah. That's pretty mature.
That woman ain't going through it. That child going through it.
And hold on, fam. And we live in a democracy, fam, where people, you feel me, come up with people choose what rules they want to live under.
That's right.
So we set laws like that. You know what I mean? People vote who they want in power to set these laws and stuff. So that's what we're living under. And so I was gonna ask you. So hold on, fam. I was gonna ask you, what's your how can I put this? What's your, you feel me? Where are you coming from with this? Is it from a religious stance or what?
Well,
and if it is,
good question.
And if it is, I just want to go back and forth with you, going from there.
I come on any
good question.
I come on any arena you want to come on. If you want to talk Bible, we can talk Bible. You want to talk Quran, we can talk Quran.
Fam, I just asked you a simple question.
Wow.
It ain't even about that, fam.
Can I finish, please? You asked me
just
a question.
Stand on something.
You asked me a question. Now, can I finish it?
Yeah,
please. You're not going to put me in no box. I know what you're trying to do. Oh, you religious point of view. This ain't the first time I
just asked you a simple question. This ain't the first time
I've had this abortion argument, and everybody goes there. Oh, you a religious point of view.
Relax.
Not me.
Wow.
Yo, real talk.
Sir.
Wow.
Let me finish.
Real talk, fam. Relax, bro.
Finish.
Relax, yo. Relax. Nah. You ain't gonna do that, B. Real talk. Just relax, fam. We just having a conversation, fam.
All right, listen, my man. I understand that, but you have to understand when I let me finish 8 times, I'm going to get a little bit more ramped up. You saying relax, and you saying it in an aggressive manner. I am trying to simply get my point across in a passionate way. If you taking it personal with 7 people on the phone, that's on you, bro. It don't got nothing to do with me. Now, the bottom line is, to get back to my point, which I forgot now.
Yo, I asked you.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
I asked you what you. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah, funny, yeah.
I know I was out for a second, right? But has the question of, well, not the question, but has anybody talked about responsibility and, the taking away of it just by running to the thing and getting sucked out? And then, hey, I ain't got to worry about this problem no more.
What are you talking about?
That plays into it, too.
You talking about personal responsibility?
Oh, I know what I wanted to say. I wanted to answer his
about
question
responsibility. What I'm saying is you're taking away you know, a responsibility that, you know, maybe they didn't, say back in the day they didn't have this technology or something, and you weren't in the place where you could have it, so you just had to have the baby. But now you can just go and say, hey, I don't want it. I don't want this responsibility. Oh, well, you know, and you laid down. You knew what you was going to do. You knew it could happen. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like getting on the sisters because when I'm talking about the 13 to 15%, the 13 to 15% since 1980, I'm talking about murders too. And it's all programming. Like I said, you know, we got the musicians out here turning our sons into shooters.
We can't trust your
and then the girls out here telling the girls to be thoughts. And this goes back to Margaret Singer. She was a feminist. And at this time, during the Great Depression, when
why that an evil word?
When even two people, I mean, a family couldn't afford a kid because it was the Great Depression, right? It was
why does it evil to be a feminist?
Them go out and be promiscuous as men. You should be able to do that. You should be able to do this. You should be able to. And then on the backside of it, when they do go out and be promiscuous, she knows you can't afford them, so she's got a clinic waiting right there for them.
What's wrong with being promiscuous?
And take care of their problems.
Right. I'm about to ask that.
So, and let's just go back to the religion.
What's wrong with being promiscuous?
Yeah, I want to answer that question. First of all, what's wrong with being promiscuous is a lot of things. You can ruin your reputation. You can ruin your relationship. You can ruin your future. You can get pregnant. You can get disease. You can just, it's just a lot of things.
Reputation from who though? Who the fuck?
I mean, like, but all can.
Now,
you might not.
That all happened to the guy.
Yeah, none of that is isolated to being promiscuous.
There should be respect when it comes with the sexual reproductive organ. You dealing with
in whose eyes?
No, she's saying look, you're going off of what I said. She's saying you can be as promiscuous as men, right? She's telling them you can go out. You should be able to go out. You should be able to do what you want. You know, this is during the Great Depression, like I said.
No.
Yeah, she's bucking up against indigenous. She's bucking up against religious views, how they view women.
Yeah,
you know that, right?
Listen.
And it's just history repeating itself. Look at Cardi B out here bucking up against religion, throwing the WAP out there.
Yikes!
Huh? What about J-Lo and all them?
Yeah, what's so wrong about
Beyonce? It's history repeating.
What about Beyonce?
What Amber said to Amber's point,
you got to be a man.
What about Tupac?
Wait a minute. Like Amber said. When are we going to start realizing the weapons that they use against us on a regular basis and go against that? Because we know that they're trying to get us in prison. We know that they're trying to get us to have abortions. When are we going to recognize?
I don't share those.
When are we going to recognize? No, hold up. When are we going to realize that you know, from the faults of our forefathers? When is that going to happen? That's what needs to happen.
Actually,
you know,
I think
instead of just falling for it and going for the programming and allowing them to lead you the way they want you to. And you're following them down the rabbit hole to their demise because they're falling off. We're not. They are.
Actually,
Easy Bands. Did you find that video?
I think.
Yeah, I put it. I threw it in the chat with the timestamps and all.
I think the feminist movement, I think WAP, I think even rap culture. I think all of these things are y'all look at it as ways in which the society is designed for us to fail and it's the trap or whatever. And the way for y'all to correct that is to fit into the respectability politics of religion or the system that oppressed us through religion. So I don't understand how y'all don't see that as being more liberating than y'all really want us to return to the shit that we was doing before while we was in oppression and try to pass it off like this new thing of liberation. And I don't fucking understand that. I can identify that.
I never said that, and I don't know where you got that. I hope you're not talking about me because I don't feel that way.
Then, they throw a rock in a room full of crowded dogs when I howls when I got hit.
That's what's been happening all night, boy.
That's an old saying.
Listen, everybody down on religion and all of that, but the real fact of the matter is that religion ain't all bad. Like, it really reforms people. It relinks them with who, with their the nature in which they was created.
Religion is
they
a
keep certain
It's a
people
cult.
on the straight and
It's a
narrow.
cult.
So
Can I interject? Someone can interject.
although there are problems with the dogmatic areas of it, or the theology maybe in certain areas, it's not all bad. So you can't just be like, yo, religion.
If you're a man,
let me just,
if you're a man, the shit
Right.
is dope. If you're a woman, you're
It fits you
fucked up.
perfectly.
In America, if you're white, the shit is amazing. If you're black, it's fucked up. It's just you got to recognize the system that benefits you. Not too many people are willing to overturn it. They can find value in it, and so they want to nurture it, or they make amends to it, but they try to make it fit them and tailor it. But nonetheless, if you have a system where you're subjugating someone and you're dominating them, and you feel like you can speak and own and tell them what to do with themselves, their body, their minds, their culture, then you got to recheck that shit. Not even saying it's wrong, but you got to recheck it.
And that's voluntary slavery.
About a woman telling a woman, what to do with her body, but you're telling the woman she got the right to tell a child what to do with it. What if that child is a girl?
I hear you.
What if
Is that a hit dog again?
Look, let me say this. What if that child is a girl? Does that woman in that womb, that child, that future woman in that womb, not to have the right to choose for itself a path in life? Get me to the
Let me answer that.
Let me answer that.
Let me answer that. Let me answer that. Let me answer that.
Whatever, but get me to the finish line. Get me to the finish line, and then let me live.
Yo, we all know the shit is, the shit's terrible, fam. Everybody on this panel knows the shit's terrible. You keep on.
I don't think so.
Yo, everybody on this panel knows that. I haven't heard one person say it isn't, fam.
You're listening, that's why.
Abortion is terrible?
What's that? Yeah, abortion is a terrible thing.
I believe in abortion.
No. Yo, listen, Stu. This is what I'm saying, right? It's a terrible thing. You know what I mean? When, a life is lost. You feel me? Any life.
No, stop that.
Who said they believe in abortion?
StewPeas, Michael Smith said, I believe in abortion.
You believe in abortion?
Yeah, I believe in abortion.
Let him go.
Okay, now
let him go.
I believe everybody has the right to
explain why no.
Let me ask you.
You gotta let him go in. He just called in. You gotta let Stu go in and explain why. Go ahead, Stu.
Two things you need to take in consideration. There's a book by Michael Gladwell named The Tipping Point.
Oh yeah.
Right? Roe versus Wade. When did Roe versus Wade pass?
73.
73. Right? There's a direct correlation between Roe versus Wade and the decrease in crime in America.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't want to talk about it. Type it in the internet. The correlation between Roe versus Wade and decrease in crime.
Decrease in crime?
And decrease in
the
crime.
what?
Oh, that's not. Oh, brother.
Roe versus Wade and the what crime?
You don't like the stats?
That's not a fact, though.
It's the opposite. StewPeas came with the opposite.
Let me tell you.
Say, give me a source.
I'll finna get by.
Malcolm Gladwell, The Tipping Point. You can look it up. Malcolm Gladwell was a journalist from the New York Times. One of the best writers ever. He's what?
Is he
Malcolm
white?
Gladwell. He's not white.
Oh, okay.
His mother is Jamaican. His father is white.
Oh yeah, he white.
Oh God.
You're the seed of your father.
Here we go.
All right, yo. This is. I was just gonna ask y'all.
So basically, his point of view, this guy's point of view is that abortion should happen because all the kids that was aborted.
Why is it such a lack of respect though? Like he wasn't even done talking.
Grown up to be criminals. I just want to clarify that. You saying that all these kids were aborted would have grown up to be criminals, which is why it was a decrease in crime.
That's crazy, man.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's explain.
Listening to yourself.
Stop talking.
He didn't even finish his point.
Yeah.
You're superimposing. You're superimposing.
He's the author of Outliers,
sorry,
Michael
brother.
Gladwell.
You've been on this for a while.
Okay.
I'm a little heated. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Get to your point. I apologize, beloved.
Number two, you just brought it up. Who is most likely to have an abortion? Is children in a nuclear family with a mother and father? Is any of those two persons likely to recommend an abortion? Who is most likely to recommend an abortion? Is a family with a mother and a father present? Is that person most likely to have an abortion? Or is it a single parent most likely to have an abortion? Is it a fatherless home?
The ones with the money and the funding.
Single.
Is it a fatherless home? that
It
is more likely
depends
to have an
because
abortion.
it depends because if that woman was sleeping around, then a married woman will have abortion in a heartbeat.
Stop guessing and stop guessing. Because we're not guessing now.
I ain't guessing.
We don't guess here.
You're speaking to outliers instead of the norm.
We're not guessing here. Who is most likely to have an abortion?
People who can
Answer the
afford it.
question.
Okay, most likely to have an abortion.
Yes,
I'm going to say a single
The
person.
white woman. The white
I'm
women,
gonna
because
say
the
a
white women
single
have the
person.
most abortions in America.
I'm
If you're
gonna
talking
say
about in America, it's the white women.
He asked with a mother and father or a single person. So I'm gonna say a single person.
So that cuts that kid right there because white women have more abortions than anybody.
Indigenous, you added
Percentage is way
confusion,
off.
bro. Indigenous, confusion.
Question again.
Yeah.
Let me explain here, because after slow walk here, right? Homes
go.
where the father is not present.
I love it.
Yeah? Homes where the fathers are not present. What is the likely outcome of that child in the United States of America? Of boys. Does boys in a home where the father is not well there have a 75% chance of becoming incarcerated or interacting with the law?
Yeah, that's right.
Woo!
Single parent.
But it's by design. But go ahead. It's by design, though. But go ahead.
Nah, that's just that's reality.
Yeah.
It may not be by design.
Go ahead. No, let him finish because I'm about to really go in on him since he gonna slow walk me. Let him finish talking.
You know why you can't smash me? Because I don't believe in
school you,
scandal.
youngin.
Fuck Jesus. I can say that. I don't believe in God. I'm an atheist. Right? So you can't smash me. Religion is the worst thing that happened to black people. Religion don't have nothing to do with morality.
What about Allah? What about Allah?
Religion, Allah, Jesus, God, Buddha, when they got the rock in the sky. Right?
What about great juju of the mountain?
You're telling me
What
that
about Jah?
Hold up, man. Let him finish
none
his
of them,
point.
None of them. Anybody can tell me how advantageous it was to black people in the 400 years of slavery. No. All right, let's listen. Back to my conversation. The woman right to choose is fucked up, right? Because I believe that in order for an abortion to take place, this is my belief, I would like to have the two parties come to an agreement, but that is not possible in our society. Right? I believe in it that way because since the man was a part of the whole making process, him could just say it should be to her to say to him, say, listen, I don't want this baby, you want it? And I'm going to say yes. I'm all right, when I have it, I'm going to come put it on your doorstep. I believe in that choice, right?
In most cases, that's what happens.
Right? But if that choice don't exist, I believe in it. Because let's be honest, we might be saying that it's in our community, but we need to fix different problems before we address the abortion issue. The abortion issue, if we should line out all our problems in black communities and say, where does abortion fall? In reality, abortion is at the bottom of the list when it comes to our issues in the black community.
All right. Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that? As an abortion, I'm the pro-life dude or whatever. So you're okay. So your justification for wiping out 49% of the black population since Roe versus Wade, right?
Whoa.
Hold on. Let me finish.
49% of the population.
Yes, Watcher, yes.
Lord,
we have had more abortions than we've had kids.
Can I finish? I just want to address
the points
he made since he gonna slow walk me. So your justification for killing and snuffing out the life of all these children is that they would have been criminals or they would have grown up without a father and eventually been criminals. Bro, that don't hold up in court because I know a lot of people who grew up without fathers that are fathers now. And because they didn't have a father, they themselves made sure that they went and got a family. They are in their children's life. They are with because of the fact that they can. I know a lot of people who came from bad homes that are doing very good now. And I know a lot of people who came from very good homes that are doing terrible.
All right, yo, so what are you basing your stance off? Like,
so we're not
the original
going to sit here
question
and act as though because someone may have not had a father in his life, or because someone crime, according to some statistic, crime decreased, even though incarceration rates kept going up, murder rates, homicide rates kept going up, drug rates and all communities kept going up.
That's been falling for the last 30
what do
years,
you,
but go ahead.
It is true. Every statistical indicator been getting worse for black people.
Crime's been dropping since the 80s.
But the killing argument, the killing
so, hold
argument.
on, let me finish, and then I'm gonna let you rebut. So your justification for killing all these children is this fictitious reason of they would have grown up to be bad. My man, how is you playing judge, jury, and executioner? How do you know what these kids was going to do? And then how many children was wiped out because of promiscuity, because of bad timing? You act like married people don't get abortions too. They do. I know plenty who've got abortions because of bad timing. My wife just started school. Damn, she got pregnant. She just started school. She in nursing school. Damn, we gonna go ahead and get this abortion, bruh.
Yo, fam, so
many amazing goalkeepers in the audience.
All right, let me rebut him, please. Give me 2 minutes to rebut.
The key.
2 minutes to rebut him.
From now to 2030.
There's three kind of children in this world. Married and planned for. No, not married. Wanted and planned for. Wanted but unplanned for. Unwanted and unplanned. Right? There are three sets of children. Let me repeat. Planned for and wanted. Unplanned for, but still wanted. Unplanned for and not wanted. Right? There are three sets of children in this one. Right?
We find ourselves in severe minority.
Keep walking.
Right? So we find ourselves in communities now where there are a lot of children that are unplanned for and unwanted. Many of these children.
Do you know any people like that?
Let them finish.
Does anybody on this phone know any people like that?
Plenty of them. Continue on.
The kids in the foster system.
Let me explain to you.
Probably most of the kids in the foster system end up for adoption.
That's what the foster system is. What it's set up for, but they still have a right to live.
Have you ever went through the foster system? Whoa! Have you ever went through the foster system?
I haven't went through the foster system.
I have, and I know.
Amber, hold that. Andrew, I want you to elaborate on that. Let him finish his 2 minutes.
You're not going to tell me that kid ain't got the right to live because he would have been in the foster system. He got to grow up and make a life for himself.
Hey, my guy, you spoke for 5 minutes. He rebutting you for 2, and then Amber's going.
What if he make it?
He's going to rebut you for 2 minutes, then Amber's going to go.
Let that little child choose his life, plan his life. You ain't got the right to tell all of them.
Hey, my guy, hold your point. You don't need him. Hold your point.
Since Roe vs. Wade, they ain't have the right to live because they would have grown up to be shit. This is what y'all saying.
No, it's not. Let them say it. You don't have to.
She ain't got the right to choose, but you got the right to choose her life. That's crazy. You saying she ain't got the right to choose, but you got the right to choose women's life.
No, I don't.
Exactly.
That's what you're arguing for, though. You're arguing for the right to choose.
That's the dilemma.
My argument is for the child. The child has the right to choose his own life.
The child that has to be carried in somebody else's womb, though, not yours. You don't have a child.
Please, before I lose my chain of thought. Right? Thank you for speaking for the unborn children, the unconscious children, the children who don't know themselves, who's going to come into a world that they're unwanted and unplanned for, that they're most likely going to end up, that 55% of children who are unwanted and unplanned for end up drug addicts. You go and look at the statistics, right?
But they allowed to get high though.
Let them finish, my guy.
Stop.
Damn.
If they don't want to be alive, get high.
They're allowed to be abortions.
Right? They end up drug addicts. 25% of them end up in the criminal system, end up in jail. In our population, we have the highest percentage. 1 in 4 black men will be arrested in his lifetime and become a part of the system. 25% of those 1 in 4 become very hardened criminals who will never come out of the prison system. Right? Abortion is the least of our problem in the black community. If it wasn't for the abortion in some of the black communities, they say 50% of the persons having abortion. Imagine what the projects would look like today. Imagine
so you said,
that time we're not having the super predators. That time we're not having the super predators. And it also helped to save the white communities because a lot of people don't understand that crime was high crime is universal across the board. The numbers are the same.
But
If you look at the white numbers and the
P,
black numbers, yes.
Stu, let me
Yes.
just ask you something. So when I said earlier that abortion is a terrible thing, and you disagreed with that, why? Isn't it even the way you explained it? Isn't it still a terrible thing though?
Thing. It's a choice.
No.
It's a choice.
I know it's a choice. Listen,
it's a situation.
I know it's a choice, right? I know it's a choice.
If you kill a baby, you're not going to heaven.
It's a choice to kill your
kid. Terrible. Why is it terrible?
Choosing to kill your
kid. Hold on. Look. Sometimes people have to make terrible choices in order for us to survive or to thrive or whatever it is. But I'm saying it's a terrible choice because of what's at stake, right? It's a potential life, right? And then you're discarding that thing. So it's a terrible choice. And now I'm not saying that people shouldn't do that, whatever. You feel me? I feel like people should have their own, you feel me, like choice to decide what they want to do. I just don't want to impose what I feel, you feel me, which is that it's something that nobody should do. But we live in a democratic society, and you know what I mean, people are allowed to do what they want to do, fam. And then I was gonna ask my other brother, like, are you coming from like a Christian stance with this? Because
I'm not Christian at all.
I'm Christian, and it's funny. It's funny because you thought I was putting Christianity down. You know what I mean? But I'm Christian. You feel me? And I was gonna say, like, if you're looking at it from that point of view, it's kind of like it's kind of like picking and choosing. You feel me? Because
I'm not looking at it from that point of view. I'm looking at it from this point of view right here. The main point of view that I'm looking for abortion is black genocide. That's what it was on its inception. That's what they're significantly achieving. Let me finish, please.
Go ahead. My bad.
Go to blackgenocide.org and you will see, just do a little research on abortion as black genocide. And you will see that this is the American government's covert plan to curtail our population and to have us really murder ourselves off. You understand what I'm saying? This is Margaret Saanger's dream realized and brought to life. So all of this woman right to choose and what if she get raped? All that shit is the dress up because effectively.
It's not, fam. I can't say that.
Can I respond really quick though?
Let me finish. It is the dress up because what they're effectively doing is wiping us out, bro. This is warfare that we're dealing with.
But it's not like it's not like abortion is.
Fuck, man.
The real definition of the human race.
Amber was next. Amber was
next. Real quick, man.
Can I?
Folks, you spoke. He responded for 2 minutes. You interrupted him.
Then you cut in other people, and then you got to.
The brother just asked me a question. It was silent. I went to talk. And then halfway through my sentence, y'all cut me off. I had to say, let me finish 8 times.
You be going on like whole.
What you mean? What? You right. That's it.
Go ahead.
The bottom line is this. You mad because I'm speaking all these facts. You can't deal with it. Now look.
I don't think anybody's angry. Nobody's mad.
The bottom line is this.
All right, y'all. Go ahead, yo.
This is a happy panel. This is black genocide. This is warfare against us. Go look at the inception of American Birth Control League, Abortion in America, see what their agenda was and see if that agenda is being fulfilled today. You will see that the agenda in the dream is being realized. We already talked about how we dying in every aspect of everything. Black death is the order of the day. You're not going to tell me that it's not. And abortion is one of the chief tools that they use to wipe us the hell out. It's the access to it. It's easier for you to get an abortion than it is for you to get a bottle of Henny or a driver's license. They letting kids at 17 now. You don't even got to tell your parents. You don't even got to tell your parents. You can be 16, 17. They go on an abortion clinic. They give you a pill. You shit the baby out the toilet. This lack of respect for human life, which is why they give all the access to the black community. Okay,
yo, bro. I feel like
promiscuity. You can't even. You don't even know black.
I feel like you preaching to the choir, bro.
Black female rap artists that is not extremely sexual and that don't degrade herself. And
yo, my God, nobody's like really
in the early. Let me say this, and then you could talk.
Oh my God!
Say this and
all
then
right, go ahead, man.
Jesus Lord. Jesus, y'all act like I'm just rambling or I'm not talking.
You are.
You are.
Okay.
You are.
Okay. I'm rambling, but I'm still talking about the same point.
Yes, you are.
That's
But
the
what I'm saying
ramble part,
is,
bro.
Let me finish my one point.
No, you made your point like
This is
7
my
times.
last point, then you can go.
That's when it becomes rambling.
Nah,
This is my
fam.
last
Let Amber
point,
go,
then you
yo.
can go.
Amber still hasn't spoken about the social situation about being in foster care. She got cut off. You spoke for 6 minutes. Homie wanted to respond for 2. You cut him off in the middle of that one. Then everybody else started talking. It wasn't just everybody else.
All right, it's Amber's turn. It's Amber's turn now.
Amber's turn is my point.
Let me finish my one point, then I'm gonna put the phone
down.
Y'all
Let him finish, y'all.
Y'all asking me questions. Will you come from religion? How do you feel about this? Everybody's directing questions towards me. Then when I go to answer, you talking for 6 minutes. I can't even get a sentence out without you telling me, oh, I asked you a question only so I can ask another question.
Yo, but you answered me though.
What type of games is this? You asking me
cutting
questions
into your response time, though.
Now, y'all go ahead, bro. If I'm this big rambling new thing, y'all go ahead and talk.
Unbias needs to break out the timer.
It's Amber's turn.
Yeah, I actually had a few, and see, I asked the questions, and I try to keep it a few questions so you can remember them and respond when I'm done. I try not to just throw a lot of stuff out there because it's a dialogue. That's why I don't mind you getting your stuff out, but you go on long things where you put so much into what you're saying where nobody has a chance to respond. They got to try to remember everything you talked about and you highlighted. Like, it's unfair. We got to take breaks. So,
yo, honestly, half the time that I'm on the phone, I'm spent saying, let me finish. Can I talk? So it wouldn't even be that long if y'all would just let me finish. I would get my point out and then y'all could go. But go ahead. Y'all ask me questions. Then when I go to answer it, a sentence in,
you already said that 3 times.
See how you went on a whole.
And then you telling me I'm long-winded.
But you went on a whole thing. You
see
what I'm saying? You going on a whole thing. It's my turn to speak. I'm just expressing to you how I feel like we would better maneuver this conversation if it worked with people speaking for a short time, hitting a few points so people can respond. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't just you, but just in general. Like, that's how the dialogue is had. But what I wanted to say was the foster care thing. I actually like your passion. I'm not upset that you are pro-life.
Yeah,
I'm not upset about that. I don't think too many people on this panel are. I don't think nobody's really like upset at that. My thing though is a lot of people focus on the abortion rights thing and they think it's life. And I have the same argument for people that say that as I do for Trump supporters and all of these people that say they're pro-life. In what ways are y'all trying to improve the quality of life for the people that's already here, the kids that's already here? Are you a foster parent? Have you adopted a child? Are you feeding the fucking hungry? Like that's my question. I don't understand how y'all got all this smoke for abortion rights, but kids are suffering right fucking now that made it to this earth and ain't nobody saying shit. So I don't understand where all this vitriol and all this, we got to do this as the Black community. First, we need to take care of the motherfuckers that's walking on this earth right now. That's the first priority.
Listen, my sister. If I can respond
hold on.
Let her get it out.
One more thing. As someone that came up in the foster system and know the gravity of the type of fucked up shit that happened in that system. 2 children that end up in that system, for people to say, oh, well, there's foster care, there's adoption, you have no idea what type of family that person gonna end up with. So it's bad enough that a child got to deal with not being nurtured by their own parent. But then to go into a home where you abuse, do you know why people take their life? Why people have these drug addictions and suffer so much? It's so much fucking trauma built up that people don't even acknowledge. They want this altruistic thing of everybody's gonna live this great life and just bring the kids here and it'll work itself out. That shit don't work like that.
Yeah, not everybody's adopted, and there's some people who live in group homes and graduate from high school and move into an apartment.
Okay, but
Can I say something next?
We're talking about the exception.
Could I respond to that? Because she directly addressed that too, So I just wanted to respond to that.
It's not okay.
But Joe, you don't even got to respond to it.
Can I respond to StewPeas, please? After that, can I respond to StewPeas?
So to respond to what the sister was saying, first of all, alive children, there are plenty of people who out here trying to work for them, mentor them, be big brothers. There's programs. There's a lot of things.
Plenty of people that condone abortion. They're still doing the work for the kids right here. I'm talking about what you doing.
Then you say Amber, Amber, let him go, Amber. Amber, let him go.
Then you say I'm long-winded. That's what I'm saying.
Let him go.
All right, perfect example. So there's a lot of people who out here fighting for them. But this conversation ain't about them. This conversation is about the unborn child. That's what we talk about. So you can try to muddy the waters and talk about.
I asked about what you doing though. I asked what you doing. So if you're gonna answer the question, don't take the time to go into deep.
This is how I end up.
Answer my
the whole
question.
time
What
I'm
are
like,
you
let me
doing?
finish. Then y'all say
What
I'm
are
talking
you
for
doing?
6 minutes. But the whole
All right,
time I'm
Q.
literally like, let me finish. But then I'm talking for 6 minutes. When I only said one sentence.
Continue on. Just continue on.
My answer out if you ask the question.
Just keep going, bro.
The bottom
and
line
you're not
is,
answering the question I asked. Don't take 6
I'm-
minutes to answer a question I didn't fucking ask you. I didn't ask what everybody else doing. I said what you doing. That's what I asked. Since you got so much smoke, what the fuck you doing? What you doing?
Yo,
I was
bro.
on the phone here if you would let me finish.
Hey, come on now.
Yo, bro.
Now you won't let me finish. So you think you got a point, but you don't. Now I gotta tell you, hush, let me finish. Then I don't end up getting to my point, which would have answered your question if you would have let me speak. Now.
Damn, bro.
Now. The false, we have programs for them. This, and when you ask me specifically what I'm doing to answer your question right now, I have a Black Empowerment Study Group I have every Wednesday. I have a mentorship program out my barbershop. I mentor a bunch of young kids, okay? So at the end of the day, me specifically, I'm doing my part. Since you want to make this personal, but this ain't a personal attack. This ain't a personal conversation. This is a sociological conversation. We talking about the society at whole, sweetheart. That's what we talking about. So at the end of the day,
how many unplanned unwanted
now,
children have you seen?
Can I finish real quick? So the fight right now, the question right now, the quasatum that we are trying to come to at this juncture is with regards to the unborn children. That's what we are. We're trying to save them because the father has no say. The father's mother has no say. The mother's fathers have no say. The child don't even got no say.
Yo, this is too much, bro. This is too much.
We gonna
like,
get to
you about to. You said this like 10,000
Hold on, I
times.
wanted to talk to
So the whole point is,
point
let
first.
me finish. I got 2 more sentences, and then you could talk. Like, damn, you just bent.
Sorry, brother.
Just hit your point. Just hit your points.
Bro, you saying the same shit over and over, man.
I'm not saying it. I'm addressing. You know what? You know what, nigga?
And and the crazy part is, we agreed with you, fam. Like,
you keep. Then the brother got on the phone and had a 6-minute oratory about how he down with abortion, and then the sister now was telling me, "What am I doing?" And
let me show you something. Take this in.
What are you talking about? You agree with me?
I didn't speak for 6 minutes. That's a lie.
Hey, focus. I'm going to address StewPeas in a second.
People do.
I'm going to address what StewPeas said in a second once you're done.
Bro, Amber, when Amber was
been waiting for a while, bro. Everybody cut in front of me.
So go ahead, man. But if that
when Amber, when Amber was just talking just now, fam.
For the youth that's alive, there's people out
None
here.
None of y'all niggas sound like Indigenous, though. I love the way
we're
gonna talk over each other, not even try to have some resemblance of decorum and respect the platform. Indigenous, he been waiting for a while. He probably gonna say some bullshit. We may not even agree with him, but at least respect him, brother.
Well, I'm going to give you some stats that I got in 2018 to Stew's Peas point, because he's dead wrong. 72% of the people in poverty in the United States is women and children, all right, brother? 47 million in poverty, 22 million are white. The most people in poverty in the United States is white, okay? The most people that have the most abortions in America are white. So all that you said about the crime rate and all this other stuff was bullshit. And secondly,
let me answer.
Let him finish.
Secondly, I don't see where, and this is where I want just answer me this question, Focus, because I don't have my notes in front of me. But like I said, I already did this presentation. How many people have been murdered since when, brother? Let's say that again. How long has it been? Was it since 1980 or was Roe? What was the 1980s?
Right. Nearly 49% of the black population. Nearly half of them.
Yeah, since when? Since when, brother? Since when?
Since
Tell me when I
73.
can go.
First wave.
Tell me when I
Hold
can
on,
go.
StewPeas. Hold on, StewPeas. Since when, brother? I said half of the population. I can't remember the exact number. I did it already. I said it, but I don't have the information in front of me. Now I was asking him, how long has it been since we've been, like I said, we have more deaths by abortion. You can call it what you want. I don't care whether you call it death or not. I don't care. That doesn't matter. We have had more abortions than we've had of babies in America. And I was asking my brother since when. He said it earlier, and I wanted him to repeat that.
Say that again. You was talking to me. Say that again.
We have aborted 49% of the babies since, 1980?
Right.
Oh, since Roe versus Wade. Now, how long ago was that? 1973?
73. Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. So since 1973, we have aborted more babies than we have had babies here in America. I don't know how it goes in Jamaica, but I know that, and like I said, our population stays at 13 to 15% since 1980. That doesn't make you think? That doesn't show you that this is by design? And
no, absolutely.
I agree with that.
Can I answer now? Can I get a chance to rebut?
Because they don't want the ball to shine. He's shining anyway. They didn't want us to shine. We shining anyway. The world looks up to us everywhere. Wants to be like the U.S. American black people, but they don't want to be us.
Right. Exactly.
You ready?
Okay, so that's all I had to say, because that pissed me off about it's better to have abortions. That's bullshit.
I did not say better to have an abortion. Listen, already. Let me clear what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's better to have an abortion. I've never said that. I said abortion is an option that should always be left open. Let me say it clearly. We should not deny anybody the right to have an abortion.
I agree with that too.
When everybody go on an aeroplane, and the first thing them say, in case of an accident, if the oxygen mask fall down, put it on yourself first before you put it on your baby. Woo. If you cannot save yourself, you cannot save anybody. If a ship is sinking, put on the life jacket first before you save anybody. But let me answer your question now about the statistics and the numbers. You mentioned earlier about crime and the population and poverty. White people makes up approximately 60% of the population, 15% black, Hispanic, and the rest. The numbers, you're going to have more white people on welfare, you're going to have more white people having abortion based on the numbers. If we look at the whole numbers like that, if we look at the rates.
Well, that's what you was going by.
People, I was going by the rates. I never go by numbers. I might not have said rate, but I always go by rates. Nobody go by numbers because it's rates. You can only compare rates, right? If you look at the rates, crime has fallen significantly within the black community since the 80s. Part of the contributing factor, unwanted and unplanned for children are less likely now because options that black women have no. Right? We don't want to, we can't call Jesus this and call it wrong thing. It's an option that is not available to women. Right? We don't want unplanned for and unwanted children. The likelihood of unplanned for and unwanted children becomes subject to abuse, rape, prostitution, drug addiction, suicide is greater than anybody else. This dude,
unplanned.
Go to Jesus, the man. Go kneel down and pray, little man, when I'm speaking. Go and pray. Jeff Sky Daddy come help you. Jeff Sky Daddy help you take the chains off a leg when was on the same ship. You think it was Jesus who took the chain off our leg? It's people who rebelled took the chains off our leg, not Jesus. Right? So
Okay.
right. So
Easy.
all right. The other thing though,
man. I'm just letting the man speak his piece.
right, the
No, I'm
other
just
thing
saying,
though,
you
the
next
second
and then
thing, I
focus.
lost the chain of thought. What was the second thing you mentioned? You mentioned earlier about, right? Listen, we cannot limit options. And as I said before, this is it. If we list all the problems that we face in Black communities worldwide, abortion is at the bottom of our list. And if we fix all the other problems, we won't have that significant high rates of abortion. Right? If we fix
No, not necessarily. Everybody who's having abortion is not just bad people. Married people have it. People have abortions because they just started school. People have abortions because it didn't fit the time. Little girls have abortions because they didn't want to tell their
look at the
parents.
numbers, no, dude. Stop just talking off the top of your head and look at the numbers. It is less likely in the population. You talk like a pastor who's
What are
somebody
you
fucking
talking about? You're not making
because
no
we're only
sense.
5% of the population, and we have 30% of
Bro,
the
you're
abortions
not
in America.
making
So
no
what is he talking about?
sense.
Because
Zero.
how much percent of the poverty we have in America? How much percent of the poverty Black people have in America?
Ooh, that's a big point right there. I was waiting
Ask
for
the
somebody to
questions,
bring
it's
that
the
up.
same questions. You're not looking at the numbers and not comparing them. Why we have a problem there? We might have 30%
It's by design, brother.
Brother, it's all by design. Have you ever heard of the poverty industrial
Jesus.
complex?
I mean, damn.
The poverty industrial complex is just as real as the
Stop that
prison
foolishness.
industrial complex.
Stop that foolishness.
Yeah,
My people is a smart. Look here, people are the brightest people in the world. And
Bruh, you just said every kid should have got killed in aborted because they would have grown up to be criminals. And you telling me to stop the foolishness?
Say that.
How dare you tell all of
Yeah,
them
well,
kids
all
they
those
had the right to
numbers was
live
wrong.
with breath in your lungs while you breathing and smiling and eating and chilling with your wife and watching Netflix. You want to sit there and tell that little baby he ain't got the right to live because he wasn't grown up to be nothing. How dare you?
Telling no baby that.
How dare you?
Sensationalize this because you're not having a conversation with a fetus that's being aborted.
Of course, how dare me?
How
dare you?
Preaching, no, man. You're preaching.
I ain't
Stop preaching.
Why we need
No,
You're preaching, man. I think you're going to corner and go kneel to Jesus,
that's
man.
a valid point, but
Stop preaching, man.
You need information and inspiration.
We feel your passion.
Yo, that's a valid point, but yo, let him respond.
You sound foolish. I get passionate when y'all throw shots.
You're preaching, man. Go talk to Jesus, man.
You're getting way defensive as if you feel like you
have
have
to
not
defensive, bro. I'm fighting for the life of children, and I'm passionate about it. And any platform I'm
You're not
on,
fighting
where
for the
people
life
is
of
going to put
children.
merit to
You're fighting against
murdering
abortion.
babies, I'm going to vehemently disagree. I'm going to get my point across, and I'm going to make sure that the people
because
know
you're debating against
exactly
no one.
Exactly.
You're debating against no one.
Nobody,
your fam. I'm not debating against no one. I'm right now debating against my Jamaican brother who is
no, you're not debating against me.
What are you
You're
talking
not
about?
debating against me.
Because
you're not debating.
Take this in, man. You guys, you guys are both coming up with points, right? Stu's got his own perspective, and he's coming with points from the other side. You feel me? You got your own perspective, and y'all should just be discussing and, you know what I mean? Like, yo, sharing ideas instead of going back and forth, because, yo, this ain't going nowhere. And Amber wasn't even like really checking you. She was just basically adding her perspective to what you were saying, bro.
Nah, she was checking me. Knock it off.
Look, facts, yo. You can go back and listen.
So defensive, bro.
Amber,
I'm still here, and y'all asking me questions. I'm still here.
I'm not asking you any questions.
You calling
because
me
I understand that it's Jesus leading you.
Who with the religious shit?
Lead me.
Yo, fam, I'm the Christian in here, fam.
Jesus leading you.
You feel me?
I'm no Christian. I'm not no Christian. I'm a scientist, brother.
Yo, I'm Christian.
Because they never give you Christianity.
I don't believe in
that. Slavery is good because he gave you Christianity.
I think you're going at the wrong one, brother. He said he's not a Christian. It was Easy Fans who said he was a Christian.
He might not be a Christian, but he is. He is.
You see, I'm a Christian. Take this in.
Not a Christian, but he is.
Take this in. I'm Christian, right? And a lot of you guys in the chat right now might talk down on Christianity or religion or whatever, and forget that even the society that you're living in today is based on ethics that come from religions like Christianity.
That's a lie. No, that's
modern Western civilization. Come on, brother. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Well, I'm saying you're sitting here saying that it's okay for the woman to have free rights, but we don't have free rights to believe in what we want to believe in, and we need somebody that's not an American to tell us how to believe. That is volunteer slavery, and I will not subscribe.
What are you talking about?
I would never.
I mean, what are you talking about?
I would never dare tell you to believe or you don't believe. I just tell you that if the black man believe in a God, it might as well believe in a slave was good.
Wow.
Because that's
one man's opinion. That's one man's opinion that you're trying to force down his throat.
Slave master, where you got Christianity from?
If it's free will to have an abortion, it should be free will to believe whatever you want to believe. Without somebody else coming from another place telling somebody else that their religion is farce.
Of course.
You know, but you can say it's okay to abort a child.
The opioid of the masses.
In America, because they're going to be, they're going to be in poverty, or they're going to be in crime, or they're going to be in prison.
And
I'm bullshit, man.
Let's work on our pivot from here. Amber, you're about to say something?
I just want to say, I really wasn't trying to come for you, but if you're gonna go on a rant about how you just answer my question and all of this, I would appreciate it if you actually answer my question. I didn't ask you what you're doing for the youth, right? I asked you what you was doing for these pregnancies that you want to come forth, these unplanned, unwanted pregnancies that may end in adoption, foster care, because you stated earlier that they could go into foster care. So I want to know, well, are you a foster parent? Are you adopting children? Because for that to be an option that you push, I will hope that you're exercising your right to take some of these unwanted kids into your home.
Listen, my sister. These unwanted kids that you're talking about, these unplanned, unwanted kids that you're talking about, they're a very small percentage of the population, and they're a small percentage of those who actually get aborted. You know, unplanned, unwanted. People get children. Let me say it, and then also you have to take into consideration that a lot of kids are unplanned and unwanted at the inception of the pregnancy. But by the time you decide to keep it, and definitely by the time you just see that child face, that kid is unplanned but very much wanted. So when you say unplanned and unwanted, this is the implication is after the child is born, this child is still not wanted, which is very rare. But in those cases, we still have the foster care system.
Wow.
But that child is still alive. Now, if you ask me what I'm doing, well, I'm doing it right now. I am fighting for a change in the system, a system that is using the women's right to choose to mask their real agenda of Black genocide. This is what I'm fighting for. Okay, I'm fighting for a change in the system here.
How are you
doing?
Right,
can I ask a question?
So that's what I'm doing. That is my part. And then I offer my mentor programs and I offer my Black Empower for all people. And guess what? There is a boys' home. Hold on, let me finish. Because there's a boys' home across the street from my barbershop. Look how God do me. Look how God do you. I didn't even think of this. Hold up, I gotta answer a question. I didn't even think of this, but there's a boys' home across the street with foster boys in there. And guess what? Guess who they number one friend and mentor is? Me. Guess who gives them $5 haircuts? Me. Guess who took one in, Stay G, taught him how to DJ, let him live in my barbershop rent-free for 3 years. I did that for a foster kid. That's how God do.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
So if you want to keep making this personal, I did plenty for foster kids, and I do plenty for my community. This ain't a personal conversation.
It's personal for her, man.
We not, you already know she just did her background. Personal. I'm not asking you if you had a boy.
It's personal, period, because you pushing a personal agenda. It's not a legal one. Because it ain't even illegal.
It's not a personal agenda.
It is very personal.
Again, no, I'm changing for a fight in the system. It's a societal agenda.
Based off your personal views, right?
It's bigger than
about your
any
personal views,
individual.
though.
Guess what? I don't even have problem with women that have abortions because I know that they've been tricked into believing that this is some woman's right and that they are standing up for women's liberation by having their babies.
Yo, you know, all right, let me just tell you.
I don't think no woman is aborting a kid thinking that they're standing up for liberation.
No, I'm not saying that they're aborting and thinking that. What I'm saying is that gives them the excuse. Well, I can do it because it's my right. It's my body. Got the right to choose. So it enables them. And then when you add that with the easy access, because 79% of abortion facilities in the Black community, you got the perfect storm for wiping the Black community out.
So like, why stop at abortion, right? Why not make it a crime? Why not make it a crime for you to even have sex without the intention of having a kid? You feel me?
Oh, they tried all that first. Look at Margaret Singer. They tried it. They tried to sterilization.
Why not make it a crime to even bust a nut? You feel me?
No, let me ask a question. The Roman Catholic said condoms are sinful.
Confusing.
I just want to get what you about to say about this. Why do we stop at? Because you saying it should be a crime to for women to have abortions and stuff like that, right? Which, okay, cool. But my point is that if you start putting rules and stuff and regulations on stuff, right? Who's to say where that ends? You feel me? Why not say, it's a crime for you to have sex with a woman without the intention of having a kid, because then you're just wasting your seed.
Man, that's
you feel me? No. Take it in, fam.
I did. I took it in, and I'm telling you, it's not the same.
It's the same thing. You know why?
It's not at all.
Because you know why? Because that's the seed, man. Your semen is the seed, fam. Okay. Without that seed, fam, there's no kid. You feel me? There's no embryo. There's nothing. You feel me?
I already covered that earlier.
It is a sin to spill your seed upon the ground.
And take this in. And it's even a
sin,
brother. Biblically, it's a sin for you to even spill your seed, or even just to use your, unholy. You feel me? In an unholy manner. You feel me? That's a sin. So that's my point to you. Is like,
it is.
If we're gonna start putting rules and regulations and making stuff crimes and stuff, where do we end? You feel me? That's when now stuff gets crazy. Because if you say, all right, lock her up for having an abortion, you feel me? Then what about the guy that's, that's smashing it? You feel me?
Yeah, this ain't nothing new, bro. You can go all the way back to Greek, the Romans, abortions, and go ahead. I'm sorry.
And it should be either illegal or at very least much more regulated. Answer me this: why is
what should be regulated?
Don't have to go in front of. Why is it that they don't have to go in front of?
What should be regulated,
bro? I'm about to tell you. Why is it that they don't have to go in front of the judge? Why is it that they don't have to? Did a psychological evaluation. Why?
What are you talking about?
That, let me. Well, because if you saying that these extraneous circumstances that have these girls, get abortions or have the right.
I'm not saying that. I didn't even say that, fam.
No one made up that.
If you're gonna, this is what I said. If you're gonna put rules and regulations and make stuff crimes, right? Who's to say where that ends, fam? I'm saying.
Right.
So if you make it a crime for a girl to have an abortion, why not make it a crime for a guy to stick his penis in a vagina? You feel me? Without the intent of having a kid. Why not make it a crime for you to bust a nut? You know what I mean? When you masturbate.
There we go. That's a better example. Like what you're saying is like even in the Bible, if you bust a nut and you
it's a sin.
The conception
or it's a sin.
Jacked off and masturbated, you kill.
It's a sin. Exactly, because it's a seed. Exactly.
Yeah, but you're not. But
your seed carries the life.
It's no life. You can't. You have an egg. You have a seed. Until they
so now you're
now we're qualifying life.
Yeah, exactly.
Qualifying life.
See that? You see that?
You have an egg. You have a seed. Life does not happen until they meet. That's conception.
Nah. Actually,
sperm is living. Sperm is living.
Are you living?
Facts.
Sperm is living.
If you can't live on your own, are you living?
Of course I'm living. But look.
No. What I'm trying to say,
sperm is living, right? But
no,
sperm, there's a billion. Hold on, let me finish.
The embryo is not going to survive without the mother.
Bro, let me finish. It's a billion.
No, you're not even letting me finish. You're cutting me.
Finish. She just said sperm is living. I got to answer the question. Now, it's a billion sperm cells every time you ejaculate So that means 900 million, 999,000 of them motherfuckers gonna die.
Exactly.
Gonna die. Hold on.
So
they're not produced to all live. What happens is when that one win the race. That one win the race, and he's good after beating out those billions of spells in the race.
Fam, now you see why we keep cutting you, fam, because now you explaining the reproductive system and how it works, fam. Come on, bro.
I'm not.
Like,
I'm just telling you that after they win the race, after they win the Powerball, that's
you
when
said that earlier. It was just a simple answer. Is sperm living? Yes or no?
Therein lies the difference from your sperm when you ejaculate and having an abortion. This shit is not rocket science.
I mean, people die. People die.
Y'all gotta
we
cut me off
are
and
born,
me
but people
because
die at some
y'all know
point,
damn
right?
Well, y'all know damn
everybody
well.
die, right? All living things die, right?
Facts.
Oh my
God. Yo,
listen, listen,
like,
bro.
Explain to me how you get around that.
Oh
you
my
know why
God.
I asked you what you're using for your background for this, you feel me? It's because if you're not using religion, I don't know what you're using. What are
He's
you?
claiming
Atheist?
science.
Bro,
He's
it's science.
If you're claiming science,
there's
okay,
billions of sperm cells every time you ejaculate. Did you not? Where's the disconnect? Like,
fam,
and then,
even if you're claiming science or whatever, fam, you got to be honest, bro, and just say, yo, I don't know where life ends and where it begins. To be honest, nobody does really.
I don't. You just, bro.
Yo, cause you basically saying that life begins only when, what do you call it? When
conception. That's what conception means.
At conception, right?
At conception. When you
but yo, I
don't agree with that.
The first stage after conception is a group of cells, though. It's just a group of cells.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's fine, but guess what?
That's not life.
It's gestating, and it's going to turn into an embryo. It's going to turn into
it's life at the earliest stage, man. I mean, how else do you get to life if it's not? That's the earliest stage when the sperm gets into the egg.
You're not alive until you take that first breath.
Jesus Christ.
The earliest stage is the sperm. If that's the case, the earliest stage is the sperm. If that's the case, sperm is living. So if you ejaculate,
it ain't the earliest stage.
No, it's
Yes, it is.
when it penetrates the egg.
Nah.
900 billion of them die and are produced to die.
It's dead.
Yo, fam, sperm.
So what is we talking about? These sperm cells is not. It's not life. That's not conception.
Y'all tripping. Sperm has always been considered sacred, fam. Any culture, any background is always considered a sacred thing, fam. You tripping right now,
bro? But we talking about abortion rights, not if they make us stop jerking off. Like, so.
And I'm showing you.
So adverse to that concept.
And I'm showing you. And I'm showing
why y'all so adverse to that concept is because it aims. That would put men in the way of being oppressed instead of women. That's why y'all can't wrap y'all mind around it. Y'all, nobody want to say it, but y'all tiptoeing around it. But
that's what I said. That was my point.
That's not what it's about. That don't even make
I'm not even allowed to speak. Notice how I moderate and make sure everyone else speaks, but as soon as I talk, I just get shut the fuck off.
I'm sorry, Watcher. I'm sorry.
It's cool. I'm just laughing. I feel like I'm biased now. I'm like, damn.
So
I'm trying hard to moderate and keep the topic going.
To stop and children to live so that we don't have to stop jerking off. That's what you're saying? Like you?
No. You see?
That's what you've been doing. That's like the 5th time you did that. You set up a straw man.
That's what she said.
You molest the argument till it's something absurd, and then you start beating the hell out of that argument. You gotta stop doing that.
Stop.
Every single one of us. I watched you do that to every single one of us.
All right, let me clarify it again.
Bro, what did I do? When did I do that? I asked you the question. I said, why did you come in a black woman's voice as if black women? I said, but you didn't make the adjustment. See, I got the memory. I know what you're talking about when I said everybody, even though it was 3 hours ago. I know what happened.
When I explained it, and then when I explained it, what was your response?
Excuse me, what? What did you say?
After I explained it, that I was giving the voice of the person I heard say it, what was your response then? There was no response. But that was my whole point. You just kept over talking me. You didn't even
that was the answer
like you're doing
to the
now.
question.
Like you're doing right now. Notice how I can't even put periods on my sentences.
All you had to do was say, "Oh, that's the person I heard talk." You went on a whole run around Okay, and see, take this one thing and you took it to the next level instead of just.
All right, Watcher. If you don't mind, let's move this conversation forward. So, basically,
let's go.
Yeah, because I'd rather beat my meat if I have to go through all this.
Man,
bro, I'm not assigning
just beat your meat and call it a day, man. Damn.
Thanks, man. Real talk,
nah, because now that's murder.
About
You
that
should be in
man.
jail,
No
you damn
cap.
heathens. You're killing millions.
But yeah,
for no
man,
reason. For no reason.
So
at least you get to crack an egg.
So, brother, this is basically what I'm saying. You feel me? Like, yo, when it comes to this stuff, right? It's like, yo, there's a parable in the Bible where, you know what I mean, Jesus, something happens, like, yo, the people come to Jesus and they trying to trick him, and they like, yo, Caesar is asking us to pay all these taxes. What do you think about that? You feel me? And they trying to trick him to get him to say something wrong. I mean, something against Caesar. You feel me? And then Jesus Christ was just like, yo, pay Caesar what belongs to Caesar, right? Because yo, Caesar's face or figure on the minted on the coins and stuff. Right. And so basically what that means is when you're living in society, right? Live by the rules that are governed in that society. You feel me?
When in Rome, do as the Romans.
Exactly. So even from a biblical perspective, you feel me? Like, yo, it's acceptable. I won't say acceptable, but yo, they encourage you.
Slaves, because that was legal. We should abide by the law, right?
Yo, let me show you something. All right,
until it was no longer the law. Until it was no longer the law.
Yo, please,
until it was no longer the law.
Yo, please let me just respond to this right
quick. Because we elevated. We realized
all right, let me just respond to this right quick.
Don't have to hover there.
Go easy.
Go easy. Yo, fam, the slave shit, yo, keep that for the white boys. You feel me? When you're talking to the white boys, you feel me? But yo, real talk. What? I'm saying, when you complaining about slaves and all this shit, yo, the slaves, this, that from the Bible, because yo, when you're talking to somebody like me, let me finish. When you're talking to somebody like me, fam,
I said so we should have stayed in slavery because that was legal at one time too. Y'all saying just because abortion is legal, we should have abortions? Like where's the disconnect coming in at?
Yo, bro, you said yo, we should stayed in slavery too. What do you mean by that?
I mean, since you're saying abortions is legal, so when in Rome, do in Rome. Well, guess what? At one time, slavery was legal, but we had to realize that it shouldn't have been legal. We had to elevate past that and force a change. That's what we need to do with abortion. Just because it's legal, ain't no win in Rome. We have to elevate, realize it's a detriment.
But yo,
force a change.
Do you realize that even today slavery still exists, right? Just in different forms. Do you realize? Hold on. Do you realize, fam, that going back, all peoples have been slaves? Yo, listen. You know what's crazy? What's crazy is like, yo, how like history has like, yo, erased this past of European slavery, fam. If you research this shit, it's crazy. It's like maybe even almost like 10 million European slaves that were introduced into North African populations in just the past 2,000 years. You feel me? But we never hear about that. You feel me? And then going back, it's the Romans, the Greeks, the Medo-Persians, the Egyptians. All these people brought European slaves into the region. You feel me? So when you're talking about slavery, you know, obviously we're the last ones to go through it. But this thing has been a continuous thing, and some of the information we just don't even know about it. You feel me? It was actually white.
Our slavery.
It was actually take this in. Even white Americans were fucking captured and enslaved in Africa. You feel me? And the American government had to go back and pay for them for their release.
Yeah, listen, there may have been.
There were slaves here too. The Irish were slaves.
We even had politicians get kidnapped. Thomas Jefferson. Which one was it?
3 centuries of torture, bro.
Yo, fam, what are you talking? Three centuries. Yo, are you listening to me?
The Arab slave trade was 700 years, buddy.
Yo, fam, white people have been getting enslaved for thousands of years, my guy.
My nigga, talking never about like us.
What are you talking about? Yo, fam.
Was the most brutal, sustained, coordinated form of slavery
about the Arab slave trade.
And it produced the most money. It created America and put them at the forefront of Western civilization. You're wrong. Stop trying to get on a black platform with black people
and less than 20% went to America.
Like,
yo,
what
you
what
tripping?
are y'all doing?
No.
Right now?
I'm giving you
Y'all
real
trying
history,
to
my nigga.
say that
Yo,
our
I'm not. Yo,
slavery
fam.
wasn't as bad.
Yo,
And guess
fam.
what?
I'm not. Yo,
Why are
I
you
ain't
worried
finna.
about any other slavery
You
when
see
this
that?
is
You see
yours
that?
and it's
You
directly
see that?
affecting you?
You see that?
You
see that?
going through it. We fresh
see that?
about it. And
You
you
see
want to
that?
skip over ours. Everybody
You see
went
that?
through it.
You
Bro,
see
you
that?
sound like Newt Gingrich.
You see that? Yo,
Bro,
fam, you could
you
walk
gotta try
outside.
to
Yo,
understand
you
the
could walk.
context of his point. Even if you disagree with it, just listen so you can hear the context.
And no, you don't gotta school me on listening.
Let me show you something. Yo, fam, if you want to keep walking around like that, you know better than the white kid that thinks that black people never did nothing. You feel me? Yo, what I'm trying to do is give you real history and show you that, yo, this shit was going on. You feel me? And it's going on for thousands of years. It's just like, yo, what do you call it?
What is the purpose of you, though?
I mean, it's a continuous cycle that goes back.
But what are you saying that
because
to say what?
all
Right
these
now we
people,
talking about black slavery.
hold on, all these peoples that I mentioned, right?
What
all these
point are you trying to make?
Hold on, fam. Hold on. All these peoples that I mentioned, the Arabs, right? The Arabs and the Moors and stuff. You know, there were Arab Moors too, but the black people that was living over there and the Arabs and stuff, you feel me, were going up to the European coast and capturing Europeans from the coast all the way up to Ireland, right? And this was going on for hundreds and hundreds of years, you know what I mean? Going back. Now, this is just one group of peoples. You feel me? We have the Medo-Persians. You feel me? The Medians, the Persians, all those empires that rose up in the Middle East over there. All those people were importing slaves from Europe. You feel me? It's never been a time when there wasn't European slaves in Africa, fam. And even now the population, and that's why it's crazy, because with the whole population genetics and stuff like that, they'll try to pinpoint people and say North Africa, they you know what I mean, they have European blood or whatever, they have this Caucasian blood or whatever. You feel me? And not mention the millions of Europeans that were imported through into Africa by slavery. You feel me?
I still need to know your point. You're saying all that to say what? That black people,
my point,
slavery wasn't that bad. That we shouldn't be upset about it. That we shouldn't worry. What are you bringing up?
My point, yo, fam. My point was that everybody was getting slaved, fam. Everybody.
Therefore, ours is not that bad.
You feel me? Huh?
It's a human condition.
And yo,
therefore,
even white people.
Ours is not that bad. There gotta be what's the point?
You doesn't have to be it therefore.
You said everybody went through slavery.
I think he's just simply saying, Focus, that whoever wins the war, you know, the spoils go to the winner, okay? And, you know, that those people, even back in like ancient Egypt, you know, they had their people in bondage. And, you know, it's just from the war, from whoever wins the war, all the spoils go to them.
Yo, Google's Slavic
I
slaves.
said earlier.
Google, yo, and you see that, yo, the French, right? There were places like France where they would go into the interior of Europe and then export the European slaves. You feel me? They go through ports in France, and you know, some of the males would be castrated and things like that. You feel me? Yo, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You heard? It's
and
crazy.
To your point, there was the Irish were slaves right here in America. The Irish were slaves right here in America. I want to say one thing real quick. Amber, love you to death. And I'm sorry that you had to go through what you went through. And I'm glad you came out okay and everything went all right for you, sister.
Facts. That's real. That's real.
I think we can.
I just look at it as a part of life, you know. I don't hold it as you know, my permanent condition. And for me, I just feel like we would do a lot better if we would learn how to just overcome things, be it slavery or anything else. Like it only got power over you if you allow it to have power over you.
Right.
It's time to
learn from the mistakes of our forefathers, right? And don't repeat them.
Yep.
Absolutely.
You know, the good thing about this is like, yo, everybody was coming with good points. You feel me? It's just like, it's almost like everybody wants to overrule everybody else, but everybody's got good points, to be honest, man. And it's these kind of topics, man. It's hard to say what's what. You feel me?
Yeah. The real thing
Focus
is
went through what. Hold on, real quick. Focus. You just went through what Indigenous black man goes through every time. You get ganged up on 3-1, and then you get all hyped up. You get all hyped up. You get all hyped up and mad, and they like, man, why you talking so angry? Cause y'all niggas got me in the goddamn corner. That's why. I'm
All
going
while
3
they
against
cut you
1.
off every 2 sentences.
Indigenous. You talking like
I just
we ain't
encourage
did
him to
this
watch
shit
the
to
replay
Amber.
because he has
Y'all
not
ain't
been
did
in the
it to
corner.
me. We ain't did this shit to Unbias. We do this shit to everybody. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? Everybody got to
This
get
shit
jumped
happened to me
in.
too.
But all I'm
It
saying,
happened to me
watch the
too.
replay. He got a good bit of talking time. If we could go back and calculate the time that each person got, he got in his time. Make no mistake.
But real talk, that's because a lot of y'all was asking me questions. And when you replay it, I guarantee you that majority of my time is spent saying, "Can I finish?" Now you calculate that. How much of the minutes I was spending saying, "Can I finish? Please let me talk."
All right,
Just let
bro.
me finish my point.
One thing, fam. I gotta give you respects, fam, for what you're doing. Feel me? Like that's not lost on us. Everything that you were saying.
Well, I definitely appreciate it, man. You know what I mean? Like,
real shit.
That's
real.
Love my people a lot. You know what I mean?
I
And
just
everything I
find it
do is for the love of
hilarious.
my people. When you hear the passion, it's for the love of my people. Like I said, these are abortion
That's
things.
right.
Like,
That's right.
I know that's black genocide, bro. Like, just Google it. Go to blackgenocide.org. Go Google abortion as black genocide. It's simple Google search. And you could do tons of research on the correlation of how they're using it to wipe us out. Like, that's what my true passion is. I know all of the rest of that stuff is cosmetic, man. It's cosmetic. We in a war for the future of our people, bro. We dying, bro. We dying a lot.
All right, let me speak to that then.
I get that. So real quick, just to counter that, because like you said, what you are doing is not lost on anyone. I appreciate you. I commend you on the fight for pro-life and pro-life in people that's actually living. I'm with all of that. What I'm saying is, and what my point was, we need more programs though. If we do what you want to be done, it's gonna take a lot more than what we got set up. So that got to be the focus. We can't try to.
No.
It's
What
gonna
we're
take
going to do is we're going to get this mindset to be the pervasive mindset of the people, and then the parents going to take care of the kids themselves. This is what we in this for. Not to just have the kids happen, but not the parents not to get it. When we talk to these kids and we try to get them to have the baby, what you think we doing? We getting them to have the baby so they could be a mother. We're not getting them to have the baby and just that's it. We getting them to have the baby and he be a father. We pro-life, but we also pro-parents. You know
so that's what she's saying.
And it
Right,
speaks to
that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying before the child gets here, that's not something you want to wait. What I'm saying is it's better to be proactive instead of reactive. It's better to have these plans in place in case the parent decide I don't want to be a parent. It's better to have these things in place to help people learn how to be parents before they actually become parents. You see what I'm saying? Get the real structure in place so we're not bringing kids into chaos.
Yeah, but some of the kids that's brought into chaos end up being the best kids. Real talk. The chaos spills something in them, builds something in them. And a lot of the success stories, you'll hear them say, I came in, we were struggling, man. I didn't have it. We didn't have it. LeBron James was about to get aborted. The GOAT. His mom was about to abort him. He grew up broke. He tells all the time how he was extra broke growing up, moving apartment to apartment. Eating, cheap food and oodles and noodles. LeBron talk about it all the time. He know broke. And then he ended up growing up to be the greatest of all time. So if we would have said, oh, his mama ain't in no position, or his mama in the one bedroom, or his mama didn't want him initially because she was about to get an abortion, we wouldn't even have LeBron James and none of us would know it. We don't even know how many LeBrons got aborted. The moms don't even know that they just aborted the next Kanye West. They just broke somewhere with 3 regular kids and you aborted the Kanye. Don't even realize it. You feel me? Like, so at the end of the day, we have to have more respect for the life of the child.
Yo, Unbias, where you at?
I get all of that. And just quickly, in response to that, I definitely agree. It's not to say that you can't come out of it and become something great. But of all the unwanted and of all the unplanned children that made it to this earth, no matter their struggle, majority of them ain't the LeBrons. I'ma just be honest. So
But
while
they
that
alive
is
though.
while he is a great example that you can overcome hurdles, he's an exception, not the rule.
No, clearly. But the thing about it is, although everybody didn't become a LeBron, there's people who became family men and family women. There's people who were successful in jobs. Clearly, you don't think that LeBron is the only person who is about to be aborted that grew up to be successful because their mom or father decided to keep him. That's not what impossible. No, LeBron is just one of the greater success stories, which is why I mentioned him.
You're conflating what I said. I just want to you conflating what I said. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you total all of the people, even those that just grew to be just family people, you heard the statistics earlier about how many end up being on drugs, how many end up going to jail. These are exceptions. The people that don't fall into these systems, fall into these patterns. These are exceptions to the rule, not the rule. It's still an overwhelming majority. And again, I'm not saying that people can't overcome, but it shouldn't be our goal to try to make it, well, hopefully they beat the odds. No, we want to set up the situation where they have the probability is that they'll win, not that they'll have to overcome. The probability is that they definitely gonna win because we have it in place where they're gonna win. And that's what I'm saying. Not saying that people can't overcome, but if we're gonna be really advocating for this to be undone, for people to not have the option to abort, then we got to do some real work in our community to make sure ours is straight. Never mind what white people do for theirs. We need to make sure ours is straight.
Yeah, not prior to stopping abortion, because abortion is Black genocide, period. And we got to stop that immediately. That's one thing I agree with Trump on, was defunding Planned Parenthood, because at the end of the day, we got to stop that immediately. We cannot keep telling these girls that it's some sort of badge of honor or women's right issue for them to go ahead and do this, to totally disregard the life
just
of that
real quick on that point.
And let me say this real quick. One thing that we not factoring in is how many women regret it. How many women do get the abortion and severely regret it? It was the worst thing I ever did. They have kids later on. They see their kids. They say, man, I wish I would have never got that abortion, man. You know, and then we talk about unplanned and unwanted. But what about the unplanned and wanted, or unplanned and unwanted that is eventually wanted? There's a lot of different categories here when you're talking about how them kids grew up and who they became and how successful they were. We can't just say unplanned, unwanted, because those ain't the only kids that was on the fence about getting aborted. There was a lot of people on the fence that was unplanned and didn't know what they want to do, and then maybe unplanned but wanted, planned. But
he was just giving you the stats that Malcolm Gladwell had in his book. But by adding all those other categories, it's just muddy in the water. There was no statistical data. That's why it wasn't added. So I understand your point, what you're saying, but that's just muddying the waters to the point that he was making overarching.
Well, no, I understand what he was saying, but I was speaking to what my sister just said. My sister had mentioned that term. That's what I was speaking to. But go ahead.
Okay. Because I just heard you.
Let's look at it like this real quick too. Let's look at the oxymoron, which is Planned Parenthood, when their biggest moneymaker is abortions.
Okay, now thank you.
You make it sound good. You make it sound good with the name, and then your biggest moneymaker is abortions. Yeah.
Yeah, because I wanted to stop you, or actually it was focused when he was speaking, and again, and this is probably what Unbiased. I guess we all have a habit of this. Amber, Unbiased, we all do it. When people are speaking, if they say something, and we have heard or read, or we have contradicting information, or we just want clarification, it's easier to be able to stop, because it's not a lecture, it's a dialogue. So when you say something that's questionable, we need to stop you so we can address it. And I know it sucks, because if you have like 15 points you're trying to ramble on or get to make your overarching point, it doesn't allow other people to.
The rules of an argument is that if you have something that is questionable, if you have a question, maybe you can pose it. But if you have something, if you view something as questionable, then that's the contention. And you don't cut somebody off to bring your contention, and you wait your turn, and then you address that point.
But no, when you're having a dialogue, you can do that. That's people communicating. It's not a lecture hall. It's not
that's why not a lecture hall.
You're cutting me.
Yo, where's Unbias
now.
at?
Let me finish now. I'm not going to allow you to interrupt me. I'm not going to allow you to interrupt me. I'm going to speak now. So just let me speak. I've allowed everyone else to speak. I've catered in and cut people off to make sure you had a chance to speak. And I've been trying to speak, and I stopped when Amber talked, Indigenous and Easy. So I've been skipped like 3 or 4 times. If you notice, I'm trying to keep a cipher. My guy.
That's cool, but y'all keep addressing stuff towards me. Like, this ain't no dialogue.
My guy. I wanted to interrupt your point because you said
I'm going on mute. Talk.
Damn. This is very mature. The reason why, and I even let you finish. I let you finish, and then I even let Indigenous. But this is how hard I have to hold this point. You made a statement saying that Trump, that's why you're with Trump, because he defund Planned Parenthood.
Never said I was with Trump. I said that's one thing I agree with. Go ahead.
Thank you for clarifying. But we all understand my point. Forgive me. I've been interrupted too many times. Then Indigenous hopped in and he tried saying it was the biggest moneymaker in Planned Parenthood. Now, what I wanted to ask you, just for verification, not countering you guys. Notice how I haven't even said anything yet, and we're already running with the defense narrative. Now, what I'm trying to say is I was under the impression that abortion was less than 10% of the services that were attributed to Planned Parenthood. Because, I mean, Amber, we've had these conversations or these debates on podcasts months or years ago, and I thought that was a point that I was educated on. That's what I wanted to bring up before everything ran. So again, I'm not combating you. I'm not saying you're a liar. I'm not debating. When I hear certain points, I just want to bring it up for clarification.
Where's Unbias at, man?
He probably fell asleep. But I don't know if it's my tone or if it's the Socratic method that I'm trying to use by asking questions to get to a point. But when you don't trust someone, you're overanalyzing every question and you're trying to realize where they're going with. And so you're just combating instead of just standing what they're saying. Like, whatever you're saying, nigga, I'm going to answer it or not answer it. I'm going to know it or not know it. But if you feel like there's an ulterior motive in whatever someone's doing, it shows. And it's bearing out in conversation like that. And it doesn't have to be, is what I'm saying. Because like 98% of what's going back and forth, we all agree with. Nobody is pro-child death. And we don't think that you're pro a woman can't choose what to do with her body. You're just more in favor of the child's life. See how I can articulate your point?
Choose to do with her body.
I'm sorry?
It's not her body. It's their body. They're sharing. I said, I'm pro a woman can't choose because it's not her body. It's their body. They share that.
Their body. But it's not that in all cases. You can't overgeneralize in all cases.
They
in
share
this
the body
situation, you should take it case by case. Because if a woman is raped, then that's a different situation.
That happens in
I'm not trying to go back and forth. I'm just saying all cases, you can't overgeneralize all cases because all cases aren't that. Some may be incest. Some may be an older brother. It's like so much shit. It can be a mental retardation, like what's happened in Arizona. Those are women.
That's why I
don't want to get into it. But the whole point is there's anomalies that don't fit the perfect picture. And damn, I wish I can just finish a point. I really wish I could, man.
Yo, brother.
Notice how I'm trying to conclude the conversation by saying we agree on 98% of all the things, and I'm trying to bring this together. Every time today on the phone, when I've been trying to smooth everything together and move to a different transition, you're like, fuck that. I want to agree to disagree. And let's have that disagreement.
Because you throwing shots on the low, and then you trying to present it.
That's how you like take it, bro. I'm telling you right now, any shot that you feel I thrown on the low in between, subliminally, I apologize. That was not my intent. But somehow
that's how the watcher talks.
Okay, it's fine.
That's cool. And I'm sincere. I'm sincere when I say it. Indigenous understands me. I think Amber understands me to a degree. I'm sincere. That is not my intent. That's why I keep saying, like, bro.
I apologize if I misconstrued your intent. Okay.
Yo, end of the day, man, we basically agree with most of the stuff you're saying.
98%.
Yeah, most of the stuff you're saying.
Cool.
And if anything, We just trying to like, yo, show you a different perspective of it. Feel me? That's it.
I totally get it, and I appreciate you for attempting to do that.
And real shit, bro. Like, yo, we definitely appreciate what you've been doing out here, man. You feel me? And even just coming on here, you know, who knows who might even listen to this live or whatever and be inspired
I'm gonna take all the
things
good
that you
parts
said.
and I'm gonna post it definitely. I got some followers and some subscribers.
Yeah. So the rest of the shit, man, the back and forth shit, man, that's not what we here for real.
Yeah, man. I love the build though, man. I love talking with y'all.
Facts.
I love my people and I love babies. I want them to live. I want them to live and breathe and just Google and Gaga and eat Happy Meals and just grow up and you know what I'm saying? Like, because even in the hardest of times, which we all came from some hard times, we was happy to be alive, man. We was happy to be alive. We in that one bedroom, we all sleeping on the couch. But when Mama was making our favorite fried chicken and potato salad or whatever she was making, everything was right in the world. No matter how broke we was, no matter what we was going through, the cable just got cut off. We living in the hood, roaches.
In some cases.
We alive. We
Some
alive.
cases.
And
Some people choose death over life in some cases.
In some cases. But it's their right to choose. If we talking about someone having the right to choose what they do with their life, it should be that child. That child should have a right to choose.
But a level of contention or people disagree, they would say, A, the child can't survive on its own, so it's not really alive as of yet, and it's not born, so the state really has no right.
A child can't survive on its own at 1 month, at 2 months old, at 3 months old. The child can't survive on its own. You got to still feed it. You got to still be there for it. A child can't survive on its own much longer than after he's born. What does that mean?
Do you understand the difference? Do you understand the difference between solely being responsible via umbilical cord and being out on your own? We're going to act like they're just the exact same just for the sake of a conversation.
Statement.
Just for the sake of a conversation, we're going to conflate that.
Wait. The mother, she should be able to murder it.
Right.
And
He's saying
child can't survive with the mother a lot longer than in the womb. So your point is negated.
I just want to clarify what he means, because this is actually the legal argument. So you're saying survive as in the child still needs some type of dependence as far as eating. What they're talking about is actual survival. Can it breathe on its own? Does it have the capacity for thoughts? Like do they have what is necessary to actually have what they consider legally as life? Are their vitals in order? That's what they mean by survive on its own. Can you take that child out of the womb and that child will cry, breathe, have a heartbeat, be able to form a thought? At that point, they consider the child able to survive. That is what they consider life, because what the issue was, in order to say at other parts like, oh, well, the child can't think, but, or the baby got a heartbeat, it became an issue for people when they wanted to disconnect people from life support. They had to change when life started, because if you're saying that, well, no, they can't think, but they have a heartbeat, because it used to be heartbeat.
Yep.
But
then you got
it became
people
an issue when people were brain dead and on machines, because now now you in the same pickle. Can we take this person off? We murdering them. They're not dead. So then it became something considered brain death. That's why they have brain death, which means you do not have the capacity for consciousness. So that's why the argument for abortion stands, because there's such thing as not having the capacity for consciousness. That's considered death. You're not alive unless you have the capacity for consciousness.
Okay, but the difference is that baby will have the capacity for consciousness in a few short months. The older person who's brain dead will never have the capacity for consciousness again. See, these arguments are very easy to get around.
No, not quite. No.
Can I just answer your question though? The arguments is very easy to get around, and the fact that it's even an argument is them masking over the Black genocide. All goes back to my point. This shit.
Okay, so let her respond now.
An argument. You telling me because somebody who's brain dead, who will never regain the capacity to use his brain, that is in any way tantamount to a child who will have full capacity of his brain if you don't murder it. If you just give it a few short months, it will just stay to a point of having capacity of its brain. And then to go back to my other argument, when you're talking about capacity of brain capacity grows. I mean, a 2-year-old is smarter than a 2-month-old. A 20-year-old is smarter than a 2-year-old. So where does the rabbit hole end? The brain capacity and the ability to have the capacity to fend for yourself, to survive on your own. That's something that is gained over time. You leave a 2-year-old on his own.
Hold on, quickly, because I don't want you to go too far off, because you're actually, like I said, I wrote a paper on this, and this is how I know the arguments and all of that. So for me, that was actually one of my arguments. But of course, if you're gonna write a good paper, you got to argue against your point, right?
Let's go.
So I had to argue against my own point that I was trying to make, because I was, again, pro-abortion, but I was going along the lines of, I think it desensitizes people, just the appreciation for life in general, right? So my argument to that was, first off, you do not know that the person that is brain dead would not, the thought is that they won't, right? That's the belief that they will not, but it's not a guarantee, because there are people who have been in comas for years that did not have the capacity of consciousness, but they have gone on to regain some parts of their ability. So
coma is different from brain dead.
Well, I ain't gonna even say coma, but even in comas, you could consider them technically brain dead. Right? If they don't respond to stimuli, they can be considered brain dead. That's why it's legal to take people off of the machine after so many years. So it is a state of not really having.
That's not being comatose or being in a coma. That's something different. Being in a coma, you are showing
sir, it's the capacity.
You're talking about quality of life.
It's talk about capacity for consciousness, right? Consciousness. Do you understand what I'm saying? The capacity for them to be able to form thoughts and think, the ability for the brain to function at its normal capacity. That's what the question is. Not necessarily I was shot in the head and they know it's definite brain damage and they say you're brain dead. After so long of being in a coma, they will consider you somewhat brain dead. And if the family chooses to pull the plug, they definitely can, right? That's a choice. I had a goddaughter who was shot in the head, and she was considered brain dead. If her parents wanted to keep her on the machine, she could have stayed on, but they chose to take her off the machine. So what my point is, that's not necessarily an easy argument to get around, because for me, my argument, much like yours, is well, the child will grow to develop the capacity for consciousness. You know, and I countered that with the argument of slavery. I said, well, that's like them using our inability to read and write and do all of these things that they had legally forbidden us to do to justify our enslavement. It makes no sense, right?
And it's sorry, my bad.
However, the issue with that is when we're talking about this particular thing, even with that particular thing, because of our condition, they considered us not to be as an equal party in this, right? So they're looking at the child as, you're saying that the child could one day have a capacity for consciousness, and you want that potential capacity to override this person that does have the capacity for consciousness. You understand what I'm saying? It becomes a problem.
I don't want them to override it. I just want him to be able to have the right to develop his capacity for consciousness on his own.
Well, that is overriding
without being inhibited.
Well, that's the thing. That's overriding the person. So if I say I do not want this child, and I have the capacity for consciousness, I can form thoughts, I can understand, I can rationalize, I know what's going on, right? And you say, well, no, because the child you're carrying has the capacity for consciousness. Not that they have consciousness, but that they have the capacity for. You are overriding my capacity. Now you're putting me in the state of that thing because
I'm not overriding your capacity. I'm simply respecting that child's fundamental right to live, which
but
he
the
has
child
the
doesn't,
right, because
but that's,
he, as I said, beat out billions of sperm cells, won the Powerball 6 times in a row, waited trillions and millions of years for his time to live, and now it has arrived.
So now you're
Can I
giving
ask
credit
you a
to the sperm,
question,
right?
Focus?
To the sperm cells, right?
What are you
Focus.
talking about?
Focus.
Have been consistent with that point.
He
Can
said
I ask you a question?
after he beat the billions of sperm cells, blah blah blah.
Exactly.
So now you recognize
I've been consistent
So
with
that
point.
one,
I've
how did
never
the other
changed that
sperm
point.
cells feel on their way to
You feel
death?
me? So now you recognizing the sperm cell, but it's all good.
I've been recognized the sperm cell. You're not making sense.
Focus.
I just don't
You
recognize
said
it independent
Focus.
of the egg. Which is why I said it
Focus.
beat out. What did it beat out? It beat out millions of sperm cells to do what? To meet with the
Them
egg. You're not
losers.
making sense, bro. Like,
All right,
stop.
focus.
How am I
Focus.
not making sense, fam? When you basically focusing on a sperm cell, fam, and you're giving that sperm cell a character. You feel me?
Yeah, you're personifying
You
some
feel me?
inanimate.
Like how am I?
No,
how
what
am
I'm
I tripping?
saying is that sperm cell has a race in itself on onset. It has a arduous task in itself
And I
to
agree.
get to the egg, to even
I
put
agree.
itself in a position to live.
Is it scowling or is it smiling as it's racing its way?
Yo, I agree though, fam. I agree though. But
Can
that's
I
my
ask a
point.
question?
Go ahead,
It's a
Stu.
minute goal.
Let me ask you a question,
I mean,
please. Just a simple question. Is family planning,
Michael
when I'm
Phelps.
not talking about Planned Parenthood now, I talk about birth control, condoms, contraceptive, IUDs, is family planning, diaphragm, is family planning readily available in the black community?
And Stu, just
You
before
said
anybody
it's
answers, I
family
got a
plan
question for
what?
you too.
Is family planning readily available in black communities?
Family planning?
I
Yes.
think
no, but
To a
Planned
degree,
Parenthood is. It makes it
to a
sound like
degree
it's
it
family
is.
planning.
Oh,
Planned
but
Parenthood.
oh.
Planned
To a
Parenthood
degree
No,
it
offers
is.
those
look,
Not at Planned
let's change.
Parenthood.
Let me
yes,
change the question. Sorry.
Planned Parenthood
Is
does offer those services.
access to family planning services readily available in the black community?
In the black community,
Yeah,
family
is black.
planning
Yeah, 'cause
services?
Yeah,
We
is
have a
black.
couple in
Absolutely.
Are black? Is it readily used? Are
No.
our people
nope,
educated on
No.
family planning issues?
nope.
And question number 2, if our people were educated on family planning, would we have the same amount of abortion that we have now?
Perhaps
I don't.
because abortion is being
No,
used as a
it's not.
I don't
It's
contraceptive.
not
think so.
correct.
Well, I'm gonna
Because
say this.
Yes,
family planning
I would
is
say yes, but I have to say perhaps because no one really knows. But I would be inclined to say yes because
it would
abortion
be
is most
less
often
because
used as a contraceptive.
boom.
It's also
You see,
it's
answering the question now.
Can I?
You
Can
see, you
I?
get
Can I? Can I? May I? May I?
yes.
I will say the first question, yes, it is accessible. Second question, I do feel like in the black community, they are educated on what they can do. I think it is a choice.
You think it's
I
underutilized?
that it is underutilized. I definitely think it's a choice.
And if it was properly utilized, would we have the same amount of abortion?
I don't think so if it was properly utilized, no.
Because again,
But I don't
abortion is
think it's
used as a
lack of
contraceptive
education and
measure.
it's not lack of access. I don't think so. It's just to me, it's just reckless culture for me.
So
And getting
therefore,
rid of a responsibility that you don't have to take care of.
so therefore, if we fix the other problems, we wouldn't have a problem with this black genocide.
No, that's not true. Stop blaming black people for black genocide.
StewPeas.
Tell us if we fix the problems, we gonna stop black genocide. You blaming us for our like
StewPeas.
Oh
Honestly, I think that if abortion was no longer an option, people would utilize the other options that are available if they truly did not want to be parents.
Yeah, I agree.
I think abortions are treated as like the first line of defense, not the last line of defense. And I hate to say it, but
is
that's
the
why
morning after pill an abortion?
I think that's honest.
Huh?
I think
Is
that's
the
real
morning after
honest.
pill an abortion?
If we we have a real
hold on.
conversation,
I'm sorry. I got a lot of feedback. So
I said
Is
that's
the most
honest. That's a real honest
Let's say
take.
I have sex with a
Hold on,
woman.
Watcher was talking. Hold on, Watcher was talking.
I was saying that was an honest take. Facts.
Yeah, very honest.
I agree.
yeah, the way in which I've seen people, they know Plan B exists, they know condoms exist, they know IUDs, Depo, all of these things exist. I hear women not going on birth control for superficial reasons. It made me gain weight. Pregnancy make you gain weight.
Yep.
My hair fell out. Well, shit. Pregnancy will make your hair fall out. Like the reasons I hear, and this is when I say any community I've been in, I hear ridiculous reasons. People will go run and get an abortion. They won't even carry their ass to Walgreens and CVS for the Plan B pill.
Amber.
They'll go ahead and ride it out and just get an abortion. I'm gonna be honest.
That's my point. They're using it as a contraceptive. They're not using it
it's definitely
with respect. And guess what?
As
We never
relief.
really, as intelligent individuals, we never really delve into the positive sides of getting rid of abortion. First of all, if women knew that they couldn't walk up the street and get a readily abortion, there would be way less infidelity, way less cheating. Girls would be way more protective of themselves. The condoms would be the number one thing because I can't go get no abortion. I can't go to the chop shop. So therefore, I'm gonna be very careful about who comes to my me. I'm gonna be very careful about how promiscuous I am. I'm gonna be very careful about cheating on my man. I'm gonna be very careful.
Nah, I don't think
so. Real quick.
That's a lie. Let me explain why that's a lie.
Let me finish, and then you can talk.
You're next, Stu. You're next.
Now, I'm gonna be very careful about how I approach the situation of sex, because if I get pregnant and by my man friend or whatever the hell, or if I get pregnant at this moment before I'm about to go to college, if I get pregnant before whatever the reasons these girls get an abortion, if I get pregnant, so they would be actually more respectful of their box, more respectful of their vagina, more respectful of who came in, who got inside of their vagina, and they will have more respect for childbirth, because guess what? They know when that baby comes, they gotta have it. So guess what? Anybody who really don't want the baby is gonna be thinking about that before they have sex, not after they get pregnant, because they know they could run to Planned Parenthood, take a pill and shit the baby out in the toilet.
You see, and you still leave.
Can I rebut, please? All right, I'm going to use two examples. The first example, I'm going to use a Jamaican example. When a parent from America, like when a parent migrates to America and is filing for his children to come to America to live with him, the United States government oftentimes requests that that child do a DNA test. What they have found out is that 33% of Jamaican children are jackets. Do you understand what a jacket is?
Jeez.
A jacket is, from the 33% of children who are filed for, are jackets. I mean, 1 in 3 child, the father is not the father. The father was given to somebody else. No, we cite that. Children are filed for. It might not be the whole population, but studies show that 20% of children in Jamaica are jackets, right? No, that rebut that first argument. The second argument is that
this America, this ain't Jamaica.
What I'm saying to you that
America,
people, my man. Listen. Let me explain what I mean by that. What I use that example to cite is that a woman getting pregnant will find a way out. The second thing is that prior to Roe versus Wade 1973, women were going to chop shops. And that was one of the arguments that allowed the law to pass. A woman's right to choose is that a significant amount of women were dying as a result of backdoor abortions. Backdoor abortions always exist, right? And women who got pregnant were dying as a result of backdoor abortion. So you telling me that a
Which
woman.
you still
I
want
want
to
to
make
respond
women
with
respect their box because they don't want to die on a backdoor abortion table.
hold on.
Wait a minute.
Can I address it logically? Because StewPeas, you make a great point, right? However, that was before we had all of these other advances and technologies of preventative contraception. They got NuvaRing, they got the IUD, they got the arm patch, they still got the pill, they got the depot shot. When I say there are a plethora of birth, I don't know what all is. I don't know what all is available in Jamaica.
You realize I ask for questions. The first question I ask is about family planning.
But that's what I'm. Hold on.
Right?
That's,
and you said that persons weren't using them. So we have to go for the same assumption that people still not going to use them. If they're not using them now, we're going to result in a guilt-free situation. Why they going to use them then?
StewPeas. What I'm saying is, in our community, because we have, so it has become more important to preserve the way your body looks than it has to preserve that life. So some people are not going on birth control because they don't like the side effects of it. They're not thinking about pregnancy being the side effect of not having contraception because they can always go and get an abortion. It is being treated like a contraceptive like the premier contraceptive. Most women, if they are taking birth control, they're not taking it the way they should. And they know that if you don't take it the way you should, you become more fertile. Yet they still don't take it the way they should. They'll get on something faulty like birth control, knowing that they're not on a good schedule where they're going to take it at the same time every day the way they're supposed to. And they're because it's not the one to make them gain weight, or it has a tendency to, take their cycle away, even though it is the least effective method there is. And there's a greater likelihood of you getting pregnant. People rely on that before they'll rely on Depot or the IUD or the patch or the NuvaRing or anything else. What I'm saying is, in our society, because I understand what you're saying about Jamaica, but it is a different society here and a different culture, especially as it relates to our Black community. People do not go on birth control because they don't like the side effects of it. They will more likely take the risk of getting pregnant and just go get an abortion because it is an acceptable form of contraception. I'm just gonna keep it real. Nobody's ashamed to get abortions. If you say you don't get abortion, you damn near looked at like you crazy. It's not a bad thing. And I'll go even further to say it's so much of a form of contraceptive for Black people that you have women literally maxing out on the state maximum and going to other states to get abortions because they
oh shit. Okay, I'm anti-abortion. Fuck these bitches tripping.
I'm dead ass. I've known several people like this.
God damn.
Amber, can I build on?
You said they maxed out they vag, so they got to go to another state?
Yeah,
Amber.
yeah. Hey, look,
Amber.
we're only 5% of the United States population, Watcher, but we're 30% of the abortions.
Did I hear?
You see what I'm saying? And then listen, hold on. One more thing. I'm gonna be short. Amber, I'm agreeing with Amber here, and what she already said, and what I've been saying too. She already said it earlier, that you're desensitized to it. And also, to add to desensitization, we also got to look at dehumanization. The same thing they're doing with our music. Like I said, having our young boys out here, you ain't a man unless you're a killer. You done shot somebody unless you're a shooter. You know what I'm saying? It's dehumanization and desensitization. This stuff, this contraception, all this argument has been around since the 1920s. I think Margaret Sanger got her first, and it was the biggest abortion clinic in America, got her first abortion clinic in the 40s. So we've been working toward contraception toward the 70s, so that back door, it's sad that, like what StewPeas was saying with the back door thing, when they had those things out there, but some women were doing it because they were embarrassed, not just because that was their only option in 73, because they had Planned Parenthood then. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, we got to look at it as the desensitization and dehumanization, and that is by design. That's why I keep saying by design. All right, and that's all I wanted to say.
It's hard for me to be sympathetic for the crackhead.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I'm
But
still.
When I was
And
younger,
the thing is, and the thing is, I still feel like it ain't my business what another person do. I'm always gonna feel like that because I know I don't want nobody imposing on me.
Yeah.
And what,
Yep. Same here. I'm a rebel.
I'm still not gonna. But what I will say is, as far as do I think abortion is, more helpful or harmful? I definitely think people would take a lot more preventative measures that could really save their life in the long term, because people forget that being pregnant ain't the only thing you got to worry about out here. And people that's like the number one thing, but it's not so much of a fear as to where they'll put that condom on. They'll still screw without that condom, come up with AIDS and pregnancy, but they can get an abortion for the pregnancy.
So and speaking of, I know you guys probably want to keep talking about this, man, but I was about to see if we could take it back to the conversation we having the other day about immunity.
About what?
And about immunity, about the innate immunity and how
skin
I've
immunity?
heard facts about how and I've heard guys like
Amber's the one.
I've heard guys like Wuja on here. You feel me, talking about food and herbs and things like that don't do nothing for the immune system. Now, I don't know if you guys agree with that.
No, I'm for holistic medicines. I'm definitely for it.
Yeah, I know Indigenous is, but like a lot of you, I mean, like a lot of times.
I don't think he says it doesn't do anything. I wouldn't say that. He said it doesn't boost the immune system.
Yeah. He said it doesn't boost, right? Now.
Well, they're not going to allow it in America either, because they're not going to allow. They don't even insure holistic medicines here in America, brother. If you come in with anything that's going to help and it's natural, and they're not making money off of it, they're going to run you out the country or kill you.
So what does he mean by it boosts? What do you mean by he doesn't agree with the term boost immunity? What about it doesn't he agree with?
Let me explain what I learned about boost immunity. All right, a malnourished child versus let's say we're going to comparison.
I was going to bring that up too.
Yeah, you have two children. You have a healthy child and you have a malnourished child. The malnourished child would be more susceptible to diseases than the healthy child.
Exactly.
Based on the fact that the child is malnourished.
Exactly.
No, the healthy child, no matter what you feed the healthy child or introduce to the healthy child diet, it will not boost the healthy child immunity any further than what it is now.
No, that's not what he.
That is not what he said, but that is what people who don't believe in her holistic medicine say. Because if you introduce excess vitamins, additional vitamins to anybody, will piss it out. That is why when you take multivitamins, they tell you, so listen, take them for a couple of weeks, then take a break. And then you take them again. Because when you take them, the body have a level where it cannot pass. Afterwards, the kidney piss it out. If you have excess amount of vitamin C, the kidney piss it out.
But you see,
hello, can y'all hear me?
We can hear you now.
Okay, wait. Please.
Listen, take them for a couple of weeks, then take a break.
Hello.
And then take them again. Because when you take them,
hey Amber.
Where it cannot pass.
Can you hear us?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You need to turn off the background.
Hello.
Lakeisha, can you hear us?
How you doing?
Yeah, I can hear you, Amber.
Wait. Yeah, tell her to turn off her.
Hello.
We can hear you, sis. We can hear you.
Hello, hold up. Hey, yo. Hold up.
Can you hear us?
Okay.
Okay, hold up. Hello?
Hello?
How you doing?
Amber, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you, Amber.
Yeah, I can hear you. Turn your background off.
Yeah.
Wait, who, me?
Yeah, turn your television or your computer down.
We could hear the feedback from the show.
Hold up. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Let me. Okay, hold up. Hello. Okay, wait. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I don't even know how to do this. This is my first time ever doing this. Even though, wait a minute, I do it for work all the time. Well, I don't know how to do it. Wait a minute, let me see.
You gotta pause the YouTube.
Pause the YouTube. You can keep the chat.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, wait. Damn. Okay, wait. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes,
ma'am.
I hear you.
Okay, do you still hear the feedback?
No.
No.
Okay, well, I guess I solved that. Okay. Okay, this is my first time doing it on YouTube. Now, I do it all the time. For work. I'm always on Zoom, but it's not Zoom. We specifically use an application called Microsoft Teams. That is something for work. So this is new to me. So anyway, I just want to chime in. Oh, yes. And hey, everybody, I love y'all. StewPeas, TheWatcher, James. Yes, I love everybody. I always see you guys in the chat. I love y'all. And this is probably the first time y'all heard my voice. Yes. Yes. Hi. And I just want to say that I've been drinking and I'm high. Okay. Here we go.
Let's go.
So, yes. But yeah, so I just want to chime in on this abortion stuff that y'all was talking about and the birth control.
Yikes.
Okay. What? Yikes.
I thought I just got us out there.
I want to hear it.
Go ahead, sis.
Wait a minute. Let me turn this volume up. Okay, hold on. Because I want to hear what's going on. But anyway. But yes, I'm sorry, I'm a little high. But yes. I just wanted to chime in on this abortion stuff. And even though I came in late, y'all was going in, okay? But I just want to let you know my personal experience of the depot shot. Amber, do you know what I'm talking about?
I do. I've tried depot before too.
Yes. So I only have one child. Okay. I only got one child. I never got pregnant again after that. Okay. Now, immediately after I had this baby, after I had my daughter, these motherfuckers was like, "Oh yeah, we want you. You need to take this birth control. You need to take this birth control." And I was like, "Yo, what?" First of all, I was young. I had my daughter when I was young. I was like 17. You know what I'm saying? But I was already out of high school because I was a fucking genius. I was smart. I graduated from high school early. I was already in college. All of that shit, and I played ball, so I was already in college playing ball, all that shit. But I had a family. I had a family that was helping me with my child, and I really didn't have to worry about my daughter for a long time because I had a system. I had a family system that was like, oh my God, Keisha. First of all, they were shocked that I got fucking pregnant in the first place. Okay. Because
mine too.
Exactly. Because I played ball, and first of all, they thought I was gay. And I'm like, no, I'm not gay. I just like sports. I'm just a tomboy, but I love dick, and I'm not gonna yes. Okay. I'm not about to take that away. But everybody was shocked. They was like, oh my God, Keisha got pregnant. Jesus. And I'm like, calm down. I'm still gonna do what I'm supposed to do, and I still did that. But yes, they immediately was like, oh yeah, you need to take this shot. And I was like, I was with it. I'm like, oh, okay. And I didn't know no better, and my people didn't know no better because they was ignorant. You see what I'm saying? But not ignorant to the point that they just dumb, but you just don't know. Okay. So exactly. So I was just like, yeah, okay. So I just took this goddamn shot, and that shit, I did not like it. I noticed a whole bunch of changes in my body. I'm talking about hair growing in places that should not be grown at, hair falling out. I got fat, all type of shit. And guess what? I never got pregnant again after that, even though I stopped taking the goddamn shot. But I was in relationships after that, you know what I'm saying? And trust me, I should have got pregnant, okay?
Wow.
But I did not. I did not get pregnant. I never got pregnant again after that. So that goddamn depot shot, that shit was crazy. That shit was horrible. Okay? Because till this day, I never got pregnant again after that. Okay? Wow. Now I only have one child. My daughter is grown and she's doing her thing. She is the best. I raised her. She is a beautiful young lady. She got her own business. She's doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? But I must agree with that motherfucking birth control shit. I'm talking about as far as that shot. That shit, I really think that shit fucked me up because I never got pregnant again after that. Now I stopped taking it after I realized like the side effects of it. I'm like, oh God, like this ain't right. And then I stopped taking it. But I mean, ain't no telling what happened to me as far as the long-term effects as far as me taking it. You see? So I mean, it's something that you need to consider. It's something that you need to ponder. You need to ponder that. Now for the men, that's totally different. Okay?
I was deep, sis.
Well, I got two things to say because actually I got some of the stories and I'm a person that I've come to realize my body just does not agree with birth control. Mm-hmm. I've tried the pill.
Okay.
I've tried the pill. It gave me fainting spells. I tried Depo.
Okay. No, I did the shot. I never did the pills. I just was like, yeah, let me just do this shot because the shot was, you just take this shot and the effects of it last for months. So you ain't got to worry about no pills, because with the pills, you got to be on the schedule. You got to be on the schedule with them pills. Right. Now with the shot, you can just live your life. You ain't even got to worry about shit. You can just, it's time for me to take this shot again. But you got months. You see what I'm saying? You got months in between the time of taking that shot, and they shoot it right in your goddamn ass. Okay, so I know I took that shit, and I took it for like maybe a year. I took it for like maybe a year of my daughter being born, and I realized that shit was fucking me up, and I was an athlete. You see what I'm saying? So that shit, I couldn't take it no more, but I stopped taking it, and then everything went back to normal. But I never got pregnant again after that. You see what I'm saying? So I was in relationships. Okay, we talk about bang bang skeet skeet. Okay, I should have got pregnant, goddamn it, and I didn't. Okay,
so
go ahead, Amber. Go ahead.
I also got the Depo shot before, but I only got it one time.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Depo shot. That's what I'm talking about.
I only got it one time, and I had such an adverse effect that because I'm already anemic, and without sharing too much, it gave me too much of an adverse effect where my doctor was like, "Okay, you can't take that." Right. So
after that, yours was immediate. Mine wasn't immediate.
Yeah.
Mine wasn't immediate.
But I have a friend that took it because I damn near don't want to say it down because whatever. I know someone who started on it at 15 because they, got pregnant at a young age. They, family convinced them to go on the shot. So they didn't come off of it until like 30. So this is 15 years of
Jesus.
Depo. So
I'm sorry.
So she literally was trying to have children for several years and just it wasn't happening. Miscarriages, all types of stuff. And so, of course, the guilt set in, the second guessing, like, what have I done? Like, I can't even have a baby now that I'm ready to have one. Now, she finally was able to conceive and has since had a child, but it most definitely can have an effect on you.
Yes.
Even like I've had the IUD. When I say I've tried damn near everything, and because I feel like it's my responsibility if I really don't want one to try to prevent it.
Right.
So even though, because I know I don't condone abortion, so I had to resolve within myself that you just really can't do birth control. And then so I take my periods of, abstinence, and, I have to be more aware of my body when I'm, fertile and all of those things, because if you can't take it, then there's other ways where you could try to prevent it. But what I'm trying to hint around at is a lot of people love the shot, love it. For what it did to me, it had the opposite effect for most people.
Exactly.
So it's really a game of finding what work with your body, if anything at all. You may come to find out that none of this shit work with your body, and then you might be in a conundrum,
Exactly.
But for the most part, I know people that do not exhaust those options. They don't even consider those options. How many women that's just walking around here not even trying to be on no birth control?
Baby. Oh, baby, please. I got plenty of friends that got 6 kids. Yes. And I'm just like, ma'am.
But if I can say this real quick, because I'm about to get
how
off the
many
phone.
kids you gonna have? You know. But my thing is like I said, and I like I said, I was in relationships, and the guy that I was with, he didn't mind, me getting pregnant, but I didn't. You see what I'm saying? And I think that it was the effects of that shot. I really do.
It sounds like you got a case, sis.
Shit. My daughter grown now, and I do not want no more. If I just happen to get pregnant, then hey, I get pregnant. But it ain't happened yet. So I'm just like, hey, I'm just going to enjoy my life. I done raised my child, my daughter, she's doing her thing. She, she's in school. She got a good job. She got her own business. She's selling eyelashes and beauty products. If you guys want to hook up your daughters with some eyelashes, please hit my daughter up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that it wasn't like that was just prohibited, just out of my life. Like, I don't want to have no more children. No, that was never I'm just about to cut that out. That was never the case. It just never happened again. You see what I'm saying? So, and I think that shot had something to do with it.
Sure,
okay.
Dude. Listen, sisters, I'm about to get off this phone, but I want to say real quick, that's Margaret Sanger's wicked plan realized. Remember, man, they wanted to do the forced sterilization.
Here we go.
No, listen, let me say this. They wanted to do the forced sterilization and all of that. Now we putting our trust in the same people who have never been friends to us, and we letting them pump us with whatever they want. Now they finding a way to still force sterilize us, and I do feel for you, sis, and I really do for what you went through. You know what I mean?
Look, this is my thing. Like, I don't want to go into no conspiracy shit.
It's not no conspiracy. These is all facts.
I do know that it had
birth control.
I just think that it did have an adverse effect. I do think that it did have an adverse effect because I was on that shot for almost. I think I was on that shot, for almost 2 years. And then I finally stopped taking it because my body just wasn't right. And plus I was an athlete. I'm like, man, this ain't right. So I just stopped taking it. But do I know absolutely if it did have an adverse effect on me? No, I don't. But
I'm sure it did.
But I mean, I cannot rule it out. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not going to even say that it didn't have an effect on me. But I mean, like I said, I never got pregnant again after that. I never got pregnant again. Never. And I only got one child. One.
Seems like they made that decision for you.
I really am. I'm really sorry you went through that. That's some bullshit.
Yeah,
That's
me too. Me too.
That kind of made me mad, like low key, like, you know what I mean? But I just know that it's wickedness behind it, and I just know that this is they plan for us. It ain't no conspiracy theory. It's fact, man. It's what she said she wanted, with the American Birth Control League wanted, and now it's happening. It's happening. Abortions, forced sterilizations, all of that is happening, but in covert ways. They
and the first one that she did it to, the first one she did it to was a white family, and she forced them to be sterilized because they were slow. And the mother had a daughter, and then she had a baby, and they forced sterilized all of them, and they did it to black people also. So it is real. It's not a joke. This is real talk that he's talking right now.
Oh, absolutely.
So how do y'all feel about men in prisons that's being offered to get time? I know someone who was offered to get time off of his sentence if he got himself fixed, and he did. And he came and he came out wanting married, wanted to have a child, and the longer it happens for men, the harder it is to reverse. Like, they can reverse the process, but it's no guarantee that you'll be fertile.
Oh yeah. You saying for men's sterilization?
Yeah, like for men in prison particularly. So in some instances, I forgot where I want to say Kentucky, but in some institutions they would sway inmates to get sterilized, to get a vasectomy, to take time off the sentence.
Yeah. I talked about that in my presentation. I said there's no turning back for men, after you have that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they're giving you a pill to keep you from having kids. They just clip you, and then that's the end of the story. There's no turning back for men when it comes to that.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Wait, I got a question. So there's never been an instance where that has actually happened to a man, which is called a vasectomy?
Vasectomy.
And it's never been an instance where a man actually got someone pregnant after they had that procedure?
I'm not saying, okay, I'm not going to say, I'll say, let me give like a 90%. Let's say 90%.
Okay.
Because it might be some cases out there where it happened, but it's very, very rare that you can still have children after you have the vasectomy.
I would never have one.
Yeah, so the thing is they can reverse it, but the longer you have the vasectomy, so let's say you a year out, if they reverse it a year out, the likelihood of you being able to still have children is higher. 2 years out, it gets lower and lower the further you get out from when the procedure is done.
Right. It's called probability. Okay. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Let's say the man have 4 or 5 children already. You only recommend a vasectomy?
No, never. Be fruitful and multiply.
Why not,
man?
Okay, wait. I got a question. Have you guys heard of that man that had 40 kids? Did y'all hear about that brother? We talk about a black man.
We need more black men like that.
40 kids. You can look it up. It's on YouTube.
We need more black men like that. That's why we need polygamy. That's why men need to be able to have more than one.
Who gonna take care of
much kids as possible?
Oh my God.
Repopulate the black family.
This man got 40 kids. How?
Hey, focus. That's the one place I got to disagree with you on, man, because, 40 kids, you just out here raw dogging it. Man, you just asking for trouble. You know what I'm saying?
These people are multipliers for real. Those 40 kids, whatever y'all want to say,
they gonna live in poverty. They gonna live in poverty.
But let's go back to him out here raw dogging it, though, and then going to sleep with somebody else and having another kid.
No, but look, this is my thing. This is my thing. The women that is continuing
are happy to be
procreate with this man. This is my thing. The women that is continuing to procreate with this man, and they know that he has all of his children. What about them? Because they need to be on trial as well. Because man, you know damn well that this man got 85 kids, and you want to be with him. You still
86.
want that.
You want to be number 86? Pick me.
You still want that beef, knowing that this nigga got 88 kids.
First of all,
what about that?
You already know why. They want to know what it was about. How you get 85 girls pregnant? First of all, it's a task for a man to get one girl. All right, it's a task. We got to have some money, some games, some intelligence, some confidence, some confidence.
That's a whole fucking lie. That's a whole lie.
This man out here unlocking 85 keys. They want to know what it's all about.
Keep going to jail. He ain't got no goddamn money. How he
Lakeisha. Question, please. You know that most black people don't move out of them community, right? If they live in a state, we tend not to leave the state. Or if we live in a community, if we live in Broward, we tend to live in Broward. So this dude now has 26 kids in Broward. What will happen? What might happen 20 years from now?
What?
They're gonna start scoring each other.
Siblings. Right.
No, that's BS. That is all BS.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Focus. I'm gonna say this. I don't think it's BS. It's only BS. It's only BS if the guy plays an active role in his children's life. But if he's a deadbeat dad and he's just going around making these kids, not claiming them, not acknowledging them, not making sure they know each other, it is definitely a probability and a likelihood that they will run into each other one day and not know that they are kinfolk.
They're all in the same community, definitely.
Yeah, I can see that if he running around here indiscriminately, but that's very rare. I mean, it's
the lies.
This man
it's the lies for me.
Very rare. Very rare. That
I'm
you gonna run
say
into the one girl you run into is gonna be your long lost sister and shit. Like that shit is that's the probability of that is very low. Okay, very low. You know what I mean? Very low.
It would be even lower.
There's a white dude out there. There's a white DJ out there who was sleeping with black women who has like the same amount of kids. He was talking about how many black women he was knocking down. So he there's another story there too with the white man, the DJ who was doing that.
Now I will say, so my son is the oldest of 13.
Mm-hmm.
I think only 2 of them share the same mother. Yeah, only 2 of them share the same mother. So his daddy was out there.
Mm-hmm.
But on what I can give them credit for is that they know all of their siblings. They know who they are. They got relationships with them. So my thing is have as many kids as you can take care of, as you can love, properly in the proper way. Because I do look at kids, I wouldn't mind having another one, or if I had another one, I don't want another one now. My youngest is 10. But if I would have had another one, I would not have been upset. If I have one in the future, I wouldn't be upset. Because I don't look at parenthood as a burden. And for me, your frame of reference plays a lot into your psychology of how you view parenthood. See, me coming from foster care and my background, I was a motherless and fatherless child. So for me, from an early age, nobody had to teach me to be a good parent. That was my thing, that I'm not going to be that. I'm going to be a good mother. I'm going to love my kids. I'm going to be there for my kids. So that was my drive, my focus. That's why I don't look at kids as burdens. I look at them as gifts. I look at that as an extension of me, as my legacy.
Wait a minute. So you're saying you came from a broken home and it made you better? Wait a minute. You're saying that you came from the foster care system, the same system we was talking about.
Well, when I was reunited with my mother,
spurred you on to have children and be a good mom and do all of that.
Sir.
My point exactly.
That ain't. Sir.
Great people come from bad situations.
Sir. And I conceded that earlier. I said that is right, but often that is the exception, not the rule. There are plenty of people that came in from my exact same background. One, I was fortunate enough to be reunited with my mother. A lot of people don't get that. I was actually reunited with my mother. So and she's still in my life to this day. So, and I also had siblings. I had 2 sisters that I came up with. So I wasn't in the system alone. And we stayed together the entire time because most times we was with family. And because we had been with family for so long, when we did transition to homes that weren't, they said, but this bond is so detrimental to their psychology because they've always had each other. We have to keep them together. So we was always placed in the home. Huh?
Amber, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, what about your mom's grandmother? I mean, your mom's mom, your grandmother.
My mom came from a 2-parent home.
Okay, so my question is, why did you have to go into the foster care system when you had a grandmother? Why didn't your grandmother take over?
Well, my grandmother had already passed. So it was my grandfather.
Okay.
It was my grandfather and his wife. And then, so we went with our aunt. So our aunt did take us in. But then again, once they got ready to move out of state, I don't know if people understand the foster care system, but we didn't engage.
I know.
Yeah, we didn't engage in a lot of stuff in our youth because of the red tape of being a foster child. Sports, field trips, my aunt and them just didn't want to go through the red tape of having to petition the state to get permission for them to give us permission to do certain things. So we missed out on a lot of shit in our childhood from simply them not wanting to go through the red tape. So then they end up getting into a real bad car accident. And I'm not even gonna get into how we was treated and all of that. And I'm not even gonna get into that.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't gotta be sorry. It's just what it is.
Well, let me tell you this. So, I guess, well, I didn't go through the foster thing, but my mom, she was a crackhead, okay? She still is to this day. My grandparents raised me, okay? So I guess that I'm glad that I didn't go through the system, but I just had my grandparents that just took over. But my mama was still there, but she wasn't there. You see what I'm saying? So she was still there at the house. My grandma, my granddaddy had a house. They owned the house, and my mom lived there, but she wasn't there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I grew up in that house knowing that my mama was on drugs. You see what I'm saying? But I still flourished. I still did what I did. I graduated in the top 20 of my high school class. Even though I did get pregnant, but I still accomplished what I was supposed to accomplish. Even though everybody was shocked, like, oh my God, Keisha got pregnant. Oh my God, wait, what happened? You know, but my mama was there, but she wasn't there. And, you know, and I'm still dealing with that to this day. I mean, like, real talk. But I didn't have to go into no system though. My grandmama and my granddaddy took care of me. So, so I am very, very, very fortunate for that. So I don't even know what my circumstances would be now had I not had that, you know?
Right.
But yeah, yes, my mama and my dad, well, he was there for a short period of time, but then he disappeared. And then I just never saw him again until I was 16, 17. I never saw him again.
All right. I hate to cut you off, sis, but peace, family. I'm about to hang up. I got work in the morning.
Okay.
So,
peace up the good work, bro.
It was fun talking to you. I enjoyed the conversation.
All right, peace up, brother. God bless.
All right.
Peace.
All right, peace.
So what